N2ZGN.
Good morning, Jerry, K9JJM.
Good morning. And looking for Jim there, but how's things out your way? We got some light snow, about an inch on the ground.
Rouse of light snow, 17 degrees. It's not snowing or anything now. There's still just a little bit of snow cover from yesterday, but it's not much to speak of. I can still see the leaves and blades of grass coming through the snow, so it's not too bad here, but it is a little bit cold. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd tune in here and I could hear Jim too, but maybe he's not quite in there yet. Anyway, good to hear you, Jerry. Nice signal.
Roger. Well, we're 15 degrees here. Excuse me, I had to cough. And you've got a good signal coming over this way too, so maybe his ears are burning and he'll pop in there. KEA to LDB, are you there?
KC, that's still here. Good morning, Jerry.
Oh, there's Brother Robbie. Good morning, Robbie. And I'm just getting ready to sit down to breakfast here. So I'll be monitoring, and we'll let Jim know I'm going to be his relief today.
All right, roger that, roger that. By the way, we got a balmy 15 degrees, so I'm glad they got the SWAT on to keep the shack warm. All right, Jerry, we'll be standing by. N2ZGN, KC, that's how I'll be listening.
Roger, Robbie. Well, you're as cold as we are, so that's good. I'm glad that somebody's got the same misery as we do. N2ZGN, we'll be listening out.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Hey, there he is. His ears were burning. Jim, I'll be your relief at 9 o'clock.
Roger that. Don ain't going to be there?
Hey, he texted me last night. He and Mama are not feeling very well, and I know he had the grandkids over last weekend. I talked to him.
Roger that. Well, that's a good thing. At least he got in contact with you and didn't leave us hanging, over.
Yeah, Roger. Very good, and we'll be listening here while I eat my Western omelet.
Come again with that last, Jerry?
I say again, I'll be listening and eating my Western omelet for breakfast, over.
Roger on the Western omelet. I bet it tastes good, too, oh.
It better because I made it.
Roger that. All right, Jerry. Yeah, I'll be getting this baby rolling here shortly, and I'll see you at the top of the hour, over.
Yeah, Roger, I'll check in when you get rolling there, but just wanted to let you know. N2ZGN, 73.
Roger that, Jerry. Have a great day, and we're just waiting on this snowstorm to hit here. I'm thinking about noon. It's probably going to be right on top of us, over.
What storm?
Oh, there's a massive storm. It is stretches all the way from out in Kansas, clean to Ohio and eastern Kentucky, over.
Okay, yeah, let me see what they're showing for weather here. Snow flurries today and then clearing. Tuesday, 50% chance of snow showers. 40, and 40 for Wednesday night, Thursday. And Thursday night, mostly cloudy. They're not showing any appreciable amount of snow at all for us, over.
No, it's going to be well south of you. It's going to be probably I-70 and south of that, over.
Yeah, Roger. Roger. I know Jeff said something that they were expecting a lot of snow down there in Cape May. So, oh well. They can have it for once.
Roger on that. Hey, Jerry, we'll talk to you here in just a wee bit. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'm going to be getting ready to get this net moving.
Yeah, Roger, and the tuner uppers are here already. And to ZGN, 7-3.
Kilo 9, Juliet, Mike, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jeff, how copy?
Hey, I can hear you, Jim. You're kind of light right now, but when the sun comes up here, I'm sure I'll be able to hear you good. I don't even know if you can hear me, but I do hear you in there. Good morning from K9JJ.
Good morning there, Jeff. Yeah, I hear you, but I'm listening on Jeff's receiver over in Cape May, New Jersey. I think right now you're just skipping over top of me, Jeff. Over.
Yeah, I think so too. That's why, when the sun starts coming up, I'll be able to hear you. But right now I'm skipping over. Same with Robbie in Bay City. I heard him real light here. I couldn't make out the words, but when the sun comes up, I'll probably be able to hear Rob too. So, real good. 17 degrees here, kind of cold. But we'll be standing by here waiting for the net, Jim. And I'm going to tune into Jeff's live stream remote too. That way I can hear everything. So, good morning to you, and I'll catch you here in a bit. KE8LDB, K9JJM. Good morning.
Roger that, Jeff. You're sounding good this morning. Hey, has it started snowing up there in Goshen yet? Over.
Yeah, we had some snow yesterday, but nothing to speak of. The ground has got snow on it, but I still see the blades of grass and some leaves that were left over from the fall through the snow, so we didn't get that much.
Roger that. That storm might go south of you, Jeff. How far above I-70 do you live? Over.
Oh, let me think here. How far do I live? I'm up here right up by South Bend, which, we're not very far from the Michigan state line, so we're up here quite a way.
Yeah, all that snowstorm. Look on your radar, your weather radar, and look out to the west toward Kansas and Nebraska. And that's coming, but I think it's all going to be south of you, Jeff. Over.
Yeah, I looked at that yesterday when we had the news on, and all the way from over there, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and farther east, there's a big long line of storms, but it does look like it's going to be south of me.
Roger that. Yeah, they say it's right along I-70 and south is where the impact's going to be. Over.
Roger. Well, that could change, but hopefully they're right about that. Because that would be, if that comes tonight in the morning, that's right when we start our work week, so that could be hectic if that happens here. So hopefully it doesn't affect you too bad.
I'm just hoping we can dodge the ice. The snow we could deal with. You can shovel that. You can't hardly get rid of the ice until it warms up, over.
Yeah, you'll have to have some good ice melts or something to try to get rid of that ice. But yeah, hopefully you don't have to get out in it too much. I'm not worried about you, but it's the other drivers out there that may hit you.
Roger that, Jeff. Anyway, I'll let you get going here, and I'm going to get my stuff all squared away, and I'll get this net rolling here in about 6 minutes.
Roger, Roger. Okay, we'll be standing by here, Jim. Good to hear you. And we'll catch you at the top of the hour. KE8LDB, K9JJ.
Roger on that, Jeff. I'll talk to you here soon. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I am listening.
Good morning, Jim. KN4 UXI put me on the list because I'm pretty late this morning, I think.
Good morning there, Tim. How's things down there in Blue Spring? Are you getting any of that mess that's coming across the waistband of the country, over?
Well, Jim, we're supposed to run a tour con of a 2 on tornadoes, wind, and hail. So we're going to batten down the hatches. We're supposed to get winds gust up to about 45. So we're going to just play it by ear, over.
Roger on playing up the ear. I don't blame you a bit. Let's see. We're going to get this thing going here, and I think we're going to end up with probably 8 or 10 inches of snow there, Tim, over.
Well, that's right much. I know this Friday coming up, they're saying 1 to 3 in northeast Mississippi, if you can believe that, but it's going to be ice and snow mixed. We're under a watch, so I know anything's subject to change, over.
Roger on that. Anyway, Tim, I've got you in here. Let's see. Let me get you in here. Kilo November 4, Uniform X-Ray, India. Okay, that is Tim. Oops. I better get on the right keys here, Tim. Tim, what's your ECARS number?
40170, over.
Roger that. That's what I thought it was, but I couldn't remember. All right, I got you in there now. Okay, so we got that all squared away. So what else you got going? Anything else good going on, over?
Well, I'm going to have meat in the freezer. Me and my brother-in-law and nephew went hunting yesterday. We got a 7-point where the nephew got it, and he felt sorry for me, so he gave me the 7-point. So I got it on ice right now. Tomorrow I'm going to take it up there and get it processed. So meat in the freezer.
Roger that, Tim. Hey, let me ask you a question. I ain't talked to you in a long time. How's your mom doing?
She's doing pretty good. We got her on pain medicine, and my brother's having trouble with her taking too many, so it's been up and down. I had trouble down there in Florida with her, so we're trying to deal with that. Her mind is kind of slipping a little bit, so we're doing the best we can, but we want to try to keep her out of the nursing home as much as possible there, Jim, baby.
that, Tim. I don't blame you for that. That's the best way if you can do it. As long as you can give her the kind of care that she deserves, that's just fine. Over.
Yeah, I took care of the gym as well as Dan for about 15 years. Funny, she doesn't really have help. I went through cancer about 4 or 5 years ago. So if I didn't make that move when I did, it wasn't going to happen. So my brother, he's about 4 miles from her, so he's she's in good hands. I know you'll do a good job of it.
Roger on that, Tim. That's a blessing right there. Anyway, brother, hey, if you got anything else for me before I get this net rolling here, over?
Well, I can't really think of too much. Good to hear you. I know if I didn't holler in right now, I've had to wait about a half hour. I'm in the barn, so it's raining out here a little bit. I didn't want to go down to the ham shack, but glad I could get up with you and put me on the list, David.
Roger that. I've already got you checked in, Tim, so if you got a big breakfast, you're already checked in here. You're in the log, brother.
Okay, Jim, good to hear you, and you take care walking around the house out there. You definitely don't need to break anything, but God bless you and your family, and I'll be waiting when you call me here in a few minutes, and that's about all I know, Logan.
Roger that, Tim. I'll be hollering at you here in a minute. Let's see. All right, we're going to go ahead and get this net started. Let me see. Before I even start, let's see. I got you in there. Okay, good morning, everybody. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, operating on 7.255 megahertz. I'll be your next controller for this shift, and my call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim Juliet Indigo Mike, and the QTH is here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, near a small village called South Webster. ECARS is an open net. You don't have to be a member to check in, but we do encourage membership, and if you're so inclined, you can check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. That's Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra, the number 7255.com. I'd like to note we operate from a list, and all local, portable, and QRP stations shall have priority, and they will always be moved to the top of the list. ECARS operates Monday through Friday, 0730 to 1330, and on weekends from 0800 through 1330. That pretty much takes care of the morning business for this morning. Let's see, we got that taken care of. We'll clear that there. The first list of check-ins I'm going to get here is going to be from mobile, portable, QRP. Mobile, portable, and QRP for ECARS. Call now. Mobile, portable, and QRP for ECARS. Call now. Alrighty, nothing heard. We're going to go for regular check-ins. Just remember, if you are mobile, portable, or QRP, say the magic word. We'll get you to the top of the list. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike.
All right, I I got Tim here. He's on the top of the list, Uniform X-Ray India. We already had him checked in, or on the list. I got Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot, Gene. I've got him you really like, Gene. And I got Juliet Mike, Jeff up in Goshen. Anybody else for ECARS? Come now.
Kilowatt Charlie Inc. Sierra Delta Lima.
All right, I got Rob up at Bay City, Sierra Delta Lima, but there was another station, and under him, come again.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie.
All right, I got Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie. We're going to go with these 5. First up, Kilo November 4, Uniform X-Ray India. Tim, how's things in Blue Spring this morning?
Well, Jim, if it was any better, I couldn't stand it. KM4 UXI. I'm in the hills of northeast Mississippi. Right now, we got light rain. We're at 41. We're going to make it up to 61, so I'm going to enjoy it because we're going to be thrown in the freezer for the next 2 weeks. I see teams and the highs next week going to be freezing as well as the lows, over.
Roger on all the above. We got it, but just a little more to the extreme. Our highs is going to be in the teens and low 20s. It's going to be in single digits and a couple nights below 0, over.
Boy, I'll tell you, that's cold. You're probably going to have to fire that vehicle up a little bit, maybe twice a week, keep that battery charged, Jim. But anyway, today I'm probably going to scroll saw, being that it's raining, just keep the roll doors down in the barn and stay busy checking batteries out, over.
Roger on that, Tim. That sounds like a fine thing to do. Hey, give Connie a hug for me. And do you have anything else for me, Tim? Over.
Jim, I can't say good to hear you. Everybody else is here listening, but I don't know if I have anything else to say, but good to hear you, Jim. That's about all I know, over.
Roger that, Tim. Have yourself a great day, and I will talk to you. Hopefully, I'll talk to you on Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Tim. He's in Blue Spring, Mississippi. Let's see, we got Tim in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Gee, come on in.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot, Gene in Winchester, Tennessee, portable fort. We have 44 degrees and some rain moving in here pretty soon, I think, according to the map. Anyway, it's going to be a wonderful day. We're going to have church online with Church of the Highlands around 8 o'clock, and so I need to get in the kitchen there and start some breakfast and stuff to get us ready for that. Anyway, thanks so much for having me in, and my amp is off. That's the reason you're probably not picking me up very well. I've got a problem with it and got to get it fixed. Anyway, thanks so much. God bless you for what you do, and it's always great to check in your net. KN4MUF, back to net, over, and Happy New Year.
Roger that, Gene. Thanks for those well wishes. And here at the clay mill on my antennas, I am copying you about 5.7 here, Gene. 100% on everything, over.
Roger. Well, I'm glad to hear I can do that with 100 watts, so that's good to hear. Thanks so much, and God bless.
Roger that, Gene. On that last one, you popped up to 5.9, and that's with that solar storm going over.
Well, Roger. Good news. And thanks so much for that information. I really appreciate it.
Roger that, Gene. Enjoy your day. I'll talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Gene. He is in Huntsville, Alabama. No, he said he's in Winchester, I think. I can't remember. I'm going to put a road jacker on him so I can keep track of him. 40104 on the roster. We got Gene in the log. Okay, we're clear with him. Next up, Goshen, Indiana. Jeff, come on in here.
All right, very good. KE8LDB and ECARS. This This is K9JJM, Jeff Goshen, Indiana, 9082. Good morning to you, Jim. Good morning all on ECARS this morning. I did want to add that Gene, MUF Gene there with no amplifier, direct to my radio. He was just about 5 over S9. So Gene, if you're still listening, hey, you're still putting out a signal, real good signal. Anyway, here in Goshen, we got 17 degrees, mostly cloudy, no extra snow overnight. We really didn't get that much already anyway. And the storm that's coming hit tonight, tomorrow morning, most of that's going to be to the south of us. They're calling for an inch or less for us, so we'll have to see how that shakes out because things could change. But that's what they're telling us now. So just play a little bit of radio this morning, Jim. I'll be going around the corner and checking on Mom and see how that's going, and then probably relaxing for a good portion of the day. So you're real light to my radio direct. I do have NJTUS's low latency live stream going, so I can hear everything here. The shortwave broadcast is about S8 here on the audio, so it's caused me a little bit of trouble. So, but I got his live stream tuned in, and it's helping out quite a bit. So, Jim, thanks so much for getting me in here. What you do for ECARS, we definitely appreciate it. KE8LDB from K9JJM.
Roger that, Jeff. Have yourself a great day. When you go over there to see Mama, give her a hug and a kiss for me, Jeff, please. We'll talk to you soon. That's Jeff. He is in Goshen, Indiana, 9082 on the roster. Let's see. We got Jeff there. He's in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Bay City, Michigan. Rob, come on in.
Why, good morning, brother Jim. KZ, Bear Delta Bravo, the group, Kilo Charlie, Sierra Delta Lima. I'll wave a hand to Jeff there, Jim, and come out of nowhere. I can hear him. First off, yourself, Jim, I could barely hear you a minute ago, but now how copy? You're at least 5'6", over.
I've got you here about 5'9" to the clay mill there, Rob, over.
Okay, 5'9", I'll take that. I'll take that one, definitely. Actually, I was wrong. The SWAT meter's a little bit different from the Kenwood meter, but you're at least 5'7". Right, a good copy. Well, Jim, I'm not doing too bad. We got a balmy 15 degrees. 15 degrees, so the swamp keeping the shack warm. And, me and Mom's got to go uptown, go to the drugstore, pick up a few things. I got some groceries we're going to pick up, but we got some prescriptions we got to go get for 40. So, I started the car last night before I went to bed because I want to make sure it's things are. Yeah, it's one of those Chrysler 200s, and I'm not real crazy about it, but anyways, that's another thing. So, okay, very good there, Jim. Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully that phone's going to drop off that MC50 mic for our Kenwood here. I want to try to see if we'll get that on the air and see if that's the problem with the mic or not. So, but I'll let you know. All right, you take care, and Lord willing, I'll try to catch you Wednesday there. That's for sure. I will clear with you, sir. You have a very good day. Jim, you're a good man, and God bless you. Okay, leave it up to Rebels. Let's go. Sounds sweet, Jim, over.
Roger that, Rob. Have yourself a great day. We'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Rob. He is in Bay City, Michigan, 8453. Oh, in the roster. Okay, let's see. Let's get Rob there in the log. We didn't have him in the log. All right, now we got him checked in. We'll clear with Rob. Okay, we're next up on this list, Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Hotel Charlie. Come on in.
KLDB Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie. Name here is Dave. ECARS number 10580. The broadcast station, quite a bit of QRM. It's pretty wiping you guys out. I can barely make you out. There's a lot of fading going on too, but we'll just check in and we'll get see what happens. We got about 25 degrees here, and just going to kick back and enjoy the day. So you all have a great day. 7-3.
Roger that, Dave. Before you take off, did I hear you say your ECARS number 10581? Is that a QSL?
Negative. 10580.
Конечно, новая техника печатания была удобнее. Она экономила время и силы. Изобретение подвижных шрифтов.
All right, roger that. I copy 10580. Dave, do you have anything else for the net for me before I go get some more check-ins? Over.
No, negative. It's hard copying it with that broadcast station. We'll see what happens later on. I'll listen in a little bit. You guys have a great day. 7-3.
Roger that, Dave. Have a great day yourself, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to flirt with Dave. He is in Bristol, Connecticut. 10580 on the roster. We're clear with Dave. That takes care of that list, and we're going to get some more check-ins. The call. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Oh, man.
Kilo Bravo, Sierra Oscar. Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Я читал, что Бессон провел много опытов, прежде чем вел первые подвижные шрифты. Для их изготовления...
Okay, we got Victor Papa. I got Keith there in Davidson. I got a Hotel Sierra Oscar. I've got John in Oakfield, New York. And I got Charlie Whiskey Quebec down there in Carrollton, Georgia. First up, Victor Papa. Come on in, Keith.
November 8, Victor Papa, Keith in Davidson, Michigan. We've got 14 degrees here today. We're certainly below the wet weather down, and maybe a little bit of snow down here, Jim. But anyway, things are going good here. Got a little bit of snow on the ground, but it's just cold. I think I'm going to go in for a little walk in just a couple of minutes and not stay out too long because it's going to be cold. So I'll say 73, November 8, Victor Papa.
Roger that, Keith. Enjoy your walk and get back in on the warm side of the door. We're going to clear with Keith. He's in Davidson, Michigan. Let's see. We got Keith in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Hotel Sierra Oscar. You come with your full call.
Good morning, Jim, and everybody on the net. This is Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar. Bob here in southern New Jersey, where it's, the last time I looked, I think it was around 26 or 27. That was earlier this morning. The sun's coming up, and it is starting to get windy out. I know we're supposed to have some snow tomorrow morning. I think you guys are going to get it before us. This storm looks like it could be a nasty one, Jim. Anyhow, my ECARS number is 21303, and I'm hoping everybody out there is doing well and stay safe during this storm. With that, turn it back over to net control. You're about 20 over here this morning, Jim. Nice signal. KB2 HSO, back to net.
Roger that, Bob. Last transmission there, you bumped up to almost S9. You're sounding good this morning, and yes, you're spot on for your prognostication. We're going to get her here. I think it's probably going to be noon or a little after. It'll start here. I'm hoping that we can dodge the ice. The snow you can shovel out of the road, but the ice is really havoc over.
I agree. Yeah, the ice is the worst part of it. And sure do hope you don't get any of that. I hope nobody gets it, but unfortunately I don't think that'll be true. But anyway, we'll weather the storm and come out on the other side and see how everybody's doing. KB2 HSO.
Roger that. Bob, have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you probably Wednesday morning. We're going to flirt with Bob. He is in Egg Harbor Township in the great state of New Jersey. 21303 on the roster. Let's see, we got Bob there in the ball. We'll clear with him. Next up, Oakfield, New York. Come on in, John.
All right,
Jim, KEALDB, KD20AM here, John in Oakfield, New York, and good morning to you. And 20 degrees here, partly cloudy, 82% humidity, 30.01 on the old barometer, 3-mile-an-hour westerly breeze, and we've had some lake effect, but nothing to really accumulate. It just covered the ground white, and that'll probably go away. You never know. But it's not going to get any warmer. It's going to continue to stay cold for the next 10 days in the teens and the 20s. Then we're ready for it. What the heck? You're coming in about 5.8 over here. That QRM is a little noisier today, but I still got a good copy on you. So I'll send it back to you, Jim, KEALDB, KD20AM.
Roger that, John. I've got you about 5.8 to 5.9 here at the clay mill, John. You're sounding good this morning. Send back my best, and by the way, that Christmas card, we finally got her in the mail, so in a few days you'll probably be seeing it there, John. Over.
All right, thanks, and I'm glad you got it, and yeah, that's one of my shots from last year on the front, so okay, you take care, Jim.
Roger that, John. Have a great day, and we'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with John. He is in Oakfield, New York, 20907 on the roster. Let's see, we got John on the ball. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Carrollton, Georgia. Winston, come on in there.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Cars, this is Kilo 4, Charlotte. Quebec. The name is Winston. I'm located in Carrollton, Georgia. It is now 35 degrees. Going up to high 52. And we're going to get some precipitation tonight, but it's fortunately not snow, it'll just be rain. So anyway, my ECARS number is 40167. Over.
Roger that, Winston. You're going to get the rain, and up here we're going to get about a foot of snow. Over.
Yeah, I hear about that, and also hear I think we're due to get possibly some snow, so it's going to be an interesting winter. This K4CW.
Roger that, Winston. You're sounding good. I got you about 5.7 here to the clay mill. Do you got anything else for me? Over.
No, that's it. I'm running barefoot this morning on an OICOM 725 100 watts, so glad you're copying. You're about 10 over here. This K4CW.
Roger that. That last one, I got you up to about 5.8 there, Winston. Have yourself a great day and stay on the dry side of the door there. We're going to clear with Winston. He is in Carrollton, Georgia. 40167 on the roster. Let's see, we got Winston in the log. Okay, we'll clear with him. That takes care of that list. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo.
Oscar, Bravo, Victor.
Kilo 4, Yankee.
All right, here's what I've got. I've got Al over at Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. I got Monty in Lansing, Michigan. And I got a Kilo 4 Yankee. That's all I got out of it. We'll go with those three. First up, Al, how's things in Glenshaw?
KE8LDB, K3YUB. Well, we're expecting the big snow by tomorrow morning, so we'll see what happens. I got snow out there already, but and I just found out the belt on my snowblower broke. Now what am I going to do? I guess it's going to all be done by hand shoveling. Anyway, Jim, hey, how's my audio? I changed microphones and rigs. I hope I sound like me. Go ahead.
You sound like you, Al, but I think you got just a little bit too much of the treble in it. You might want to tone that down or bump the bass up just those tiny bits. Over.
Okay, we'll do that. And then I'll get back to you all, and we'll see how it sounds, okay?
Roger that, Al. We'll be right here waiting for you. Al, you got anything else for me?
No, not really, other than asking you to please stay warm and be careful when you're shoveling out there, K3YUB.
Roger that, Al. I don't do no shoveling. Mother Nature takes care of somebody. But my age and my heart here, I ain't about to do no snow shoveling. Over.
Well, my problem is I don't have anybody around here to help me. My son's 40 miles away. My daughter is well over 100 miles away. And all our neighbors around here are elderly. How about that?
Roger that. You need to find you some young, strapping young stud there, basketball player that wants some extra cash. Over.
That's right, but there aren't any. They all moved away. They all grew up and moved away.
Roger that, Al. Well, my God, if you get out there, oh, geez, oh, Pete, Al, you take care now. Be careful.
The thing that worries me is a power failure more than anything. Go ahead.
Roger that, Al. Take care of yourself. Hey, I'll be looking for your recheck here. We'll see how the audio does. We're going to clear with Al. Let me see. Let me get him in the log here. Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo. I was so daggone excited to hear his voice, I forgot to put him in the log. We're going to clear with Al. He's in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. 30268 on the roster. We got him in the log. We'll clear with Al. Next up, Lansing, Michigan. Monty, come on in.
K8LDV. Excuse me, Jim. This is N8OBV, Monty here in Lansing, Michigan. Just thought we'd jump in here and blow some dust out of this radio. It's been a while since I've been on. And thought I'd give you a check in there for sure, Jim. You're sounding good back up this way. N8OBV.
Roger that, man. It's been, according to this law, it doesn't seem like it, but according to this, it was the 13th day of November, the last I talked to you, Monty. I hope everything's okay. Over.
We're just having a few health glitches, but we're still standing up, sitting down, taking nourishment, and can probably go into it another day.
Roger that, Monty. You take care of yourself. You have been conspicuous by your absence. Over.
Yeah, I didn't catch that, Jim, but thanks for the comeback, and like I say, we'll catch you another day.
Roger that, Monty. You take care. All the best to you and your family. We'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Monty. He is in Lansing, Michigan. Let's see, we got Monty in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, the Kilo 4 station. Come with your full call. I had a Kilo 4 station trying to check in. Kilo 4 station, come with your full call.
KI4FON.
I know that call. How's things in Alexandria, Don?
Yeah. It was kind of starting this morning to get ready for the whole fun. Although I won't see it. I'm going to stay on the warm side of the door.
Roger that, Don. We're going to get her this afternoon, and about the time it stops here, it's going to start at your place. But, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stay on the warm side of this door, over.
Yeah, I believe it. Well, have a nice afternoon. C-I-4-F-O-S.
Roger that, Don. You take care of yourself. I'll talk to you on Wednesday morning. We'll compare notes about this storm. We're going to clear it with Don. He is in Alexandria, Virginia, 4939 on the ECARS roster. We got Don in the log. We'll clear it with him. That takes care of that list, and we're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-in for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Free check.
November Alpha 1 X-ray.
2G. AA3AS. I've got Jerry in Peru, New York. I've got Al in Glenshaw on a recheck. I've got Joe in Agawam, Massachusetts. I've got Charles in Midland, Michigan. But there was another section that got covered up. Try it again. AA3AS.
November. Good morning, Jim.
Man, not only one of them, there was three other ones there. Wow, I must be going deaf at my old age. The ones I added to the list, this is add-ons to the list, is Alan in Denver, Pennsylvania, and I've got Leroy in West Suffield, Connecticut, and I've got T with Honey. We're going to go with these first up. November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry, you're up.
Good morning, Jim, and how could you miss Leroy? He's blocking other stations out up here. Anyhow, still 15 degrees, a flake or two of snow falling yet, but that's about it, and we'll be here at 9, over.
Roger that, Jerry. You're sounding good here this morning. Let me see. Let me get you in the log here. I thought I had it in there before, but I guess not. Anyway, Jerry, I'll be looking for you at the top of the hour. Do you have anything else for me?
Nothing else. Everybody have a great day, and to ZGN.
Roger that, Jerry. Have yourself a great day as well, and I'll talk to you here in about a half an hour. We're going to clear with Jerry. He is in Peru, New York. 20993 on the roster. Let's see, we got Jerry in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Glenshaw, Pennsylvania on a recheck. Come on in, Al.
Okay, KE8LDB, K3YUB. How's the audio there, my friend?
Oh, Al, you sound like Al now, over.
I hope that's a good thing.
Al, it's a great thing. Your voice sounds just as strong and punchy as ever, and it's not enveloped in all those treble. You got just a little bit of a lows in it, and that's exactly what it needed, over.
Okay, well, that's you're a big help to me today, because I didn't know what the heck I was, where I was. I haven't used this 7300 for a while, so I thought I'd put it in line and see how it works. All right, I won't keep you from the other check-ins. You take care, 7-3. We'll talk at you soon, K3YUB.
Roger that, Al. Send the best to that beautiful bride of yours from the clay mill. We'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Al. He's in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. Let's see, we got Al in the log there. Next up, November Alpha 1 X-ray. Joe, come on in.
All right, well, I'll say good morning to you, Jim. Got a very nice signal up here. Call November Alpha 1 X-ray.
Name is Joe, Juliet, Oscar, Echo, located in Agawam, Massachusetts, with an ECARS number of 10099. We have 32 degrees and nice and clear here. Back to you, sir.
Roger that, Joe. I've got you here at the clay mill about 5-7. You're sounding good this morning. And, Joe, what's on the docket for today? Over.
Wife and I are going to take a ride up to Sturbridge, Massachusetts. There's a place up there we like to visit, so we're going to do that a little bit later this morning. That's about it. So I hope you have a great day, Jim. Like I said, sounding great. And Al, K3YUB's radio sounds terrific. It sounds really natural and nice. I'm running here a TS590SG, having fun with that one too. 7-3, take care, Jim. NA1X will be clear.
Roger that. Before you go, Joe, let me ask you, it's been years since I've been to Sturbridge. I used to go over there. I worked in White Plains, New York, and I had a cousin, and she worked for Pratt & Whitney in Hartford, Connecticut. And she and I would go to Sturbridge on occasions over there. And if you do go over there, Joe, I don't know whether you've been in that one house that had a Masonic lodge meeting hall in the upstairs of that old home. Have you been in there? Over.
I've seen the hall. Haven't been in there. What we do up there is go to Yankee Spirits up there. I like that store. Over.
Roger that. I've been in there more times than I can count, Joe. Over.
Roger on that. It's a small world, boy, I'll tell you. We go there about every 3 or 4 weeks. I like Schlitz beer, the original Schlitz beer. Nobody else carries it. 7-3 to you, and have a great day, Jim. Nice to hear you. And A1X will be listening.
Roger that, Joe. If you get some of that Schlitz malt liquor, put you a little tomato juice in it. That's how we used to drink it. Over.
Roger on that. Well, this is not the malt liquor. This is just regular beer. Tastes really good. 7-3 and A1X.
Roger that, Joe. Enjoy the trip. Yeah, you just flooded my mind with a bunch of memories there, Joe. Have a great day and enjoy the trip. We're going to clear with Joe. He is in Agawam, Massachusetts. 10099 on the roster. We got Joe in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Midland, Michigan. Charles, how you doing?
Well, good morning, Jim. KG8, UG here. Well, we got the temperature as everybody else around the country got. We were at about 16 degrees, which is probably cold. I'm not going outside. I guess that I really don't know for sure, but I guess there's supposed to be a snowstorm possibility coming.
Oh, it's going to be coming, all right. It's going to be hitting here about lunchtime or a little after there, Charles. You guys, I don't think are going to see it because they're claiming that it's going to be like pretty much the northern extremities of it. It's going to be up around I-70 going through Columbus, Ohio, and Indianapolis, Indiana, that it's running right along the I-70 corridor there, and it's going to hit over West Virginia, and D.C. and New Jersey in that area. Over.
Okay. Yeah, because on my cell phone yesterday, they were, the weather people were sending out notice of possibility of snow, so I haven't really heard much about that because I didn't watch the news last night, so I don't know what it was.
I think that's the storm they're talking about. That's a big one. It stretched all the way from Kansas City, Missouri, over. It's going to impact even the D.C. area. Over.
Yeah, maybe all that other snow should land on that place. Have those people snowbound in. Well, they got a lot of hot air over there anyway, so it probably wouldn't last long.
Roger that. It probably melt about as quick as it hits the ground, over.
Yep, on that one. So, okay, Jim, let's move on, and you got a list there, so have a good one. We'll catch you later. KG8,
Roger that, Charles. I'll talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to tour with Charles. He is in Midland, Michigan. Let's see, we got Charles in the log. We're going to clear with Charles. Next up, Denver, Pennsylvania. Alan, how are you doing? Alpha 3, Alpha Sierra. Alan, you're up. Come on in. Alpha 3, Alpha Sierra. Alan, you're up. Come on in.
Hey, okay, Jim. I got to get up off the floor here.
What in the world you doing in the floor, over?
Well, I'd like to think I was looking for something, but I actually fell down.
Are you okay? Alpha 3, Alpha Sierra, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
And
Alan, are you okay?
I stepped on a magazine, and I slipped, and the chair went wheeling away from me, Roger.
Roger that. You're okay, Alan? Everything's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Anyway, my name is Alan. My call is AA3AS. And my ECARS number is 30776. It's 18 degrees here in Denver right now. They say it might go up to a whole high of 31. So kind of looking forward to that, Roger.
Roger that, Alan. Well, I hope you're all right from that slip. And didn't bruise nothing but your pride, over.
No, the only thing that would be hurt on me, I guess, is my pride, Roger.
Roger that, Alan. That's a good thing. It'll heal. Anyway, Alan, you're sounding good. Do you have anything else for me before I get these other two check-ins, over?
No, that's about it. That's just about it. It's cold up here, so I'm going to stay on this side of the door for the next couple of days. We're supposed to get a big snowstorm coming in on Monday, so I guess I'll stay in. I got to go to doctors on Tuesday and Wednesday, so I hope that they got the old road plowed that I can get out there, Roger.
Roger on that. Well, it's going to start here sometime after lunch here, Alan. We'll be getting it. We'll be sending it right your way, over.
Well, you don't really have to, Jim. I do appreciate the offer, but you don't got to send no snow my way. Anyway, you have yourself a fine one, and we'll catch up with you later down the log. This is AA3AS.
Roger that, Alan. You be careful up there, and we'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Alan. He is in Denver, Pennsylvania. 30776 on the roster. We've got Alan in the log. We're going to clear with Alan. All right. Next up, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. Leroy, you're up. Come on in.
Good morning, Jim. This is Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut. 1814 on the Lost for Life. And we're in West Suffield, Connecticut here, and 30 degrees temperature, and the sun is trying to shine, Jim. And you're about a 5'9" there, over.
Roger that. I've got you. You're a little light here, Leroy, about 5'5", but I'm hearing you just fine. What's on the docket for today, over?
I don't have anything on this Arctic, Jim, but I'll find something to do to keep busy, over.
Roger that. I'm sure you will. My money's on you. Anyway, Leroy, do you have anything else for me, over?
Nothing more for the day there, Jim. Just wanted to say that Joe had a good signal this morning over there in Agawam, over.
Roger that. Yeah, Joe was sounding good here at the clay mill too, Leroy. Hey, have yourself a good day. We'll talk to you soon down the line. We're going to clear with Leroy. He is in West Suffield, Connecticut. 1814 on the roster. Let's see, we got Leroy there in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Tea with Honey. Come on in.
Were you looking for me, Jim? K1 Tea with Honey.
Kilo 1, Tango Whiskey Hotel. Come on in.
Okay, good morning, Jim. Yeah, very good morning to you. I don't get a chance to check in with you very much, but Happy New Year, and good morning to all on ECARS. K1 TWH, ECARS 1556, Southeast Massachusetts, where the sun is showing its face, and we've got partly cloudy conditions. We're not expecting anything from the storm at all, and somewhere over the next week or two, I got to get the long end of this off center head dipole back up in the air. Right now, it's only up about 15, 20 feet, Jim. Used to be, it went from about 8 feet at the tool shed and hit itself in the trees all the way up to 35 feet, but the rope broke and the winds that we had. But we'll get it back up there when we get a decent day. K1, Tea with Honey. Have a good one, Jim.
Roger that, Tom. You do as well, and I hope you don't get another storm. This big storm that they're bearing down on southern Ohio here, it's running right along the I-70 corridor, and it's going to be nowhere near as far north as you are there, Tom. Over.
Yeah, I know. My sister's going to get somewhere from, I don't know, like 5 to 10 inches of snow. And I've been chatting back and forth with her. She's in Gaithersburg, Maryland, Jim, over.
Roger. It's right in the line of fire. The only thing that's got me least bit upset is the ice. The snow I can deal with, you can shovel it, but that ice, man, it just wreaks havoc, over.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I know the Roanoke area, Bedford, Forest, Virginia, western side of Virginia, is going to get up to maybe 1/3 of an inch of ice, and that's a recipe for a disaster at times. It's far worse than rain and far worse than the snow. So hope you make out okay, over.
Roger that. We'll make out okay one way or the other. Anyway, Tom, do you have anything else for me before I go get another list of check-ins, over?
No, nothing from this end. Just great to talk to you, over.
Roger that. Have yourself a great day, Tom. We'll talk to you hopefully maybe Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Tom. He is in Middleborough, Massachusetts, 1556 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Tom in the log. We'll clear with him. That takes care of that list. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS.
Kilo 2, November, Papa, November.
Sierra
Yankee
Lima.
Juliet uniform.
Sierra Lima Mike. Bravo 8, Victor Nancy
Yankee
Hotel.
Juliet uniform, Jim.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Juliet Tango, Juliet.
3 November, Echo Juliet.
All righty, that was quite the train wreck. I got a November, Papa November. I've got a station that has Sierra Yankee in it. I got Steve in Millersville, Pennsylvania, SLM. I've got Charlie in Avis, Pennsylvania. I got Rocky in Apex, North Carolina. I got JT down there in Appomattox. I got my brother Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. Was there anybody that I missed? Over.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor Nancy Hotel.
Juliet, Sierra, Lima.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Okay, I added that Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor November Hotel. I got Clarence at Dunreath, Indiana. I got a mobile station, you'll be first. And I got Beantown Ray. First up, mobile station, come with your full call.
Alpha Echo 7 Yankee Hotel. Alpha Echo 7 Yankee Hotel. Alpha Echo 7 Yankee Hotel. Mobile, Virginia.
Roger that, John. I've got you as in Winchester, Virginia. Where are you mobiling to today? Over.
Mike Park for the Armageddon. So back to you, Jim. No traffic for the night. 7020 life member. I appreciate your.
Roger that, John. Have a great day. Be safe and get out of that car before that storm gets there. We're going to clear with John. He's in Winchester, Virginia. 7020 on the roster. Let's see, we got John in the log. We're going to clear with him. Let's go to the top of this list. November, Papa, November. Come with your full call, please.
Oh, good morning. This is Kilo 2, November, Papa, November, T2NPN, and good morning, Jim. Sounding great here in Marcy, New York. We're 20271 on the roster, lifetime member, and it's cold up here. We've got over 30 inches of snow here, and it's been pounding on us for I think today's the 4th day, so I don't know how much we got out there today. Just want to say hello, and sounds like you got a whole big line behind me, so I'm not going to hold it. And I'll copy there, Jim. This is K2NPN.
5-7 to the clay mill of Southern Ohio. Bill, you're sounding good, and you're quite the what's the word I'm looking for? The movie star there. You even got spotted on the Weather Channel the other day. Over.
Yeah, well, all we're getting out here is we've got over 30 inches of rain here, snow, 30 inches of snow, and more here now. So I haven't been out there measuring it today, but I got to plow again. Been plowing every day. So that's what's happening here there. Back to you, Jim.
Roger that, Bill. Well, be careful while you're out there plowing. I hope you got a snow machine or a truck or something. You ain't doing it by hand, are you?
Yeah, I got a nice plow in my truck, a nice plow, and I just sit in the truck, turn the radio on, and plow the snow.
Roger that. That's the way to do it. Phil, you're sounding great. Do you have anything else for me? Over.
No, thank you very much. I don't want to hold you up there, Jim. You got a whole bunch of good old hams right behind me, so I don't want to hold them up either. So we'll catch you down the log. Have a good day, and thanks for what you're doing. I'll say 7-3, and we'll catch you later. This is K2NPN Clear.
Roger that, Phil. Have yourself a great day. Be safe plowing that snow. We're going to clear with Phil. He is in Marcy, New York. 20271 on the roster. We got Phil on the log. Okay, we'll clear with him. Next up, I got a station with a Sierra Yankee in the call. Come with your full call, please. Station with Sierra Yankee in the call. Come with your full call, please. nothing heard. We're going to move right along. Sierra, Lima, Mike. Steve, you're up. How's things in Millersville?
Good morning, Jim. Things here are cold, very cold. I don't know what the temperature is. I just know it's cold. And we're going to get some snow. I don't know how much, but we're going to get some. And I'm stocked up on pellets for the stove, so let her come. I'm ready. How you doing, Jim?
I'm doing just absolutely marvelous there, Steve. I turned another year older the last 30th of December. I'm up to 75 now. We're waiting on this snow to start. And when we get done with it, we're going to ship her right due east to you. Over.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks a lot. Well, I'm going to turn another year older, too, in 2 more days. I guess Tuesday. So that's, I don't know. It's getting scary now. But anyway, sorry I missed you last week. You know, stuff comes up. We had a leak in the kitchen sink. I had to go get a new faucet set and come home and put it in. While I was under there twisting and turning, I think I pulled a muscle in my rib cage or something because it is really sore. But anyway, I'm not going to hold it, Jim. I just wanted to check in, say hello, and I'm going to let you go get the rest of them guys that are patiently waiting. So I'll say 73. Thanks for picking me up, and you have a great day. Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike.
Roger that, Steve. The thing about them, when you pull them rib muscles, it only hurts when you breathe, huh?
That is correct. When I breathe or whether I turn one way or another, it hurts mostly. But yeah, it hurts when you breathe.
Roger that, Steve. Well, I hope you get yourself squared up, and we'll talk to you here in just a little bit. And for what it's worth, Steve, from one friend to another, happy birthday. Over.
Thank you, Jim, and happy belated birthday to you, too.
Roger that. Have a great day. We'll talk to you soon, Steve. I'll talk to you probably Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Steve. He is in Millersville, Pennsylvania. See, we got Steve in the law. We're going to clear with Steve. Next up, Avis, Pennsylvania. Charlie, come on in there.
Good morning, Jim, over there in Ohio. Charlie here.
Charlie. Next up, Apex, North Carolina. Rocky, come on in there.
Appreciate that, Jim, and good morning from a cold peak of semi-good living down there in Apex, North Carolina. We got about 27 degrees, maybe going about 47, and clear skies and a wintry mix is on the way tomorrow. Over.
Roger on that. I hope you don't get the ice down there, Rocky. That's terrible. Little snow ain't too bad. But boy, that ice makes the cheese a lot more binding. Over.
I mean, I tell you what, you're right about that, but I think it's going to be more of an icing event, if anything. I don't know about snow, but we've had quite a few icing events around here the past few years, and without power for about a week or so. Over.
Roger on that. Well, I hope it don't happen again, Rocky. Just bat down the hatches, brother.
I got 2 racks of firewood, so I'm a ton of food, and I'm ready to roll. Appreciate it, Jim. Have a good day. And 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that, Rocky. Have yourself a great day as well. We'll talk to you, hopefully. I'll get to talk to you on Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Rocky. He is in Apex, North Carolina. Let's see, we got Rocky in the hall. We'll clear with him. Next up, Appomattox, Virginia. Come on in, JT.
Hey, good morning. Good morning to everybody on the net here. I just want to wave my hand to everybody and say hello. And let me see here. It's about 25 degrees down here at the current moment down here. And it's supposed to get up to 37. And, well, Somebody's gonna send us a little bit of snow like I've been asking. So we're supposed to get a little bit of snow this evening, and they say we're gonna get a little bit of ice and then get a little bit of snow again. So I hope everything be all right. Haven't had just a little bit of snow here, a couple of inches here. That's all I want to see until next year, man. I just like to see one little snow and that's it. I don't like it every day. We'll talk to you later. M4 JTJ. Talk to you tomorrow.
Roger that, JT. Have yourself a great day. Stay on the dry side of the door. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with JT. He is in Appomattox, Virginia. Let's see. We got JT in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, my brother from a different mother. Terry, come on in there. How you doing this morning?
Hey, good morning, Jim. I'm not doing too bad. I don't know if my amplifier is online or not. I'm having trouble getting it to switch and stay in automatic. You're sounding good anyway. Good audio, good signal, over.
Roger that, Terry. I got you here at the clay mill about 5-9, so I'd say your amplifier's doing okay, over.
Oh, okay. I would have thought I'd be a little bit better than that. It's a solid 9, that's good.
Roger that. What's going on up there? Everything's okay, I hope.
Yeah, everything's pretty good. I'm still bumming around on one leg, but getting in and out of the shack pretty good. What else going on? It's a heck of a lot. We got 19 degrees here, so I'm not going to venture out in the cold. Over.
Roger that. That's too cold. Stay on the warm side of the door there, brother. It's a lot nicer in that radio room, over.
I might have to go and fire up the old Widowmaker and get some heat off of them valves.
Roger that. Them 572s will warm you up, over.
Yeah, that's what's in there. And it looks pretty, too, when they're warm, when they're running.
Oh, yeah. It's even better than Christmas lights for me, over.
You're drifting down into my noise level here, Jim.
Roger that. Can you hear me now?
Just barely, over.
Roger that. Well, Terry, I'm going to go ahead and clear with you. I still got several on this list, and I'm out of time. You got anything else for me? Over.
No, I have no traffic and nothing else to go over.
Roger that. Have a good day, brother, and I'll talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the roster. We got him in the log. We're going to clear with Terry. Let's see. We got there. Okay. Next up, Whiskey Bravo 8, Victor, November Hotel. Come on in.
Good morning, James or Jim. It's Mike, Whiskey Bravo 8. Very nice ham located in Cincinnati, Ohio, just down the river from you. And I looked you up, and the last time we talked was December of 23. So, Happy New Year for 24 and 25. And I hope your 25 is a really, really good one. ECARS for life, 8481. Temperature, 23 degrees. And the snow is on its way. They say it's undulating between 6 and 10 and 8 and 12. So we'll see what Mother Nature dumps on this area here. So trying to get to church this morning and get back before all the nasty stuff. And it looks like below the river is where the ice accumulation is going to be. So that's all I got. I'll turn it back to you because I know you got more. KE8 Lima Delta Bravo, WB8, very nice ham.
Roger that, Mike. And yeah, you're spot on about your observation about the last time we talked, the 10th day of December of 23. So it's been a while. I'm glad to see you're back on the air. I hope nothing bad to be sent your path, Mike. Just poor timing, over.
Yeah, I understand, but, I don't know why I didn't get on more Sunday mornings to check in with you, but I'll try to make it a regular thing now. All right, James, Jimmy. All right, 73, carry on, and have a great Sunday.
Roger that, Mike. You do the same, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Mike. He's in Cincinnati, Ohio. 8481 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Mike in the log. We'll clear with him. Let's see, next up, Dunreef, Indiana. Clarence, come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Jim, and everybody out there. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet Sierra Lima, Clarence, Dunreef, Indiana. And we got 22 degrees, and they say that's going to be the high today. And we got some weather on the way there, Jim. I think it's going to be mostly snow, and we're on the northern edge of it, so maybe we won't get too much there. Anyway, thanks for picking me up. Have a great day. Thanks for running the net there. 73, KB9JSL.
Roger that, Clarence. Have yourself a great day and batten down the hatches, because we're going to get it too. I'm hoping we don't get none of that ice. It's double the snow, but the ice is just wreaked havoc on everything. Anyway, Clarence, we'll talk to you soon down the log. We'll clear with Clarence. He's 9106 in Dunreef, Indiana. Let's see, we got Clarence in the log. We'll clear with Clarence. And next up on this list, Beantown Ray. Come on in, Ray.
Yes, good morning, Don. It's 26 here, and I don't have much to say, so 73.
Roger that, Ray. Well, it's good to talk to you this morning. Have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you on Wednesday morning for sure. We're going to clear with Ray. He is in Reading, Massachusetts. Let's see, we got Ray in the log. We're going to clear with him. Okay, next up, well, that's the end of that list. We're going to turn this net over now to the next net controller. But I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with us this morning. But now it's time to turn this net over to the very capable hands of Jerry up there in Peru, New York. November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry, how copy?
Good morning, Jim. You're down a little from before, but perfect copy. And thanks for the Chinese station taking a leap someplace else. Made a world of difference. And you have a great day, over.
Roger that, Jerry. You have a great shift as well. And put me down there as your first check-in, and I've got you down as my tail gunner. And all on this frequency, this is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim here at Clay Mill, and I will be clear in QRT.
Roger, Jim, I got you as number one, so you have a great day. This is Enter the Gen net control for ECARS East Coast Amateur Radio Service. At the top of the hour, we'll take a standby for anybody who has a schedule to keep or urgent traffic, over. Nothing heard. This is Enter the Gen. This is ECARS East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Operating on 7.255 megahertz. This is a directed net. All communications goes through the net control. We operate from a list. Once that list is established, we will not take check-ins until we are done running the list. And when you check in, please use full call sign with phonetics. Slowly. This is not a DX expedition type operation. And let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP at the time of check-in. And if you need to talk to somebody, just say contact. We'll facilitate that as soon as possible. And if you hear somebody I don't, just say relay, and we'll go to you for the relay. First list is going to be for mobile, portable, and QRP only. Then to ZGN, standing by. Any mobile, portable, or QRP stations, over. Nothing heard. Check in from any area, over.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo 3, Yankee uniform, Bravo.
Alpha 3, Alpha Sierra.
Kilo Foxtrot 4, Alpha Hotel.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
Okay, we got KC1MR, N1 FGN, station ending with AS. That station, give me your full call.
Alpha 3, Alpha Sierra.
Alpha 3, Alpha Sierra. We have KF4AH. And Whiskey Yankee Echo, your prefix, over.
Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
Roger, Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. There was one other station in there just after KC1MR. That station, come again?
November 2 Golf, Oscar Tango.
And we got into Golf Oscar Tango. I thought that might be you, but N1 FGN kind of covered you up. Then to ZGN, we're going to go with that list. KC1MR, Ray, good morning.
Yes, good morning. When I look at the list, it says Gardens there. Anyway, it's a beautiful morning. A little chilly at 26, going up to 36, and 31 rather. And I can't wait to get out there in the cold and freeze. Did they change people who showered? It's not really. What happened to the list? It looks like it's wrong. Go ahead.
Don texted me last night. He wasn't feeling well, so he asked me to take his net this morning. So that's why I'm here and he's not, over.
Oh, geez. Yeah, he's missed a few times. He must be pretty sick. Anyway, you sound great. Great audio. How can I help you? Go ahead.
You're doing 5.9 plus 20 today, Ray. Good pipeline.
Yeah, you're exactly the same, 20 over. And a nice signal. Anyway, you take care. Enjoy the day. Beautiful audio, 7-3.
Roger, Ray, and you have great audio also. Send to ZGN. We'll be clear with KC1MR. Okay. And to GOT, Howard, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Howard here in GOT 2073 on the roster. Just checking in, saying hello. Good morning to everyone here on ECARS 20738 on the roster. How copy?
Good copy this morning, and when you come back, I'll give you a signal level, over.
Yeah, very good. You were about 15 to 20 over on peaks. Just turned the rig on here a few minutes ago. Figured I'd jump on in, say hello to everyone, and running the ICOM 7600 this morning into the dipole. Back over to you.
Okay, very good, Howard. Well, you're 5.9 plus 15 yourself, so not too bad. And we're still stuck at 14 degrees. We picked up about an inch of snow overnight, so it's white out there again. And you have a great day. We'll be clear with N2GOT Howard out of Brooklyn, New York. Next up, Leroy, N1FDN. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. I'm sorry to hear that John who wasn't feeling well this morning, and you're taking his place. And you got a good signal 5-9 there, and we got 31 degrees up here, and the sun is shining brightly. Over.
Roger, very good, Leroy. And yeah, it's chilly up here, but it's that time of year, and I wish we'd get some snow from that storm that's going across south of us, but yeah, it looks like all we're going to get is flurries. Over.
If you would say, yeah, well, I don't have anything down here. It's nice and clear. Over.
Roger. Okay, very good. You have a good signal. You're 5-9 today here, so take care, and we'll be clear with N1FGN, Leroy out of West Suffield, Connecticut. This is N2ZGN. Next up is AA3AS. Morning, Alan.
Good morning, Jerry. Hope you're feeling fine this morning. I'm doing as well. I am in Denver, Pennsylvania, where it's 18 degrees this morning, and it's supposed to get up to 31. Golly, that's going to be like a heat wave for us. And yeah, we're expecting some snow tomorrow. 3 to 6 inches is what they're saying, so I don't know what they know that I don't, but I'm going to stay inside the house. My ECARS number is 30776, and I'm doing fine, like I said. Hope you're doing as well. I hope my signal's okay and coming through and everything. I'll say 73 to anybody that can hear me. This is Alpha 3 Alpha Sierra.
This is N2ZGN. Well, Alan, your 5-9 signal into Peru, so very good. And we'll be clear with AA3AS. Alan out of Denver, PA. Next up is KF4AH. Andrew, good morning.
Indeed, ZGN, KF4H. Well, Jerry, it's 29 degrees here in Montrose, Virginia. But it's sunny. It's not too bad out. We just fired up the old Swan this morning. Figure we'd stop by and check in. Good signal down this way. You're well over S9 most of the time, and everything. We're expecting some snow here today, so try to get some stuff done around before that hits. Anywhere between 3 to 6 inches, I think, maybe a little light, what they were calling for. So anyway, we just wanted to check in. We'll say 7-3s, and thanks for running the net. KF4H, back to net.
Hi, Roger. Very good, Andrew, and you have a great day down there. Stay warm. Then N2ZGN, clear with KF4AH. Andrew out of Montrose, Virginia. Next up, I got a call sign of Whiskey Bravo 8 WYE. Can you give me that call again? Over.
Roger. Good morning. The call here is Whiskey Bravo 8 Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Still here in Struthers. T-car number is 8289. 13 degrees with sunshine. Believe it or not, clouds and sunshine. Supposed to get up to 19 degrees. Go ahead.
Roger, very good, Joe. And, well, you're 1 degree below us, and we're only supposed to get up to about 18 today, so pretty similar conditions. The only thing is you've got sun and we don't. We're under clouds. They're saying partly sunny, partly cloudy this afternoon, so we'll have to wait and see. Have a great day. This is N2ZGN. We're clear with WB8, WX, WYX. Boy, good morning today. Joe out of Struthers, Ohio. That completes that list. We'll stand by for additional stations for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And remember, you do not need to be a member to check in. All are welcome. Over.
Noah, Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Leon. Number 1, Echo Mike Whiskey.
Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
Okay, we got KC8 SDL ending in EMW. Give me your prefix again.
Yeah, kilowatt number 1, Echo Mike Whiskey.
Roger, and we have K2 LLC. Any additional? Over.
Whiskey 1, Foxtrot, Sierra Yankee.
Roger, Whiskey 1, Fox, Sierra Yankee. Any additional? KC8 SDL. Morning, Robbie. Go ahead.
Well, good morning, so there, brother Jerry, NQZG and the crew. Kilo Charlie H. Industrial, we got a balmy 5 degrees out here. How lovely it is. No snow to speak of. And we maybe got an inch or so on the ground, but nothing to really write home about. All right, what's the temperature in your humble abode in Peru? Over?
We're at 14 degrees right now and cloudy. And every once in a while we see a flake or two come out of the sky. Over.
Yeah, QSO, yeah. That's wintertime here. And I'm kind of hoping that guy dropped that microphone off of my Kenwood here, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I just, he lives over in a little town south of called Munger. It's not very far away. If it wasn't so bad weather, I could walk over there, but oh well, no big deal. I'll get it figured out. I talked to Mark, WB0, IQK on the Kenwood net yesterday, and I asked about mic antennas for that Kenwood KSA 30. He said, well, I think mic works just fine. I wasn't sure if I was going to use a different mic here. I got a low impedance mic, and he says, no, it's configured for high impedance mic, which is no big deal there. So, yeah, I got a T1 before with a 4-prong Kenwood plug on it, but I think the element's back. I plugged it in, and it's really horrible sound. So, yeah, like I said, but I am going to get a duplicate mic there from my buddy DeFaro. That's one of them MC50 microphone. It's kind of standard equipment for the Kenwood there. But anyways, hopefully I'll get that soon. And had the heat cut on a little bit yesterday. It didn't do too bad. You're dripping a little bit, but I worked at into EDY, the one that gave it to me. He says it sounds good though. One more quick thing here. I'm back at this morning. I could hear you, Jim. He was in the noise, and all of a sudden it was like somebody must have turned the switch on up north or upstairs, and he went from a S1 to an S9. That's pretty cool. So, and by the way, you're 5'9" yourself. Good copy, Jerry. All right, got your report 8453 in the lifetime. You're a good man, and you stay warm on the warm side door. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, we might go to the drugstore. We got some trips to pick up, but we'll see what happens there. Okay, NTZDN sometime. Kilowatt Charlie H. Sierra Delta Lima. Sounds good, Jerry.
Roger, Robbie. Well, you're 5'8", 5'9", and good audio, so very good. You take care and have a great day. Clear was KC8 SDL, Robbie out of Bay City, Michigan. Next up, K1EMW. Don, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Thank you for what you do there. K1EMW. We have 15 degrees here in Turner, Maine, and it got down to about 14 this morning when I got up there, but it's got all the way up to 15. High. I'm only running 100 watts here with the off-center fed dipole. So thank you for what you do, and I'll be listening. K1EMW.
Roger, very good, Don. You're 5'9" plus 5 this morning, so you have a great day up there, and stay on the warm side of the door. Send to the Jen, clear with K1EMW, Don out of Turner, Maine. Next up is K2 LLC. Morning, Linwood.
Good morning, Jerry. K2 LLC, where it's a balmy 30 degrees down here in Lynchburg, Virginia. So we're on a heat wave in comparison to what you guys have up there. Hanging out waiting for all the stuff to come rolling in. Hope you're having a great day, and thanks for picking up the net today. Into ZG and K2LLC.
Roger, very good, Linwood. Yeah, my brother's down in the villages in Florida. So I would imagine if you're 30, they're probably in the low 50s, and they probably got their sweaters on down there, getting ready to go out to the golf courses to play a round or two of golf. Anyhow, you have a great day, and stay warm or have fun anyhow down there, and we'll catch you down the log. This is EGN. Clear with K2LLC, Linwood to Lynchburg, Virginia. And next up and last on the list is W1SSY. Roger, good morning.
Jerry, good morning to you. Wow, you're booming in here today, that's for sure. Wow, huge signal. You've got 10 degrees west of Leah. We're in the tropics here, relatively, Jerry. 24 here in Portsmouth.
Roger, well, gee, as I remember from going over there several times a year, when the wife was in the Air Force, and my brother was working at Seabrook power plant when they were building it, you're right on the ocean.
Well, close to that, the Piscataqua River. You can't see the ocean from here, but you can get to it very quick, maybe in 5 minutes, but it's great in the summer. I don't think we'll wander down there in the winter, Jerry, but it's all good. The earpiece. I'll let you go, but I guess it was the earpiece. Right?
That's correct. It was the sister base to Plattsburgh Air Force Base. We had we had FB-111s. They had FB-111s, and the wife used to have to go TDY over there every so often for a day or so, and we'd take US 4 across and through Vermont and go over that way.
I remember it being an FB-111C. Of course, it was, as you know, decommissioned in 1990 and rebuilt as a industrial and there's a Air National Guard thing there still. I'm sure you know that, but it's also kind of some industry and businesses there. So it became the feed trade port. I won't hold you up anyway, but I wanted to check in and tell you what a great thing all you have, and that you're much colder than here in the tropics. Boy, if we were in the villages today, I see that the Arctic weather reached there, like 30s overnight maybe, and approaching 50 today. They must be really hunkering down in the cold there, Jerry.
Yeah, Roger. Well, Plattsburgh was closed down in 95, and I worked 911 dispatch, and that's where we were located on the new part of the base. And right now, there's 1 or 2 lots left that can be used, and we have International Airport, and we have a aircraft company, Beta, out of Burlington, Vermont, that also has a section over on Plattsburgh International Airport side, and they do testing and some building out of Plattsburgh. And there's a Swedish aircraft company coming in that's going to use the airbase, the airport also for testing, and possibly their sales hub for the U.S. So things are quite busy around the old airbase these days. So have a great day. This is N2ZGN Clear with W1FSY. Roger, Portsmouth, New Hampshire. We'll take a standby for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now, over.
KJ3P, good morning.
That was a train wreck. The Cade station, give that call to me again a little slower.
Sure, sorry about that. Kilo Juliet 3, Papa.
Okay, I guess I got 2K stations. Okay, I got KJ3P. The other station, try again.
Kilo 1.
Okay, we have Kilo 1, Hotel Lima. Any additional check-ins for ECARS? KJ3P, Jim, good morning. Go ahead.
All right, Jerry, good morning to you. Located here in southeastern Pennsylvania with some snow on its way for this evening and tomorrow morning. ECARS number 3836. 3836. And we have 23 degrees here. And actually not a bad day so far. Pretty sunrise this morning. But I guess what the old saying is, red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. And I guess that's true this time because we're going to have quite a storm tonight. I was looking at the map, and this is actually a lake effect snowstorm. Scooping up water from Lake Erie and dumping it here in Pennsylvania. Who knew? So that's all we're doing today, getting ready for some slippy slidey tomorrow morning. Back to you, Jerry.
Okay, very good. Well, there's also a massive storm coming in from out west, so a lot of factors combining. I like to see some more snow up here for the maple trees and apple trees to insulate the roots so that they don't get damaged, but and they don't the trees don't bud out too fast. You have a great day. We'll be clear with KJ3P, James out of Swanksville, PA. And next up is K1HL, Harry. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for letting me in here today. I'm only going to take a second. My antenna came down last night and hit the wire, and I just scraped it onto something on the ground, and I wonder if you even hear me. Over.
Well, Harry, you're doing pretty good from New London, Connecticut, with a wire just on the ground. You're 5'7", over.
Yeah, well, hold on. I just feel like I'm also only running 40 watts. Let me see if I can fix that. Hold on a sec. Okay, now it's 100 watts. I don't know if that mattered much, over.
Oh, you went from 5'5", 5'6", up to 5'9".
Oh, okay. I guess it does matter, doesn't it? Okay, well, listen, I'll let you guys go because I got breakfast coming, but I got to do something about the antenna, and I shall do so, but thanks for saying hello, and Happy New Year to everybody. This is K1HL.
Roger, Harry, very good. You have a great day, and you're doing very good. That's probably considered a true NVIS antenna right there. And to ZGN Clear with K1HL, Harry, New London, Connecticut. And we'll stand by for check-ins. First, just let me remind you, anybody that's not a member, if you'd like to find out more about what ECARS is and does, go to ECARS7255.com, and that'll get you to our homepage, which has a wealth of information on it, and including what we do, who we are, how to become a member, and all that. So by all means, do check that out. Center ZGN standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now.
Kilo Alpha 1, Lima
Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo.
Kilo Alpha 1, Lima X-ray.
Kilo Alpha 1, Lima X-ray, we got you. There was another station, a little weaker, try again.
Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo.
Roger, Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo. Any additional check-in for ECARS, over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-ray Juliet.
And we got KB3OXJ. Any additional?
Just a recheck, KJ3P. Would you give me your phonetic call, please?
Roger, November 2, Zulu Golf November. Zookeeper going nutty, over.
All right. Thanks a lot. Sorry to interrupt. KJ3P.
No problem. Okay, please stand by one here. KA1 LLX, Dan, good morning.
Good morning, Kilo Alpha 1, Lima X-ray, right near New London. We're in Colchester, Connecticut, actually East Haddam, but I'm on a line here, my side being East Haddam, but the address is Colchester. Name here is Dan, Delta Alpha November, and we're running a wire out to a balun with two sides coming off ladder line and maybe 30 feet at each end. Up in the air, running a Zygu G90. Most I can put out is 20 watts, and that's what I'm doing right now. So hope everybody can read me, and want to wish everybody a very healthy and a happy New Year. Over.
All right, you're very good, Oscar. Correction, Dan. We've got you on the normal operating antenna. You were about a 4.243. On my south-facing antenna, you came up to a 5.5. So very good on the G90. You have a great day, and take care. And Susie Jen clear with KA1 LLX, Daniel out of Colchester, Connecticut. 219 miles compared to 19 miles for Colchester, Vermont. This is N2Z Jen. Next up is Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo. Oscar, good morning.
Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo. I don't know if you can hear me, but I can barely hear you. You're right. I had noise come up all of a sudden. Anyway, if you can hear me, ECARS number 20647.
Roger, Oscar. I just came back to my normal antenna, and I do have you, you're a little weak, but readable, over.
Yeah, Roger, so are you. I got you now. I know your call sign is November 2, Zulu. What's the rest of it?
It's November 2, Zulu, Golf, November. Zookeeper going nutty, over.
Yeah, Roger that. What's your name there?
The name here is Jerry, Juliet, Echo, Romeo Yankee, and we're in Peru, New York. It's kitty corner to the northeast of you across the state of New York, over.
Okay there, Gary. Well, it's good meeting you. Like I say, you ran my noise level. It's a real rough copy. But, did you say you're infiltrating New York?
Affirmative. It's in Peru, New York, just about 10 miles southwest of Plattsburgh, New York. We're 30 miles south of the border, right along the west side of Lake Champlain, over.
Okay, Roger that. We got you. But, yeah, I'm about 15 miles south of Niagara Falls. All right, we'll have to 7-3, and you take care, and we'll catch you again.
Roger, very good, Oscar. You have a great day. Send to ZGN clear with W2OVB, Oscar out of down in London, New York. Next up, KB3OXJ. Good morning, Paul.
Good morning, N2s, CGN, and ECARS, KB3OXJ here. Thank you, Jerry, and good morning, everybody. 22 degrees here in the Trout Run area, and we've got some snow flurries coming down, and mostly cloudy, a little windy. The clouds are moving pretty good clip from west to east, and then every once in a while the sun will poke through for a brief period and get cloudy again. But anyhow, just easing into the day here. Got done with my breakfast, cleaned up my kitchen, and I was just hanging out here doing some cleaning up. My son and grandson and I think his son's girlfriend, they're coming up here about 11 o'clock after church, and they were away at Christmas, so we're going to get together for a little Christmas gift exchange this morning here. And that's about all going on here, just hanging out here on a Sunday morning. Back to you, Jerry. Thanks for getting me in this morning. N2ZGN, KB3OXJ.
Roger, Paul. Very good, and hope you have fun there with the kids today. Take care, and we'll catch you down the log. N2ZGN is clear with KB3OXJ, Paul, Trout Run, PA. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome, over.
KG8UG.
Okay, we got KG8UG. Any additional check-ins for ECARS, over? Sounds like a station that wants to check in but has very broken, horrible audio. Might want to check connections and try again a little later. N2ZGN standing by for additional check-ins, over.
Here is Victor Echo 3 Golf Oscar.
So we have V3 Golf Oscar. Any additional, over? Okay, we'll go with these two. KG8UG. Charles, good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. KG8UG here, Charles, Midland, Michigan. Well, we got about the same weather as everybody else got. Last time I checked this morning, we were at 16 degrees. But so far, we don't have any snow. If we do have any snow on the ground, it's in spots.
Okay, very good. Yeah, we've got about an inch overnight, last night and overnight. And grass is completely covered. It's been matted down anyhow by earlier snow, but it looks like winter out there. Feels like it too. We're 14 degrees. Let me see. Yeah, one says 15. Yeah, both saying 15 now, so must be 15 degrees. Anything else?
No, I don't got anything else I can add to the net. Hopefully that everybody have a blessed new year.
Roger, very good, Charles, and you came up from a 5.5 to a 5.8 and then went back down, but typical 40 meters. You have a great day. N2ZGN clear with KG8UG, Charles out of Midland, Michigan. And next up is VE3JO. And it looks like a first-time contact. You go by Randy?
Negative, no. It's Victor Echo 3 Golf Oscar. It's Ron Romeo Oscar, November in Kingston, Ontario.
Okay, let me get this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that makes a difference. Okay, Ron, very good. What's the weather up there?
Well, at the moment we're about -5 Celsius. I've got not too strong a wind, and we're getting some light snow. We might get some lake effect today. It depends. The wind is supposed to drop over the day, but we had a gale warning up yesterday, winds of 35 knots. So anyway, we're just enjoying it here. The shipping season from here to Montreal is closed for the season. All the seaway locks are now closed. So, and the ice is forming down there, so it's getting to be winter, but at least we don't get the snow dumps they get in Watertown, New York.
Yeah, Roger, very good. Yeah, that's amazing. I think this is one of the longest seasons they've had for the end of the season, anyhow. Over.
Yes, it is. And I was watching the water temperatures. They had a daily radio message. We had a little bit of warming there, which sort of helped it, so they could clear things without any problem. We've got a couple of ships just east of here in the river, and they're waiting for the wind to drop down to head up the lakes. And they still have one ship aground east of Montreal, but they'll get her out in a couple of days.
Roger. Okay, very good. So, sounds like things are going well up there. And you have a great day. We'll clear with VE3 Golf Oscar, Ron out of Kingston, Ontario. And we'll take a standby for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now, over.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
We got AN3A2. Any additional check-ins for ECARS?
Kilowatt Charlie, 3 Charlie.
I got Kilowatt Charlie, 3 Charlie. Any additional?
Whiskey 1, Sugar, Whiskey Lima.
We have Whiskey 1, Sugar, Whiskey Lima. I like that call sign, SWL. Any additional? And 3AQ, good morning, Ray.
Hey, good morning, Jerry. Good morning, ECARS. This is N3AQ, handles Ray, 30825 on the roster, and you're sounding great, 10 over S9. We've got a glorious 22 degrees here today, so we're trying to enjoy the cold, and that's about it. Wanted to get in the log. Nice signals from everyone. Band isn't too noisy today. N2ZGN, N3AQ.
Roger. Okay, good. Okay, Ray, correction. Yeah, Ray, very good. And there's a contact in there. I believe that was Robbie. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you very much. KCSO. N2AQ, good morning, my good friend. I got the Swan running. How copy?
Robbie, if you're talking to me, N3AQ, you're 5 and 7. Good audio, no problem copying you, Robbie. Over.
QSL, kids. I heard Johnson on the way to answer you. Yeah, I got the Swan 500. Keep the shack warm. We got a balmy 15 degrees there, but thanks for sticking me up there. Yeah, I got the old Swan running here. Drop that for $10 radio. Hey, you take care of 7.3s, okay?
7.3s, yep. I got a 700CX. It was a $100 radio right behind me. 7.3s, my friend. Back to net, N3AQ.
N3AQ and KC8SDL sent to the again. Very good. Good contact. And Ray, have a great day. We'll catch you down the log. And to the again, clear with N3AQ. Ray out of Sarah, Pennsylvania. Next up is KC3C. Good morning, Tim.
Good morning to the net. This is Kilowatt Charlie, 3 Charlie. Name here is Tim Tango India Mike. We're in South Philadelphia. Hey, good morning to the net. It's very cold here. I don't have the temperature right handy, but it's cold here in South Philadelphia. So best 7-3 to everybody on the net, and carry on. Here is Kilowatt Charlie, 3 Charlie.
Okay, very good, Tim. And you have a great day down there in the Philly area. This is N2ZGN, clear with KC3C. It's Tim out of Philadelphia. Next up is going to be Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Good morning, Art.
Yeah, good morning, Jerry. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Your signal coming into Stratford, Connecticut this morning is about 20 over on the peaks. Beautiful, beautiful signal. And just about hearing everybody on the band here in the net. So we have, 29 degrees here in Stratford. Back to you.
Roger, very good, Art. You're 5'9", plus 5. And I'm just looking at the map now, and I see we got another C-class flare that's building, went from a C1.7 up to now up to 2.3, heading upbound, and the proton level is at maximum S1, minimum, let me see. They're showing it just below the S1 level, and the KP index is up to less than G1, but it's building. So looks like we got some solar activity starting up again. Over. You still there, Art? Yeah, looks like we lost Art. N2ZGN, we'll be clear with W1, SWL. And do we have any additional stations that would like to check into ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service?
Kilo Bravo 8, Romeo Papa Oscar.
Kilo Bravo 8, Romeo Papa Oscar. Good morning.
Good morning. Location is Epsom, New Hampshire. You're coming in at a 5'9". Good signal. And it's 22 degrees here. And not looking at any snow, but just cold temperatures. Back to net, KB8RBO.
Roger, Alan, very good. Epsom, New Hampshire, been through there many times, and nice little area. And yeah, it's cold over here, 15 degrees here, so take care. And N2ZGN will be clear with KB8 RPO, Alan out of Epsom, New Hampshire. And this is N2ZGN. Air control for ECARS, standing by for additional check-ins. We got about 10 minutes to go, over.
Yeah, recheck.
Recheck.
Yeah, this is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Sorry, Jerry, I had a cable go underneath my foot switch.
Roger, very good. Yep, I used to have my foot switch would take a little skid on me. So, nice little object called Velcro. It doesn't move anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I had a USB cable go underneath the switch. When I stepped on it, it wouldn't go down.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, and if you step too hard, you'll cut the cable.
Yeah, Roger, Jerry. I'll let you go. You have a wonderful day.
7-3's very good. Clear with W1 WSL. N2ZGN, any additional stations for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service? Your call now, over.
Kilo 2, Whiskey.
Okay, I got two in there. I got K2 Whiskey, and just before him, was that K2 Ian H, over?
Oscar November.
Okay, give me your call call one more time. I got the K, I believe it's K2. Finish the call.
The K24FON.
Okay, K4FON. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning. Glad to hear you on Saturday here in the Sunday on the time day. And yeah, good celebrate. Anyway, thanks for all, and lots of
your call sign isn't. The call sign I got isn't coming up correctly. Is this KF4 or KI4FON?
Yeah, it's right. KI4FON.
Okay, Don. Very good. I thought that's what it might be on my sound list over here. Okay. Very good. You have a great day. Take care. We'll be clear with KI4FON, Don, Alexandria, Virginia. And we've got him in the logs. And next up, K2 Whiskey. Morning, Dean.
Good morning, Jerry. How you doing this morning? I just was up on the races net up on 7281. And I figured I'd drop down here and say hello to you. I thought maybe you might be here this morning. I'm still running on that same floaper. I did get the feed line out of the snow, but I got to work on that floaper. In fact, what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put a 160 meter dipole up at about, I should be able to get the ends at about, one end about 50 feet, and the other end about 75 or 80 feet. And then feed that with ladder line and probably just tune it out with ladder line. I'll give that a try. But anyhow, that's about the story here. We've got a few inches of snow, and I think you heard me say that. I think you were on there. Were you on the North Country net? I'm losing my grape. I heard you last night. Wasn't sure if I heard you this morning. But anyway, we got a few inches of snow, and it's colder than the dickens. I do believe I did hear you this morning. Back to net control. N2ZGN from K2WW in the heart of the Adirondack.
Well, yeah, Dean, if you heard me this morning, I would have been on the graveyard net. I did not make the other net because I had to come over here and get things set up. Don wasn't feeling good last night, so he called, texted me and asked me to take the net for him today. So that's what I'm doing over here. And you have a good day. And by the way, if you're going to do a 180, 160, that's not going to tune up too good on 80 meters, but it'll work good on most of the other bands. I tried my 160 on this on 40. It seems to work. It's a little bit less noise on receive, but it's a compromise any way you look at it. So have a great day and take care. And Tuesday again, clear with K2WW, Dean out of Tupper Lake. And we got 5 minutes to go. We'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now, over.
W2TXB.
Okay, we have W2TXB and T with honey. Any additional?
Kilo Fox 2, Golf Lima.
Okay, I got K2 station. Give me a call again.
Kilo Foxtrot 2, Golf Lima.
Okay, very good. KF2 Golf Lima. W2TXB, good morning.
Good morning, W2TXB. Nice signal. Not too much noise yet. I don't know how long that'll last. My name is Jerry. I'm located at Groton, New York, just southwest of Syracuse or south of Auburn.
Good morning.
Also say hello to my homie there, N3AQ, Ray. So, anyhow, W2TXB, nothing else for the net.
Roger, Jerry, there was a double there at the beginning. What'd you say?
Yeah, okay, I heard now, too. Somebody doubled over you.
Roger, W2TXB, go ahead, and the other stations stand by.
Yeah, okay, nothing else for the net. Just going to hang out here at Groton, New York.
Roger, very good, Jerry. You have a great day, and we'll catch you down the log. Clear with W2TXB, Jerry, Groton, New York. The other station, give me your call sign.
Yeah, the call is Kilo Fox 2, Golf Lima, KF2GL. Name is Al or AJ, and I'm located in Sydney, New York. Go ahead.
Roger, we got one station before you. Stand by. K1T with Honey. Tom, go ahead.
Okay. Not much to report here. Washington Valley side. No traffic to the next. Good morning, Jerry. Hello. I had a chance to check in with Jim earlier, but he did as well. I thought going off and have those conversations. And it almost sounded like it's one off. I'm guessing that that's the so it's all today. Have to deal with it as best you can. Remember to move on. Remember to take one seat.
Roger, Tom. Yeah, I've heard some conversations in the back from time to time in the background. And that's usually from out west, Arizona, California area. And they sometimes, I know Jeff had problems with them yesterday. I did also this time zone. So, very good. And you have a great day. We'll catch you down the log. San ZGN, clear with K1T with Honey. Next up is KF2GL. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Calls KF2GL. The name is Al or AJ Alpha Juliet. Located in Sydney, New York. And I just wanted to throw this station on the air after so many years we haven't been on. So, yeah, we're running off a rain gutter right now until I put up my multi-band inverted V. Just moved up here. Just wanted to say hello and see if the station was getting out. Good morning.
Okay, very good. Al, and first time contact, what are you running for equipment?
I'm running an ICOM 706 Mark II, SP200, a couple of MFJ tuners around here, and right now a rain gutter for the antenna. We don't have the new antenna up yet. Go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you what, that rain gutter is working pretty darn good. You're 5.9 plus 5.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it seems to do pretty well on 40 for whatever reason. It must be about the right length or something. It's not very high up in the air, but I want to thank you for letting me in the net and trying this thing out. It's been a while since I had this station together. Several years, as a matter of fact. KF2GL.
Roger, very good. Check in as often as you can. Send to ZGN, that clears that list. And N2MXX Dave, are you standing by?
Hey, Jerry, good morning, sir. Happy New Year. You're sounding good in New Jersey, about 5.9 plus 5 here, Roger.
Roger, well, I didn't look at the signal, but you're definitely 5.9, over.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'm looking at the DRAP map. It looks kind of frightening, but it doesn't sound like you're having too much difficulty this morning.
Actually, it's been pretty good. I've had, 51 miles all the way up to 621. Yeah, 621's out towards South Webster, Ohio. Over.
All right, sounds good. Well, I'm ready when you are, sir.
Roger, you're number 28, so you have a great day, and we'll catch you down the log, I'm sure.
Hey, very good, Jerry. Happy New Year, as I said, and it's always great hearing you. It's good to turn on the radio, hear you. You always have this very strong signal here, so I hope to speak with you a lot this year. Hope you have a very good year there, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. All right, good morning, everyone. It's now 10:02 a.m. Eastern Time. It's Sunday, January 5th. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is N2MXX, November 2 Mexico, X-ray, X-ray. Name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo, and I'll be net control for ECARS until 11 o'clock this morning. My station's located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, right in the center of the state, about 25 miles from the coast. ECARS is a general and open radio service net, operates daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time, and ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list. All calls are made through net control. Membership is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate, and we give priority to mobile stations. So if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please let me know, and I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member of ECARS, but you'd like some additional information about the organization, please see ECARS website is www.ecars7255.com, and the net streams daily. Also online, go to nj2us.net. Some stations might have a scheduled call to keep at the top of the hour. If you have a schedule to keep, not a regular check-in, if you have a scheduled contact with somebody else, please call now. And nothing heard, I'll now take a list of check-ins first. Mobiles, portables, and QRP stations only. Mobiles, portables, QRP. Please call now with your full call sign phonetically. Over.
November 1, November Sierra Papa, QRP.
All right, November Sierra Papa, QRP. Got you. Any other mobiles, portables, or QRP stations? All right, hearing none. November 1, November Sierra Papa. Thomas, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. I think it's Dave, N2MXX. This is N1NSP. Yes, it's Tom. Operating 10 watts with the ICOM 705. About 35 degrees here on the Virginia shore. And we are watching the weather like everyone else. So thank you, and back to you. Over.
All right, very good, Tom. You're sounding good into New Jersey, sir. About 5.5 signal, good copy on everything you just said. You know, we're watching the weather as well here in New Jersey. I think in the area that I'm in, we're predicting maybe a dusting tomorrow morning, late tonight into tomorrow morning, a dusting to 1 inch or so. I imagine you're going to maybe have more snow down there. Over.
Well, it just all depends on where the temperature line is, and below that ice line it will be rain, and above it will be snow. So we'll just have to see. Time will tell. Anyway, that's all I've got. I'll be listening, of course, and turn it back to you. Over.
All right, sounds good, Tom. Thanks so much for checking in with the ICOM 705 running 10 watts. Last transmission went up to a 5.7, so congratulations on that. Signal into New Jersey. You're about 251 miles from my net control station, so sounding good here in New Jersey. Thanks for checking in, sir, and look forward to speaking with you again in the near future, Tom. Break with November 1, November Sierra Papa. Tom is ECARS member 4273. It says here on my on my computer screen. So right now, let's take a list of general check-ins. This is Net Control Station November 2, Mexico X-Ray X-Ray N2MXX. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'll now take a list of general check-ins. All stations are welcome. Please call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo 2, Mike
Foxtrot Sierra.
Alpha Baker 4, Juliet Yankee. Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
All right, I have Mike Foxtrot Sierra, Juliet Yankee, Lima Charlie, and I heard a couple others in there. Go again.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
November.
Charlie 8, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
All right, got you, Ray, Mike Romeo, and 1 Golf. I'll put one more call out there. Any others for this list?
November 1.
Sierra Delta November.
All right, from that pile up, I had one station, Foxtrot Golf November. You're the tail gunner on this list. Let's go right to the top. November 1, November, Sierra Papa. Tom, good morning, sir. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. That's a recall. Disregard, Tom. Disregard. I don't know what I'm doing here. K2 MFS. Mike, my neighbor and friend, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Hope everybody had a great Christmas and New Year's there. Getting ready for some, I don't know, crazy weather. Don't know what to expect, but we're prepped for it. So just wanted to jump in and say hello. You're sounding good this morning, although the noise level seems a bit high for this time of the day. But, hey, we're doing good here. Again, we just jumped in to wave a hand there from Kilo 2 Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Mike here over by the Eatontown, Fort Monmouth area.
Hey, good morning, sir. Well, you're 10 to 15 over here in Manalapan, and I'm not. There's a lot of noise. The K and A are both active this morning. I know there's been a lot of solar activity recently. We'll see, how the day pans out over here. And as far as the weather is concerned, it sounds like, Mike, we're supposed to have in our area of the state maybe a dusting to an inch. Have you heard anything otherwise?
Yeah, the last I saw, we're on that borderline between 1 to 3 or 3 to 5. It just depends. If it tracks a little bit more north, we get a little bit more. If it goes farther south, a little bit less. So we're hoping for the latter.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I decided to play it safe. I took my snowblower out of the shed and decided to fire it up, make sure that it was running, and guess what? It wouldn't start. I spent several hours on Friday afternoon trying to fix it. Then yesterday I decided to just take the carburetor apart and clean it out. Now it works, so I think I'm somewhat prepared.
If you need a hand, give me a call. I got the snowblower up and running. Ramps are good. Have snowblower, can travel as long as I don't break my legs there, sir. But, hey, thank you for picking me up this morning. Pleasure to hear you.
That's very kind of you, Mike. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got mine working, so I think I should be good. If you need anything, of course, I'll reciprocate. Anything you need, just give me a shout. And Mike, enjoy the rest of the day there, sir. I do appreciate the contact as always. I'll break with Kilo 2 Mike Foxtrot Sierra. That's Mike in Eatontown, New Jersey. Friend of mine and another club that I'm here in New Jersey. So, Mike, it's always a pleasure, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Next up, Alpha Bravo 4 Juliet Yankee. Glenn, good morning. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. This is Alpha Baker 4 Juliet Yankee. Glenn in Bedford, Virginia, where we got 33 degrees right now, and it was down to 24 overnight. Fortunately, the wind has died down, so it's not quite so miserable as it was yesterday. Beautiful signal this morning. You're 5 to 10 over. Real pipeline here this morning. Ticket number is 40044. Thanks for what you do. Have a super Sunday, and stay in out of the snow. AB4JY.
All right, Glenn. It's always great to hear you, sir. You're 10 over here into central New Jersey. Always a great signal from you. Yeah, it looks like the solar activity is quite impressive today. But I'm going to knock on wood. I guess things are going pretty well, so no complaints on this end. But I hope you stay safe there. If you get any snow, Glenn, anything else we could do for you?
No, we're sitting here waiting on it. It looks like we're probably going to be somewhere in a 3 to 5 inch range, but I'm a little more worried about what follows is the ice. I've got everything. I got everything as far as I can do. The generator will run, and power outages is the main thing to worry about. But I have a gas fireplace, so a lot of LED charged up house lights or emergency lights is what I'm trying to say. So I'm ready for it. I just assume it'll happen, but I'm ready, okay?
All right, very good, Glenn. Stay safe down there. You know, and you raise a good point with the ice. I bought a huge thing of ice melter, and somehow water got into this ice melter, and it turned into like a rock. So I was out there during our last little bit of precipitation with a hammer, breaking it up and trying not to get it in my eyes, wearing glasses to make sure because it was flying everywhere. But you can't get water. Don't let water get into your ice melter, I guess, is the moral of the story there. Glenn, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Hope you stay safe with the snow. Break with Alpha Bravo 4, Juliet Yankee. Next up on ECARS, we have Kilo 2, Lima Charlie. Linwood, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave, K2LLC. Glenn, I'm over here in Lynchburg, Virginia, up the street from you, and I decided to leave my snowblower in the garage, Dave, and just forget about it. Recently retired. I did get the generator out, so it's up and running and ready to go, and I just decided, well, it'll do what it'll do, and we're stocked in the refrigerator, and good to go, Dave, into MXX K2LLC.
Yeah, Linwood, that makes sense. Yeah, by the way, you're strong 5'9" here into central New Jersey this morning, and I leave my snowblower in an outdoor shed, and it freezes and then warms up during the winter and the summer, and I guess just those temperature changes, leaving the gasoline in it. I try to put stabilizer in it. I don't think I've been very good with that, though, over the last year or two, and it was all gunked up. Wouldn't start, but I had to clean it out. It's my mistake, but it took me several hours to just bite the bullet and open up that carburetor, get gasoline all over my darn hands, and anyway, it's running, so I should be ready, and, because I'm ready, it probably won't snow. Back to you, Linwood.
Well, that's the whole idea right there. If you get all prepared, then nothing happens that you have to worry about. And by the way, Dave, you are 10 over down here in Lynchburg, and Glenn, you were like 40,000 over. Okay. Have a fun day, Dave, and thanks for taking the net. Sounds good as always. 73 Blue Skies, K2LLC.
All right, Linwood, you went up to 5'9" plus on that last transmission. Always good to hear you, sir. And stay safe if you get any snow over the next 24 hours or so. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo 2, Lima Charlie. Linwood in Lynchburg, Virginia, life member of ECARS 20991 on the roster. This is November 2 Mexico, X-Ray N2 MXX, name's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. Next up on ECARS, we have Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo Ray. Good morning. Come on in, sir.
Yes, very good morning. And it's a cold day, but sunny. Temperatures probably 26 or so. And you sound good. You're 20 over 9. Go ahead.
Well, Ray, we have a pipeline. You know that. I can reciprocate with the 20 over 9 signal. You're sounding good. Are you expecting any snow up there at all?
No, not lately. That doesn't mean anything can happen. But again, they got a beautiful signal. So how am I doing? You say I'm doing all right? That's not too bad. How's the audio sound to you?
Ray, your audio sounds good as always. I have no complaints about your audio. Nice and punchy. And as I mentioned, you're 20 over 9 here into central New Jersey. So you're making the trip despite the solar activity. We'll see what happens. There's been a couple of, there was an X-Class flare over the last day or two. And I know there's a lot of activity. So we'll see what happens. But right now, you're making the trip, sir. Anything else we could do for you, Ray? Back to you.
Not really. Running about 1.4K and two-driven element on at 40 feet. Okay, take care, and thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, of course, Ray. You always sound great, so I do appreciate the check-in. Happy New Year to you and your family. Hope you make this a great year and enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo Ray in Reading, Massachusetts. ECARS life member 1811 on the ECARS roster. Next up, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Good morning. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, his name is Bill. I'm in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, ECARS 10454. Well, no precip in our forecast. It's 32.7 degrees. Got a climbing barometer at 29.9. So, anyway, just getting ready to go out, have some breakfast, and then maybe take a little bit of a hike to in the woods and with my 600 millimeter lens and see what I can find. You guys have a good one, KB1G.
All right, Bill. Well, it's good to speak with you again. Last time we spoke was about 11 months ago. You're sounding good into central New Jersey this morning, about 10 over here. We're about 189 miles apart, so congratulations on the 10 over signal there, Bill. You say you're going to go out and do some photography?
Yeah, I've got a Nikon Z6 III, and I've got the 180 to 600 5.6 6.3 lens, and I do a lot of bird photography, especially raptors, birds in flight kind of photography. So I think I'm going to go out and look for some harriers up in a place called the Snake Den, which is kind of a working farm and set of trails in Smithfield, Rhode Island. And I like getting out in the winter as long as I bundle up correctly. I don't mind the cold, and the photography kind of takes my mind off of it. But anyway, if you got the gear, you can do it, right? You know, so that's what I'm going to do. Anyway, thanks for the 10 over. I mean, you know, I someday I'll have a signal like Ray, but you know, I'm only running 700 watts. GB1G.
Yeah, Bill, Ray sets the standard. We all aspire to that signal. I've never heard a day. I don't think I've heard a day when I haven't been able to copy Ray. And yeah, well, listen, have fun. That's something that I haven't done that in a couple of years. I shoot all Sony cameras. I have 2 Sony cameras with a whole assortment of lenses. There's so many great aftermarket lenses that have come out from Sigma and Tamron and a few others. So you know, it's become a lot. It's become a lot more affordable to have some higher end glass these days. So have fun there with your photography, sir. Anything else we could do for you, Bill?
No, and I do have the Tamron G2 28 to 75 2.8, and I really love it. Take care, KB1G.
All right, Bill, good talking with you. It's been 11 months. Don't be a stranger, sir. Have fun with the photography today. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. That's Bill up in Rhode Island. ECARS number 10454 on our roster. And the tail gunner for our list here. Sorry to keep you waiting there, Leroy. Thank you for your patience. November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Come on in, sir.
Okay, very good there, Dave, and thanks for picking me up there. We have 32 degrees up here, and the sun is trying to shine, and you're a good 20 over 9 there, Dave, over.
All right, Leroy, you're 5'9" plus here into central New Jersey. No problem copying you at all here. I do appreciate you stopping by. Right here in New Jersey, we're at 30 degrees. It's supposed to be going up to 33, so it's going to be a little bit cold with some high winds here in New Jersey. So yeah, it's not going to be a great day to be outside. It was a similar weather yesterday when I was outside fixing the carburetor on my snowblower, and I think my fingers and face are still numb from that experience. But anyway, back to you, Leroy. November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November 2, Mike X-Ray.
November 2, Mike X-Ray, heading 1 FTN. Okay, Mike, thanks for picking me up. And I'm glad you got your snowblower fixed up there with the carburetor. You have a great day there, and a Happy New Year, Dave, and 1 FTN. We'll be clear.
All right, Happy New Year, Leroy. Thanks for stopping by, sir. Always a pleasure, and I do appreciate your support. For me, especially, you've been here for I think it's almost every week stopping by. I do appreciate it, sir. It hasn't gone unnoticed. So, Leroy, thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir, and I'll speak with you again in the near future. November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Leroy is a life member of ECARS, 1814 on the life roster. All right, that's the end of the list. This is November 2 Mexico, X-Ray, and 2 MXX. Name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. I'll be net control here until 11 o'clock this morning, and I'm going to start another list right now. If you'd like to check into ECARS, again, you don't have to be a member of ECARS to check in. Just feel free to throw out your call sign phonetically now. Over.
Kilowatt Bravo 2 Zulu Victor Papa.
Kilowatt Charlie 8 Golf Bravo Foxtrot.
Whiskey 1 Mike
3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee.
November 2 Bravo Charlie Sierra.
All right, I got Zulu Victor Papa, Juliet Hotel Sierra, Mike, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee, and Bravo Charlie Sierra. Any others for this list?
Kilo Delta Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima.
Kilo 2 Papa Mike Sierra.
Kilo Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike.
Uniform Golf Papa.
All right, I added Sierra Delta Lima, Papa Mike Sierra, and Juliet Golf Papa. Congratulations, you guys are all on the list. A long list. Let's run through these right now. The first station, Kilo Bravo 2, Zulu Victor Papa. And is this Randy? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, David, and good morning, everybody on the ECARS net. This is Kilo Bravo 2 Zulu Victor Papa, handles Randy, located in central New York, north of Syracuse, in a place called Toad Harbor, where it's cold and windy. We got quite a bit of wind out there. Our average wind right now is about, 17 miles per hour, and it's 20 degrees, and our wind chill is about 10. So, and we're getting quite a bit of snow off the Lake Ontario. Anyway, just wanted to say a quick good morning. I was listening on the DX60 net, and I figured, well, I was tuned up on 40 meters. I'd swing by and see how things on ECARS are going, and it sounds like you got a good crew there. And I won't stay in the way too long. Just thought I'd say good morning to everybody, and hope you have a happy and good Sunday. Let's see. Back to you, Dave. N2MXX. Here's KB2ZVP. Thanks for picking me up.
All right. Good morning, Randy. You sound great here in central New Jersey. You're about 228 miles from my location, and you're coming into my station with about 20 over signal. So you're sounding really good. This is the first time that we're speaking, so I do appreciate the contact this morning. And yeah, you sound great there. Anything else for the net there, Randy? Back to you.
Yeah, okay, Dave, real good. Yeah, I'm a 160 guy primarily, and so I'm not typically here. Yaesu rig is a Yaesu 101 MP Alpha 77 SX amp and a 160 meter horizontal loopy antenna. So that's kind of the rundown from my station. David, thanks. You're sounding good up here as well. That's why I came in. You were about 10 to 20 over S9 coming into Toad Harbor in fine shape. N2MXX KB2ZVP. We'll see you.
All right, Randy, thanks so much for stopping by. Thanks for the info on your station. Sounds really good here. Just for the record, I'm running an FTDX10 here, Yaesu FTDX10, high LPR 781 microphone into an Ameritron ALS 500M mobile amplifier. I'm running about 400 watts right now. That's going up today into an end-fed half-wave antenna. I have both a fan dipole and an end-fed half-wave. I'm using the end-fed half-wave, a little bit less noise, able to copy stations a little bit better on that. It's a 40-meter end-fed half-wave being fed at 45 feet up in the air, running horizontally from south to north. So, Randy, thanks so much for checking in. First time we're speaking. It's good to get you in the log. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray, and 2 MXX. Next up, I have November 3 Juliet Hotel Sierra. William, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Yeah, good morning to everyone on the net from N3GHS, ECARS number 30790, where it's 34 degrees and sunny out. I don't think it's going to get any warmer. They said it was going to get some snow tonight, but I'm not sure if we're going to anymore. Anyhow, we'll just say good morning to everyone and wish everybody a great day from N3GHS.
All right, very good, sir. Sounding good. 5 over here into central New Jersey, sir. Levittown, Pennsylvania, not too far away from my location in Monmouth County, New Jersey. Is it William or Bill?
I go by Bill, and you're 10 over, and we're on our old Heathkit HW22, by the way. It's a half-wave end-fed station.
The Heath kit, got it. All right, wow, you're sounding good. Pretty much on frequency, too. You hear some of these older transceivers, sometimes they're a little bit wacky with the frequency, but you're sounding good, sir. So I do appreciate you stopping by there, Bill. Pleasure to get you in the log. It's been about 2 months, so don't be a stranger. Enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. I'll break with November 3, Juliet Hotel Sierra, Bill in Levittown, Pennsylvania. Life member of ECARS, 30790 on the ECARS roster. Next up, Whiskey 1, Mike. Is this Mark? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. You got that right. Name is Mark, Mike Alpha Romeo Kilo. I was just spinning around the band this morning listening to what's going on and stumbled across the ECARS net here. I do have a couple of questions for you, if you don't mind. I'm looking at the ECARS website, and I do not see ECARS on the net logger list of nets operating. So I'm just curious, is there a live updated list somewhere that I could actually monitor?
All right, Mark. Well, welcome to ECARS. Thanks so much for your participation, for stopping by today. To answer your question, we do occasionally have net controllers that use the net logger functionality. For the most part, I would say 99% of the ECARS net is not on net logger, so you cannot see a live update of who is on. And mainly because it's very transactional. Folks come on in, give their call sign. There's one go around for them to provide comments, and then we move on. It really isn't a conversation net where we go make multiple go arounds. Does that make sense? Back to you. Whiskey 1 Mike, November 2 Mexico X-ray.
Okay, N2 MXX, Whiskey 1 Mike. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So yeah, all right. I'll just make note of the net and its time of operation. But real fine signals all around. You're running close to plus 20 here in the state of Connecticut. Location is Burlington, Connecticut, about 20 miles west of Hartford. I want to wish everyone else on the net a very happy New Year and 73 to everyone. I also heard you talking about the gasoline in your snowblower and having to clean out the carburetor, and I feel your pain. I do want to make a suggestion for you, if I may. A while ago, I stumbled across a technique of actually taking and removing the alcohol from gasoline using water by dumping water into a container, allowing it to precipitate out and then siphoning off just the gasoline. You have to be careful. You don't want to do that with regular gasoline because you end up dropping the octane of the resultant fuel mixture about 3 points. So you want to start with a premium grade gasoline and precipitate out the alcohol from the gasoline. And what you end up with is a product with a very, very long shelf life. And I always use it in my generator, in my snowblower, in my lawnmower, and in my chainsaw, especially my chainsaw, because I'm really tired of rebuilding carburetors, and that's the solution that I found. Don't mess with the stabilizers. Just make yourself some really good gasoline and be done with it. 73 is all. Thanks for taking my check-in, and I'll hand it back to you. November 2, Mike X-ray, Whiskey 1, Mike.
All right, Mark, I appreciate that guidance. I never even heard of doing that before. Several years, listen, I've had good luck with the stabilizers for years. I think I've been negligent in that regard over the last couple of years, and I think it resulted in this I guess it's the lacquer accumulation in the carburetor. But anyway, yeah, that's interesting. I have to look that up, how to use water to remove the alcohol from the gasoline. That's very, very interesting. And in the meantime, I have the stabilizer. I just better start using it. I've just been preoccupied with other things over the last couple of years. So anyway, do appreciate the input there. This is the first time we're speaking, Mark, so I appreciate getting you into the log. And don't be a stranger. Stop by ECARS when I'm net control every Sunday, 10 to 11. Or we run this net every day 7:30 to 13:30 Eastern Time. So feel free to stop by any point and make your presence known there. Mark, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Whiskey 1, Mike. Next up, Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Ron, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave. This is Ron, KC3FJY, 8 miles west of Reading. I got your name right this week. I remember last week I mistakenly called you Jerry. I was looking at the net control schedule and looking at his name, and it must have stuck in my brain. So it's cold over here in Warnersville. Biting out to about 25 degrees and mostly sunny. And anyway, the last couple snowfalls we had I could handle with a broom or a leaf blower. I'm hoping that remains the case for the next snowfall. Over to you.
All right, Ron. Well, I have my snowblower all ready to go, which means we will probably get very little snow, which is just, the Murphy's Law. That's just what happens. So if we don't get too much snow and you're able to use a broom or your some type of other device other than a snowblower, you could thank me for that. So, Ron, it's good to hear you this morning. You're about 5'7" here into central New Jersey. No problem copying you. Anything else we could do for you? Back to you.
Yeah, Dave, you're about, the little QSB, 5'8" to 5'9". Anyway, I have got an electric snow blower, which works pretty well for a normal snowfall, but you get a real monster one, forget it.
Yeah, those electric ones aren't too bad though. I gotta say, I had a it was made by Snow Joe, I believe, bought it on Amazon several years ago. It was like an electric shovel, and for the very light snow events, it was really, really good. The only problem was the blades are made out of this garbage plastic, and I think I hit a little rock or something, and the blade shattered, and then it didn't work after that at all. So I replaced the blade once. I was able to buy a replacement blade and fix it, and then it just happened again. I just said, I don't have time for this. Anyway, Ron, it's good hearing from you, sir. I do appreciate you stopping by, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee Ron in Pennsylvania. ECARS member 30845 on the roster. Next up, November 2 Bravo Charlie Sierra. Steve, my neighbor and friend, good morning. Come on in.
Hi, neighbor. Yeah, everything's good. Here, still 30 to 40, like usual, and temperature is, like you said, about 30 degrees, or it says minus 0.6 centigrade. And everything else is good. Snowblower's ready to go, and like you, it avoids the snow, because there's no way to get anyone else to help shovel snow. You can't even pay enough here for get someone to work, so we're stuck with the snowblower. It's a Sears, and it works good so far. So back over to you from N2BCS.
Yeah, and I have two able-bodied sons, but I God forbid they help at all with it. They offer, but just it's easier for me just to do it myself. Anyway, I have the snow blower ready to go. Wow, what have you heard? Did you hear Mike earlier saying that it sounded a little bit more significant than the prediction that I had heard? I had heard that we're only getting a dusting to an inch this evening. Have you heard otherwise?
No, it was a little dusting last night, but it seemed to have evaporated this morning, so I didn't really hear anything else.
All right. Well, my snowblower's ready to go, so if we don't get snow, you could thank me for being ready for the snow. Anything else, Steve? Back to you.
No, just good luck in the snowstorm.
All right, very good, sir. Let me know if you need anything over there as well. And enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with November 2 Bravo Charlie Sierra. Steve, my neighbor here in Manalapan, New Jersey. Next up, Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. Bob, good morning. Come on in.
Well, good morning, Brother David. And you married double X-ray in the group, so it's 38. Here's up Lima. Well, I'm on the Swan 500 today, keeping the shack on. We got a balmy 19 degrees. How copy Rob on the Swan? Over.
All right, Bob, good morning, sir. Did you say it was 19 degrees?
Yeah, Kilo Cell. Yeah, the Swan keeping the shack warm. When I heard you out there, you were 5'8" a minute ago, but you kind of faded. That's okay. I am hearing you loud and clear. Yeah, doing okay. I feel a lot better. I had a procedure done last week to get more blood flow to my right leg, and it was successful. So I'm doing okay. So you're saying what's the temperature in your QTH, over?
All right, Bob. Yeah, I have very light copy on you. Very light copy. 5-3 maybe here in central New Jersey. But I do have 100% copy on the SDR down in Cape May County. So thank goodness for that. And I did copy your 19 degrees. We're 30 degrees, 30 degrees, going up to 33, and we might get some snow. You know, we get more than an inch of snow here in New Jersey. All things go berserk. People lose their minds. But all right, Bob. Anything else before I move on? Back to you, sir.
Okay, all good, very good. Yeah, we're all, thanks a lot for picking me up here. Yeah, the Kenwood, I should have that on the air here soon. A friend of mine's going to drop off a microphone that I have for my Kenwood. He's going to drop off a microphone of his. He's going to let me borrow it, so. Sounds easy, you take care. Again, 8453 on the light trade roster. Sounds easy, Dave.
All right, very good, Bob. Thanks so much for stopping by. Good luck with the Kenwood. I hope that works out well for you and got you on the life roster, 8453. Bob, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima next up. Kilo 2 Papa Mike Sierra Paul. Good morning. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, David. This is Paul, K2 PMS in Springville, New York, about 30 miles south of Buffalo. Running a TS450 with just a G5 RV Junior, about 30 feet off the ground. And about 20 degrees here in light snow.
All right, very good, Paul. Copied all that. Your 450 with the G5 RV. Sounding good here in central New Jersey. 5.5 at my QTH here. You say that it is snowing by you right now?
Yeah, just a little bit of light effect. We're not supposed to get too much more today, thank goodness. It's been pretty much snowing all weekend, over.
Oh, goodness. All right. Well, hope you keep that up there. We're supposed to get a little bit of snow here, and I'm ready now. Got my snowblower ready, cleaned out the carburetor. So anyway, whenever I'm ready for the snow, that means it won't snow too much. So we'll see if that holds true, that statement. Anything else we could do for you, Paul? Back to you, sir.
No, just wanted to say good morning to everybody on that. Yeah, the van seems to be going in and out. You were about 10 over earlier. Now you're about 5-7. So, all right, I'll let you go. 7-3s. I know you have a list to get to there. So you have yourself a good rest of the weekend. K2, PNI.
All right, Paul, always great hearing from you. It's been about a month. Don't be a stranger. Hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir, and Happy New Year to you and your family. I'll break with Kilo 2, Papa, Mike, Sierra, Paul, in Springville, New York. Looks like all the way out in western New York area. Life member 20096 on the roster. Next up, Kilo Juliet 4. Is it Kilo Juliet 4 Juliet Golf Papa, over? Juliet Golf Papa, come on in. All right, nothing heard for Juliet Golf Papa. Is it Sierra Golf Papa? Is that what I overheard? Over.
He's in there in 3BUD.
All right, yeah, I got Sierra Golf Papa. I have you on the SDR. Come on, try it again, sir. All right, copy Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Golf Papa. Gary, no copy really on my QTH, but I do have you on the SDR. Good morning. Come on in.
Roger. Yeah, I just want to jump in there and say good morning to everybody there. Hope everybody's trying to stay warm there. I know here in West Virginia, we're under a weather warning and advisory there. In my area tonight, we're supposed to be starting getting this snowstorm. And it's supposed to accumulate to 1 foot, 12 inches there, and ice on top of that. So there'll probably be some power outages and
very good, Gary. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, very light copy here at my QTH, but no problem hearing you on the SDR. So you're sounding good there on Jeff's SDR down in Cape May County. You mentioned that there's a snowstorm coming for your area there in West Virginia. What's the timing on that? When are you expecting the snow? Over. All right, negative copy. Gary, thanks so much for stopping by. I know there's some QSB, the band's up and down, a lot of solar activity. Hope to speak with you again maybe when the band's a little bit better and I can hear you from my QTH here. We've spoken multiple times, so I know it is possible. So anyway, Gary, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. This is November 2 Mexico, X-Ray, N2MXX. You're listening to East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. We're operating on 7.255 megahertz as we do every day from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time. I'll now start another list of check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, and you don't have to be a member of ECARS to check in. Looking for check-ins, come on back with your call signs phonetically. Over.
November 3, Bravo United Delta.
Sierra
Alpha, number 2, Bravo Radio.
Nancy Hotel.
All right, copied. Bravo Uniform Delta, Perry, Bravo Radio, and Echo November Hotel. Any others for this list?
Whiskey Germany 2 Alpha Mike, Whiskey Alpha Mike, Kilo Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike.
Kilo Bravo 2 Hotel Sierra Oscar.
November Foxtrot 1 Charlie.
All right. Let me see. I have Echo November Hotel, Whiskey Alpha Delta, Hotel Sierra Quebec, and 1 Charlie. My pen broke, so I had to grab another pen. So that's I got good copy on everyone. I might have written those call signs down incorrectly just because I having difficulties with my writing. Let's go run through that list right now. First up on my list here, we have November 3, is it November 3 Bravo Uniform Delta?
QSO, you got it right. Lifetime number 30824. Name is Mike. Location is Berwick, PA. Where it's a little bit on the windy side and a little chilly, and they're saying most of the snow is going to stay south of us, so I'm not disappointed about that. You, by the way, are anywhere from 9 to a 20 over. Some QSB in the band, but very nice signal here today. Operating conditions are 1000D Yaesu that I got from our friend's estate, and I'm running it into a homebrewed Delta loop. Over.
All right, very good, Mike. I appreciate you stopping by. First time we're speaking, so it's a pleasure to speak with you. And yeah, your signal is 10 over right now into central New Jersey. I'm running, as I mentioned, FTDX10, putting out maybe about 400 watts thanks to an ALS 500M mobile amplifier here into an in-fed half wave that's horizontal from south to north, being fed up at 45 feet off the ground. So you're sounding great. I do appreciate you stopping by and being the first time in my log. Anything else we could do for you?
No, nothing else. I have a DX10 sitting here in the desk that I like too. It's a very nice radio, hooked up to a Yaesu Quadra amplifier, but never hooked the 1000D up. It's just running 200 watts out, I think, right now. So, hey, you got a nice pile up going. You have a busy Sunday morning here, so have fun with it. And 3PUD.
Hey, very good, Mike. I appreciate you stopping by. Don't be a stranger. It's the first time speaking with you, and that 200 watts is doing the job. I think people would be hard-pressed to hear a difference between 200 and 400 watts, so you're sounding good. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I hope to speak with you again in the near future. Break with November 3, Bravo Uniform Delta. Mike in Berwick, PA, ECARS Life member 30824 on the lifetime roster. This is November 2 Mexico, X-Ray, N2MXX. Name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. I have Perry, my friend Perry, Alpha 2 Bravo Romeo. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hey, good morning there, Dave. Nice job running that. You sound nice and crisp and clear. Very good. You're about 30 over to me, and we're just doing a little bit of paperwork today. Today we're working on with the Ten-Tech Orion. We're working with about 100 watts into my attic dipoles up there, so it's not elaborate, but But I am copying everybody okay. It's very, very noisy, but everybody's coming in kind of strong. So with that, that's pretty good. I know the solar thing has been plaguing us for a few days here now, so we'll see what happens. Just to see what's going to happen with this little bit of snow. I don't think we're going to see that much from it. I think it's going to go further south, like they're saying. But you never know. We are at the Jersey Shore here, so it could be a mix of things. For sure. Back over to you, Dave.
All right, Perry, you're sounding great by me, by the way. You know where I am, and you're 10 over here in Manalapan. Sounding great, especially with that attic dipole. And the Tentec is sounding great also. I appreciate that you had the time to stop by today. Yeah, I heard something similar to you with the weather report. Listen, I'm all ready. I have my snowblower ready, so that's usually when we don't have too much snow. So it's good to hear you in there today. And don't be a stranger there, Perry. Anything else we could do for you this morning on ECARS?
I don't think it's great.
Roger. Okay. Very good. We're doing okay. I am looking forward to that Go Box event, though. That's interesting to me because a lot of innovative things coming up. So I'd like to make that the next Saturday. And I'm pretty sure you're going to be there too. 7-3. Have a good rest of the net and the rest of the Sunday. AA2BR.
All right, very good, Perry. Yep, if you're going to be there, I'll see you there next weekend. I'll have my 7300, the one that we use for our National Inventors Day and for the Lighthouse event recently. I'll have that there, and it's a little bit different. I reconfigured it a little bit differently, a little bit of surprise for everyone to see what I've done differently with it, and I'll be there. I'll be there next Saturday. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Alpha 2 Bravo Radio. That's Perry and Point Pleasant Beach, top of the Intercoastal Waterway. Do appreciate you stopping by, Perry. It's always good hearing from you. Next up, Kilo 2 Echo November Hotel. Mike, good morning. Come on in.
Well, good morning to you there, Dave. And I see, by the way, you're averaging about 50 over 9 today. Weather-wise, I went out for breakfast, and at that time, the temperature was about 18 degrees. I think it's going to drop 5 or 6 degrees more, probably in the low 20s right now. But what can you do? Last night we had another 5 inches of snow. Waiting for the driveway to be plowed out again. It wasn't deep enough that I was able to get out for breakfast, but that's the way it goes. My number, if you probably have it, 21295. And again, Dave, you're about 15 over. Go ahead, please.
All right, Mike. Well, it's great to hear you, sir. You're about 15 to 20 over here into central New Jersey. Great signal as always. And you mentioned the snow. I hope you stay safe. Are you getting more snow today, or is that just for our area over here? Back to you.
Slight bit of snow, and overnight we had about 5 inches of snow. The station up in Springville, too. He's about 20 miles away from me. I was listening to his weather report, too. So, Arcade, New York, by the way, is about 50 miles south of Buffalo. 73 is in good luck. Thank you, Dave.
All right, Mike, always a pleasure, sir. Stay safe with the snow there. Happy New Year to you and your family, and I'll speak with you again in the very, very near future. It's always good speaking with you. I'll break with Kilo 2 Echo November Hotel. Mike in Arcade, New York. Next up, I have a station, Whiskey Alpha Delta. Did I copy that right? Is that correct? Whiskey Alpha Delta? Come on in. Whiskey Alpha Delta or thereabouts? Is that close to anyone's call? I was trying to check in.
Kilo Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike.
All right, Whiskey Alpha Mike. Come on again with your call.
Yeah, Kilo Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike. Bob in Auburn, New York. There, go ahead.
Hey, Rob, good morning, sir. Kilo Delta 2, Whiskey Alpha Mike. I normally have no problem hearing you. Today I'm having some challenge. I have a good copy on the SDR, but I'm not really copying you on the base. How copy my station?
Yeah, you're coming in really good. I don't understand it. A lot of static now, a lot of bands up and down, so I'm going to say 73s, and thank you so much for what you do.
Hey, Rob, it's my pleasure. I'm sorry I can't copy you too much better here on my station. It's not you. I think it's probably the propagation, but got you in the log for today. I appreciate you stopping by. Kilo Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike. Robin Auburn, New York, life member of ECARS 21131 on the roster. Next up, I have a station, Hotel Sierra Quebec. Hotel Sierra Quebec. If that's you, come on in. All right, Hotel Sierra Quebec. Anyone? All right, nothing heard. Next, I have it's Kilo Fox 1 Charlie. Is that correct?
Negative. It's November Foxtrot 1 Charlie. Nancy Foxtrot 1 Charlie.
All right, let's try November Foxtrot 1 Charlie. Good copy. Come on in.
Sir, good morning. Good morning to you, sir, and good morning to everybody on the band. My name here is Purna. Papa, Oscar, Romeo, November, Alpha, Purna, and QTX is in South Windsor, Connecticut. How do you copy, sir? Over.
All right, good morning, sir. Good copy on you, about a 5758, excellent audio. You say the pronunciation for the first name is Purna, is that correct?
Roger, sir, that is correct.
Oh, very good. Well, you're sounding good there, sir. It's the first time I'm getting you in my log. I do appreciate you stopping by. Anything we could do for you, sir?
Just checking in, sir. Thank you for taking my call. I'm currently transmitting 20 watts, 20 watts into a small inverted V dipole antenna. How's my reception, sir? Over.
All right, Purna. Yeah, you're sounding good here in central New Jersey with that 20 watts. I didn't hear the question. You ask a question at the end of your transmission, over?
Roger. How's my audio? Over?
Your audio is excellent, sir. What transceiver are you using? Are you using one of those smaller transceivers like a Zygu?
No. This is a Yaesu FTDX 1200. It's an older model receiver, transmitter. It's not very old, probably like maybe 10 years old. FTDX 1200.
All right, copy the FTDX 1200. The audio sounds very, very good, sir. So, yeah, congratulations on that. And congratulations on the 20-watt signal you're making the trip here to New Jersey. Anything else we could do for you, sir?
Oh, thank you, sir. Thanks for taking my call. Press 73. Wish you a happy New Year.
All right. Happy New Year to you as well, sir. And this is, again, first time you're in my log. Don't be a stranger. Stop by again in the near future there, sir. Break with November Foxtrot 1 Charlie. Purna up in Connecticut. Run 20 watts, FTDX 1200. Nice transceiver making the trip to New Jersey. All right. This is November 2 Mexico. X-ray, and 2MXX. I have another 6 minutes for my net control shift for East Coast Amateur Radio Service, at which time I'll transfer the net control duties over to the next premier net control station. I'll take another short list of stations now to run through. If you'd like to check in to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, give me a call with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo India 4
Baker Hotel.
Whiskey 2, Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, I got Bravo Uniform Delta. The rest was just a jumbled mess. Try to space them out a little bit. Everyone go now.
Whiskey Alpha 2 Uniform Baker Hotel.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Victor Echo 3 India Foxtrot Tango.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
All right. So in addition to Bravo Uniform Delta, I have 2 Uniform Bravo, Lima Delta Bravo, India Foxtrot Tango, and Juliet Tango Alpha. Let me run with that list first. That should take us up to the top of the hour. First up, Whiskey 2, Bravo Uniform Delta. Buddy, good morning. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. This is Buddy up here in Enfield, Connecticut, and it's about 31 degrees up here and overcast, but of course it's winter time. So I'm just going to say good morning and let the other guys get back to you. Thank you for being net control, Jerry.
All right, buddy, you're sounding good into New Jersey. Not bad signal at all. 5.9 copy on you, sir. Are you getting any of that bad weather up by you?
No, I'm not. Actually, I think it's below us. It's south of us.
All right, well, that's good. I appreciate you stopping by and checking in. Anything else, sir?
That's it, and thanks for being at control. QSL?
QSL, thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by, sir. It's always great hearing from you. It's been about a month, so don't be a stranger. Happy New Year to you and your family, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Whiskey 2, Bravo, Uniform, Delta. Buddy, up in Enfield, Connecticut, ECARS Life member, 20809 on the ECARS roster. Next up, Whiskey Alpha 2, Uniform, Bravo. I think I missed part of that call. Come on back with the full call sign, please. Over.
My pleasure. It's Whiskey Alpha 2, Uniform, Baker, Hotel, UBH. Name is Mark, Michigan Alpha Romeo, Kilowatt. Sounds like I'm in the next town over. I'm in Monroe. N2MXX, WA to UBH.
Mark, good morning, sir. You're sounding good here in Manalapan. Maybe about a 5959. I got the call sign Whiskey Alpha 2, Uniform, Bravo, Hotel. What kind of setup are you running over there, sir?
I am running an old Swan 240 with an indoor antenna. We're in one of those senior developments, so basically I have a long wire inside the house.
That's remarkable. I love hearing those stories. People setting up HOA antennas, using the gutter as an antenna, attic antenna. You know, it just shows that you're a little resourceful, and it's some do-it-yourself type attitude and some knowledge. You could definitely get your signal out. You're sounding good, Mark, so I do appreciate you stopping by. And this is the first time I have you in my log, too, so it's a pleasure speaking to you for the first time. Are you familiar with ECARS?
Not really. I think I was on once before, but not really.
All right, we're here every day. This started in 1968, ran 17 hours a day. You want some more information, go to the website if you have a second, ECARS7255.com, or just Google ECARS7255, some more info on that. And you can also hear how you're sounding on the SDR if you want to go to nj2us.net. There's a recording on there, a link to YouTube. You could hear how you're sounding down in Cape May, New Jersey. Mark, anything else we could do for you, sir?
No, that's it. I appreciate it. When I heard Manalapan, I had to say hi. N2MXX, WA to UBH.
All right, very good, Mark. Thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. I'll break with Whiskey Alpha 2, Uniform, Bravo, Hotel. Next up, I have Kilo Echo 8, Lima, Delta, Bravo. Good morning. Come on in there, Jim.
Good morning, Dave, and everybody else within the sound of my voice. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio this morning, where we got 26 degrees, solid overcast skies, waiting on the big snowstorm to hit with a vengeance, and we're going to ship her right out and send her to Manalapan, over.
Jim, congratulations on pronouncing Manalapan correctly. Always a pleasure speaking with you, sir. By the way, good copy on you this morning. Sometimes, it could be here or there, but you're about 5'7" into central New Jersey. Jim, anything else we could do for you, sir?
Only one more thing. We were talking about that software package you used for your logging, and you said you was going to send me a link to it to try it out, and I never did get that link, Dave. If you could possibly do that, I would appreciate it beyond words, over.
Very good. Yeah, Jim, I am going to get back to you today. I've been perplexed for the last couple of days with the carburetor on my snowblower, and that's had me a little bit preoccupied. But I will send you the link today, Jim. I appreciate that. And of course, I have your email. I'll send that over to you. I'm going to break with you because I'm running to the end of my shift here. I don't want to run too far over. Jim, enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. Break with Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Let me run past these two more contacts real quick here before I turn this net over. Next up, Victor Echo 3, India, Foxtrot Tango. Keith, good morning. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Net Control. We'll make it quick because I know you're on your way out. Anyhow, 5'9" in Southern Ontario. Just thought I'd make a quick check-in, let you know everything sounds good in my area. Go ahead.
Keith, you're 5'8", 5'9" here into central New Jersey. Sounding great signal, great audio, sir. Anything else we could do for you?
No, that's all. I heard JTA log in. Okay, have a quick hello to JTA. We'll catch up with him later. VE3 IFT will be QRX and listening.
All right, very good, Keith. I apologize. We're running at the end of the hour here, and the first time getting you my log, you have a great signal, so don't be a stranger. I'll break with Victor Echo 3, India, Foxtrot, Tango, and of course, Juliet Tango Alpha. Tim, you're next. Good morning. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Great job on that this morning. I do enjoy listening to you. I say hello to Keith up there in Canada and Jim over in Ohio. And I heard Buddy up there, my old stomping grounds, Enfield, Connecticut. Everyone have a great rest of the day and take care in that snowstorm. Happy New Year, K3GATA.
All right, Tim, I appreciate you stopping by. You know, I take a list, and I always end up talking too much and running past the end of the hour, so I do appreciate you keeping it short. You're sounding great. You're 10 over here in central New Jersey, Tim. Always sound good here. So enjoy the rest of the weekend. Happy New Year to you and your family. I hope to speak with you again very, very soon. I'll break with Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. That's Tim in York, PA, life member of ECARS 30764. Next up, I have our next net control, Dave, Whiskey Alpha 3, Gulf India, November. Are you out there, sir?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, bands are good today. Everyone's sounding good. I'm looking at the DRAP map. It looks kind of scary, but, no shortage of contacts. You're my 27th check-in for the day. Over.
All right, very good. Well, sounds like you had a good run. Thank you very much. And take it easy.
All right, Dave, have a great shift. Happy New Year to you and your family, sir, and I hope this is a great year for you. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with WA3GIN and 2MXX73.
All righty, 73. Let's see. Something's not working here today for some reason. What's going on? Stand by.
Yeah, Dave, you're a little light here, I gotta say.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, interesting. The Apache's not putting out any significant power today for some reason. I wonder what that could be. All right, let me fool around a little bit, and we'll try and get back here as soon as we can.
About the drive level, Dave, make sure that's up. Sometimes you could just escape your line of sight there, the drive level. J2US.
Hey, Dave, you want me to take another couple of check-ins while you sort out the transmission issue there?
Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead and do that.
All right, I'll be happy to take another couple of check-ins while you sort out. Yeah, your signals, Dave. By the way, you're normally 10 to 20 over here. You're like a 5.6, 5.7. So I'm sure you already know that. But anyway, all right. While you sort that out, I will take another couple of check-ins. Keep the frequency open here, and you just let me know when you're ready to be back online there. This is November 2, Mexico X-ray N2 MXX. Taking another couple of check-ins. If you want to check into East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, while Dave, WATGIN, gets his transmitter sorted out there, come on back with your call sign phonetically. Over.
November 1, Julia, Sierra Mike.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo. Golf India, November.
Dave, you're back. You want to take the couple that I copied?
Yeah, I'll start over. It'll be all right.
All right. Well, I tried. Dave, enjoy the rest of the weekend. So you're 10 to 20 over again now. WA3GIN N2MXX 73, sir.
All right. Yeah, I was fooling around with something yesterday and forgot to put things back the way they were. And, I must have been one of those kids that never put the toys away. Okay, ECARS at 5 minutes after the hour. This is station WA3GIN. Operator Dave. Transmitters in King George County, Virginia. It's a sunny day here, crisp. I think we woke up to 13 feels like degrees, with beautiful deep blue skies. So as I normally do, anybody at all with a schedule this morning? Okay, how about QRP? All right, any mobiles in motion? Then we will start with a 6-station list, and I heard the pile up last time, so how about trying to spread them out a little bit?
Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo India 4 Foxtrot Oscar November.
Kilo India 4 Hotel Echo Echo.
Whiskey 2 November Yankee Papa.
Alpha India 4 Tango Hotel.
All right, that was very good. Man. KC1MR, KI4FON, KI4HEE, W2NYP, and AI4TH. Anybody else?
Whiskey Alpha 3 November Fox Victor.
All right, WA3NFV, we've got you. KC1MR, good morning, Ray.
Yes, good morning. It's a kind of cloudy, bright day today. Last time I checked, temperature was 26 or so, not too bad. Anyway, Dave, how you doing, buddy?
Doing okay. Had a little brain fart this morning, but other than that, we're fine.
That helps, doesn't it? Yeah, you're 15 over 9. Not too bad. And we're just hanging out the shack waiting for the wife to come home so I can go for a ride. And have a good day. Back to you.
All righty, very good. Thanks for checking in. First one on the list for me today. So have a good day. We'll catch you later. KI4FON, the voice of Alexandria. Come on in, Don.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Let's throw a sunshine down today. And if we only could get a little colder bit. But anyway, we'll say it. And a good good day. Anyway, Dave, 73.
Okay, good deal. Well, as always, now I guess it's a regular ritual with you. The 7300 sounds great, and it sounds better than the Flex ever did, I must say. Honestly, the 7300 has great fidelity. I love that sound. Thanks for checking in, and have a good one. Say hello to the boss.
73.
All righty. KI4HEE. Good morning.
KI4HEE down here in Conway. I hope you're enjoying a beautiful cool first morning. And we are down here. Got down about 27 degrees last night, but it's climbing up out of the cellar, getting up to around 51 degrees right now. Just put me on the payroll. Don't have much else. It's a Sunday, so gotta finish a cup of coffee and get back and cleaning up the house. Hope you're doing good, and your signal is booming down here in the Carolinas. Over.
All right, thank you very much for that report. When you're finished up with your place, please come up here and do mine.
Alrighty, I got a dump truck half full right now. Do you have enough stuff to fill it?
Well, you know what? I bet I could fill the other half up with. Thanks for joining us today, and don't overdo it.
Well, I got 2 speeds, slow and hot, so I don't think I'm going to overheat. Take care, Dave, and everybody else on the net. Have a great KI4HEE.
Alrighty, good to hear you. It's been a while. This guy, He always has stories to tell. W2NYP, tell me about the mayonnaise.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I have to go to the supermarket later, and in your honor, I will try and buy as many flavors as I can. So my funny story is that yesterday, after I signed off with you at about 12:15, I get a phone call that a video engineer is very ill. There is AEW wrestling tonight going on in Charlotte. Can I fill in? And I thought about it for a minute. I came up with an absurd amount of money to charge him. And he said, I got no choice, so come on over. So I spent 5 hours watching people wrestle last night, and it was hysterical.
Well, that's good. That's excellent. I think that should be dedicated to radio. That, that hysterical money should always go towards radio.
So, had a good couple of laughs, and it was like, the crowd reflected the participants, and it's a weird bunch of people that come out of the basement to watch this stuff.
Yes, it is. It's weird stuff to watch. I was saying while we were doubling that I think any money that is collected in this regard should be dedicated to ham radio.
Oh, it is absolutely going to be. That's why I charged a tremendous amount of money. I'm contemplating, being that I'm no longer, getting on an airplane every other day, and that I'm actually putting some mileage on my car, I'm contemplating adding an HF mobile unit. But depending on how far I want to geek out and what I want to do. So I'm giving it some thought, but then again, I don't know.
Yes, I hear you. Well, I would highly, as a person who has been mobile 40 meter mobile for over 40 years with the first radio in there was an FT900, which then became an FT857. And of course now, using the remote TX and the iPad or the iPhone, whichever is most convenient, I would highly recommend you consider putting your station up as a remote TX. Because that way you can operate not just from the vehicle, noise-free, no spark plug noise, no computers to interfere with, no braking systems to interfere with or door locks to interfere with. And then you can take the QSO into the work area and the workspace while you're watching people pretend to be beating each other up. So give that a hard think. It's less expensive and more fun.
Well, for the 7300, I have that little dongle here to plug into this, I don't know, what is this thing? ICOM, something, RS 88i or something like that, and I have it here. And I don't know, I just like, there's certain things that I'm resisting. I mean, I went into DMR and I was like, okay, this is kind of not real, but it's just, I don't know. I think as I say more, I will probably become accustomed to it, be calling you a lot and saying, hey, which way do I go?
I'll tell you what, you go to the web page, the demos are there so you can see. And he's really done an excellent job for the dashboard for the 7300 because that's what I use. So, and believe me, if I can use it, anybody can. So that would be fine, be absolutely fine. But go there and play around. He's got a demo thing there you can play with, and you'll be quite surprised. Alrighty, I'm going to move on here, but give that some hard thought.
Will do. Who was this thing?
RemoteTX.net. REMOTE. T as in Tom, X as in X-ray. .net.
I think I can remember that. buddy. Talk to you later.
Okay. Next on the list here, AI4TH. Good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Good morning, sir. This is AI4TH. The name here is Tom. You have the honor to be the first contact that I have made on a Kenwood 830S that I'm trying to resuscitate. Can you please tell me what I sound like?
Okay, very good, Tom. Nice to have you in here. Congratulations. Kenwood has been famous over the decades for the best analog audio. Very good quality radios. So, conditions are not that good between us. The propagation path is nominal, so I don't have a real good RF signal from you, and therefore I can't give you a very critical report. But I don't hear anything that sounds like there's something that needs to take place. I think it's working.
Thank you very much. I'm going to trouble you to do one more thing. I want to turn on the compressor and please tell me if anything changes. This is with the compressor. Does it sound any different?
Yeah, it sounds horrible. Sounds horrible. That's the one thing I was going to mention. Kenwood failed horribly with their idea of processing/compressing. It doesn't add value. It adds distortion. So if you want to be louder, speak louder, turn the mic gain up a little bit, watch the ALC. Don't overdrive those 6146s. But you're buying, I think, my subjective opinion of one, you're not buying anything with the processor. Here, take a listen. Here's this is not a very good sample because I turned the mic, the audio gain up when I made in the middle of this recording, so it goes from no processing to processing. But you'll hear the distortion plainly. Here it comes.
Compressor, please tell me if anything. This is with the compressor. Does it sound any different? Compressor.
Yeah, it almost sounds like you were gargling there. Go ahead.
Well, that was really informative. Thanks very much. And I'll let you get down your list a little bit more, but I appreciate the first contact. And can I verify your call, please?
Yep, WA3GIN. And the operator Dave, and location King George County, Virginia. Let's see. Question for you. Are you using the hand mic that came with the 830?
No, I've got an MC50 on it.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Roger. And I guess since I'm in Virginia, too, maybe that's part of the problem with our propagation. But thanks for coming back to me, and I hope you have a good afternoon and stay out of the snow.
Okay. You're slightly off frequency, which makes sense, and I've tuned you in better now. And I'd like to make another recording if you want to do that again.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you giving me a second chance to record, and I think we should do it. I'll go back to you.
Okay, I think you're going to like this.
Appreciate you giving me a second chance to record, and if you do it, I'll go back to you. Oh, well, yeah, that does sound better. I still got to figure out how to get it on frequency, but what's the buy off by your radio?
And less than 100 cycles off, and, a little bit high, maybe 80, maybe 70 or 80 high. That's not bad at all. Let's see. It was pretty tight, too. So I would check your master oscillators, and you're going to go through the whole tune-up procedure?
Oh, yes, sir. I enjoy purification through suffering.
You've spoken like a true Apache Labs owner. Okay. Yeah, I think if you tweak the oscillators there, that may get you on the frequency that you're looking for as well. So good luck, and definitely a good winter project.
Roger. Here's AI4TH clear with WA3GIN.
All righty. What part of Virginia? Oh, geez. You are 50 miles down the road here. Great. Well, nice to work another Virginia ham, and come back.
I'll do it. Thank you.
All righty. You work that big super duper 2-meter repeater they got down there on that TV tower?
I know some of the people that do, but they don't let me get near electronic stuff. I'm dangerous.
I hear you. Well, our group here in King George would love to link with that repeater. If you ever run into somebody who's in charge of such things, keep us in mind.
I'll be running to somebody Friday, and I'll pass the message along.
All righty. We're good in QRZ, WA3GIN. And in the meantime, next on the list, WA3NFB. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good signal from you and most of the stations here. I'm listening on both the TS2000, which is the transmitter, and old Drake R4B. Which always sounds great. I'm amazed at how well those old radios sound. They sound like sideband signals sound like AM signals on those old radios. It's amazing. And today was a good day to do that, so I thought I'd warm it up. It generates plenty of heat here in the room. I think my number's 30601 or something like that. We're located in Hilltown, Bucks County, Pennsylvania, where the sky is cloud-free, and the last time I checked the temperatures, it was in the mid-20s here. So having fun listening to everybody checking in. Like I said, some pretty good signals. I did work Texas here right before I joined the net on my little converted CB radio. It's an old 14T200 RCA Copilot from probably around, I'm guessing, maybe 1972, 1974, something like that. And it makes a nice little rig, and that was barefoot. And I was checking out some of the old VSWR meters I have here to see which ones read what. And I don't know which one to believe. They all read differently. Let's see what else. Anything new? Not traveling. It's the first time I think I've checked in not mobile in a while. Normally around the holidays I've been checking in, running back and forth from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and Pennsylvania here. And in the past I've made trips out to Michigan, but we didn't make that trip this year. All right, back to that here. Dave, good job. Thanks for letting me check in. This is WA3NFB.
All right, very good. Nice to have you in here. And doing pretty good today. The band's starting to warm up a little bit, I think. Well, yeah, we've been working on SR-150 old Helicrafters, and I didn't realize that was a phasing rig. One of the first, I think it was the first phasing transceiver made back in the early 60s. And that was a big deal. It was the first transceiver to have RIT. I guess that was a big breakthrough as well. So there's a couple of videos, YouTube videos on the SR-150, and they're fun to watch. So I haven't got audio out of mine yet. It's got a real nice CW tone, and maybe we'll get some sideband modulation out of it this afternoon. You take care and enjoy your winter. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz, 73 days till spring. It's 24 minutes after the hour. It's the 5th of January. We're standing by for any stations, and you don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilo Delta 4 Hotel Charlie uniform.
Kilo Charlie 8 Yankee Victor Papa.
All right, a little bit of piling up here. I got KD4HCU and KC8YVP. Who else?
Alpha Charlie 3 Echo Whiskey.
Whiskey 1 Papa Romeo Kilo.
AC3EW W1PRK. Who else? KD4HCU. Welcome to ECARS.
Well,
Is it afternoon yet? We're getting mighty close. Good morning to you still. The KD4HCU name on this end is Chris. I'm located in Havelock, North Carolina, just up the road from Moorhead City on the coast. And woke up to about 20 degrees this morning, but we're already perking along at a big 47. So I think we're going up to maybe 50 degrees today. Don't have to go out and run around the yard or do a whole lot of anything. Just playing back here in the shack, getting ready to put an audio project together that I've been trying to get all the parts for. And now that most of them are here, I may start assembling on that. We shall see. If it requires a lot of drilling in the garage, it may still be a little chilly. But it's pretty nice here on the East Coast, actually. So I just thought I'd say good morning to you up here. And we'd like to say good morning to everybody this Sunday and hope everybody's doing well. KD4HCU back to next.
All right, very good. Nice to have you in here, Chris. Good signal and easy copy this morning. So, yeah, a little bit of a chill in the air up and down the Mid-Atlantic region. Next on the list, KC8YVP.
All right, this is KC8YVP. My name's Bill. I'm here in Lawville, Ohio, about 25 miles south of Columbus. 23.4 degrees, expecting a big snowstorm. Could get 5 inches, could get 10. They just won't commit to it, even at this point. Thanks for having me. We'll tie it up. 73, KC8YVP.
Okay, I missed a handle.
Phil Bravo, India, Lima, Lima.
All right, thanks, Bill. Appreciate it. Thank you for checking in with us as well. Anything happening today for you guys?
We're just expecting a big snowstorm here this afternoon.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't trust those weather guessers too much, but we'll see. AC3EW, good morning.
This is AC3EW. Good morning. I'm sporting a brand new ECARS number of 30942. You were coming in here at peaking about 5 to 10 over here in Frederick, Maryland, and I guess that snow is going to miss you almost, but not by much. I think you're over by Dahlgren there in King George, as I understand. I'm copying you much better than we must have short Envis this morning, Skip, because the guys in Carolina just are barely readable. So that's probably why you're hearing them better than me. So over to you from AC3EW.
Okay, good. What's the name?
The name is Mark. Mike Alpha Romeo Kilo. Sorry, you didn't say.
That's okay. Also good. I checked the Nevis. It's not Nevis. It must be a lower angle. I switched over to the Yagi and they actually came up with an S unit or so. I did try the Nevis though. But yeah, what are you, about 100 air miles?
Something like that, I guess. We're kind of like in the same general area, so in the same region, so we're definitely within Envis range. Go ahead.
Well, we would be if there was any support for it, but I mean, it works, but it's not like the roof's on fire kind of support that we have had in the past years. We haven't really had any real support for NVIS lately. I guess that's because the ionosphere and those layers are just too thin from all the solar activity. Of the wrong kind, right? You know? So I'm looking forward to maybe getting some sunspots that'll energize those layers. Then it gets really crazy. I'll be pegging your needle from here. No question. I'm glad to hear that we might not get that storm. That would be great because I've got some driving to do on Monday. Mark, thanks for checking in with us. You're the home of American Tower.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you for the welcome and enjoying listening to the net this morning. So I think I have your call as a Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf India November. I think that's right. This is Alpha Charlie 3 Echo Whiskey.
Yes, sir. You got it. Very good. You take care and have a great weekend. W1 PRK. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. This is Jim up in Southington, Connecticut. Hey, I hear you're saying you have a little drive to do a little later today or tomorrow. I can't remember what you said, but I want to let you know that I washed my car this morning, so any snow you were expecting will come up here into Connecticut. Back to you.
Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. If I knew that was all it took, I would be emailing you first thing in the morning. That's wonderful. Yeah, I don't know. I think the local stations around here in cahoots with Lowe's and Home Depot, and they just want to get people to buy the snow shovels that they didn't sell last year.
Roger that, Dave. I kind of agree with you. So, like you say, we'll see how the weather forecast goes. Hopefully it's not as extreme as what they're saying. Anyways, Dave, hey, Happy New Year to you. I'm glad I'm touching base with you today, and everything is good here. So 7-3 to you, and we'll catch you later.
Alrighty, very good. ECARS Radio on 55, 31 minutes after the hour. We're taking check-in.
K2DQA.
K1T with honey. I got K1T with honey. Who is the other K?
Kilo Echo 2, Delta Quebec Alpha.
DQA, I got you. Any others?
Whiskey Alpha 2, Juliet Hotel Sugar.
WA2JHS, I have you. We'll go with the three amigos here. K2DQA, come on in.
How's everybody doing this morning? This is Harry out here in South Jersey. I'm just kind of sitting around listening to the radio and staying warm. Not much more than that going on here today. And I guess I'm going to stay in the house for the rest of the day. Back to the net, K2DQA.
All right, Harry, fine business. How close are you to Collingswood, New Jersey?
I'm about, I'd say maybe 15 miles, maybe 20 miles southeast, I mean.
Oh, okay, very good. Yeah, we hang out there a couple times a year. XYL has a place up there, and we love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, you guys are sounding good. You're down in, I forget what your QTH you said you were, but I'm running a little butternut here. I just recently put up, and it seems to be working rather well. Back to that.
All right. Yeah, it's working okay. Working okay. And thanks for checking in. We certainly like to stay busy here on the frequency. Next on the list, K1T with honey. Come on in, Tom.
Hello there, Dave. Barefoot Dead. K1T with honey. And now that we're working on the SR150, that has a crystal clear. And I'll go and also with just one. Be careful of my
Right. Yeah, I follow those guys occasionally. There's a couple guys on the Helicrafter IO group that are pretty good. I had a broken wire in the power supply, and the thing, the needle would just peg every time we powered it up. And it went sniffing around, and there was this wire. It just fractured. It looked like the metal had just fatigued or something. It was weird looking. Anyhow, we cut it out, and the thing powered back up, and that nice punchy AGC was doing its thing last night.
Sounds good. Got it. Harry, you talked about it before, but that's sort of like the SR100 goes from that range now.
That's another video I took a picture of because I wish I did. I had the heated black trim around the top. I had steel Volto and trim.
Okay, thank you, Tom. Appreciate that. Well, I printed one off. I printed the PDF off, and it's legible. The schematic did not come through that great. It's fuzzy, but hopefully we won't need it. I can always blow it up on the screen. So we are, today we're looking to hook a microphone up to the thing and see how that works. It's an interesting mic input. It's got three connectors. One is the ground. It's a common use ground between the PTT wire and the mic hot. So in the case of the SR, they use chassis ground. And then what's interesting is the microphone wire coming to the connector is shielded, but the shield is not connected to the chassis at the connector. It floats. So that's a little bit odd. Anyhow, I'll send you a link on a video I just looked at, a couple of videos, a Japanese fellow restoring an SR-150 and also another one that was more stateside, but both good videos. Tom, take care. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, very good. The broken wire. I know the coil.
Alrighty, no problem. We got plenty of time. WA2JHS, you're next. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. I couldn't hear the other two stations, but Whiskey Alpha 2 Juliet Hotel Sugar. Name here is Bill. It's 21229 on the numbers for ECARS. Don't get in here very often, but figured I wasn't doing much this morning, so I figured I'd stop by and say hello. And I couldn't hear the other station. Was he working on a Halicrafters, an SR-150 or something, or am I mistaken?
Hey, Bill, nice to have you in here. I'm the fool working on that, yes, and I think my friend up north has also had one, at least at one point in his ham life, and so we were sharing stories back and forth. Over?
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I had one of those, a while ago that I restored, and they're a nice little transceiver. I enjoyed it. I wish, as usual, I wish I would have never sold it, but as it goes, when you want to get other stuff, something else has to go sometimes. So, okay, I won't hold it up. I don't know how many people want to get in here, but it's nice and quiet here this morning, so catch you later. WA2JHS.
All right, Bill. Good to have you in here, and nice to have another Halicrafters owner on the frequency. Those were good radios. The video that the statement made, it irked me a little bit, was the guy was comparing the Halicrafters to the Collins. That's heresy. All right. right, ECARS, this is WA3GIN. It's 40 minutes after the hour of 11. It's Sunday for your retirees. And we're listening for more check-ins.
Kilo Echo 8 Kilo with
KHAW at the home station. Come on in.
Yes, sir. How are you this morning?
Hey, we're doing good. You're sounding excellent here. How are things up north? Yeah, sounds good. Sounds really good. We didn't do too badly here. Our feels like temperature this morning was 13, so it was nippy.
Yeah, I don't know what our feels like temperature is. I just went out and started my car and realized real quick I didn't have enough clothes on.
Yeah, it's one thing when it's 38 outside. It's another thing 20 degrees colder. It does definitely make a difference. Good to hear you in there. You think you're unpacked yet? Very fine. Nice to have you in here again. ECARS Radio on 55. We're listening for any station.
Echo 3, Lima Zulu Charlie.
V3, LZC. Good morning.
Good morning. Name here is Doug in the QTH. It's Tottenham, Ontario, just north of the city there and south of the Honda plant up in Allison. Go ahead.
All right, Doug, real fine. What's going on?
Well, let's see. We got about maybe half an inch of snow on the ground, and the temperature is about 26, 27. And it looks like we might get some snow today, but we're all kind of hoping not. But about, 10, 15 miles north of us here, they got a whole bunch of it there, so they can keep it up that way. Go ahead.
Yeah, I hear you, Doug, and you can keep it all up there and just send us some nice warm rain. Thanks for checking in with us. Have a good week.
Okay, you too. What's the signal like down there? You're about 10 over. Go ahead.
You're running S9 plus 5 here, which is pretty good. I think you're running 100 watts.
Okay, thank you. 73, VE3, Lima, Zulu, Charlie.
Yeah, you peaked up to 10 that time. ECARS Radio on 55, WA3GIN, listening for any station.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
I have WA3T and K3AC. Who else?
Victor Echo 3 India Foxtrot Tango.
All right, I got VE3IFT. Any others? WA3T, good morning.
Hey, good morning, WA3T. Bill up here in Coopersburg, PA, where, hey, it's completely blue skies for right now, so But it's windy just like everywhere else. So we got a new hawk that's visiting our neighborhood here. I'm trying to identify what type it is. It's very small. Looks only about maybe 8 to 10 inches. So trying to figure out what that is. But with the internet nowadays, you can find everything. So thanks for being behind the mic. WA3T73.
All right, Bill. Good to have you in here. Have a good afternoon and a great week coming up. K3AC, Mr. Bob.
Yeah, good morning there, Dave. Hope you had a nice holiday season. I don't think we've spoken in a little bit. Anyway, yeah, Bob here in Yardley, where we have nice sunny skies, about 30 degrees. And we're supposed to get that snow, I guess, starting either late tonight or tomorrow morning. And they still don't know exactly what we're going to get, but I think down your way they're supposed to get a fair amount. Up here I've heard 1 to 3 or 2 to 4. But anyway, we're all set for that, and we're not going to get too excited. So hopefully it'll be not as bad as they're predicting. Anyway, we'll let you carry on there. Thanks for running the net, and thanks for picking me up. We're ECARS number 3660, lifetime for the roster. WA3GIN from K3AC.
All right, very good. Good signal, Bob. And Happy New Year to you, and hope 2025 is a good one. Better than ever. How's that?
Yeah, I hope so. Especially since I just got out of the hospital last week, and we developed some ticker problems here. So I certainly hope from your words to God's ears, because it was pretty scary there for me, but they got me under control. And hopefully the winter time is not a good time for me. I wish I was back in Florida, but that ain't going to happen. So we're just going to take it one day at a time here. Okay, 73, Dave. Happy New Year, and thanks for picking me up. WA3GIN from K3AC.
All right, buddy. Well, we hope the best for you, and I'm sure you will take care of business there. And hey, 73 days till spring. You can make it. Day at a time, right? We'll catch you later.
Yeah, okay, Dave. Thanks very much. And, we're hopefully going to have a few more good years here. But hey, you never know what the future brings. Yeah, strong family history of heart problems. And we got through a fair amount so far. Had our first heart attack. Only heart attack at 37. And been doing okay since then up until recently, but hopefully no more heart attacks. Hey, have a great afternoon, and stay dry there. 73 from K3AC.
All right, thank you. Yeah, that's tough when it's hereditary. That's a little bit more of a challenge. I'm sure you're up for it, and you could have picked a better time. There's so much progress going on in that area, so we'll stay in touch. V3IFT, good morning.
Oh, good morning, Net Control. Just to let you know, you're solid 5 over 9 in southern Ontario, about 100 miles north of Buffalo. Good signal in here today. I checked in earlier today. Things weren't exactly super strong, but you're sounding great. Go ahead.
Okay, well, thank you very much. You're 5 and 9 plus here also. And what's happening up there?
It's overcast. We've had the fluster of snow. It just comes down in these large splotches and lies around all over the road. So everything's covered. We got about 3 inches right now. Gonna have to get my blower out shortly. I'm sitting here at my desk, and I've got a chassis on my desk while I'm mounting an RXTX switch for an amplifier. So that's the project of the week, trying to get it finished off, and couldn't get to it over the holiday. Go ahead.
I hear you. So you're mounting an RXTH switch. Are you working on some older radios?
Well, I got an LD Moss amp project on the go here. Nothing too big, 8 watts in, 660 out. I've already had the amp board up and running on the bench, but I've not had time to put it in a proper chassis. So I'm just getting that mounted and the protection board and, of course, the amplifier board itself. The chassis is all done. All the PL and SO 239 connectors and PTT and reset are all done. So that's all good, and power supply is finished. So off we go. Bigger and better things.
Oh, it sounds good to me. You got skills. What are you planning for the output to be?
Well, this one will do, I did it on the bench. It's 2 MRF 300, so it's a fairly inexpensive LD Moss. Probably about $180 Canadian for the pair, which would probably put it in about $130, $140 US. It'll do 660 out. I ran it continuously, 660 out for 9 minutes. Only got up to 57 degrees, so the cooling was running. So we'll see how well it performs once it's in a chassis, because cooling is different once you mount it in a chassis, QSL.
Yeah, that's for certain. Sounds like a fun project, and that'll do good. And what are you gonna drive it with?
I've got an attenuator. I got a 6 dB attenuator. I'm going to run my radio at about 20 watts. That'll take it down to about 5 watts of input power, and the amp's good for 8 in. So we're going to derate. Well, we're going to derate it to maybe 500 watts, more than enough.
What is the transceiver?
ICOM 7600.
Oh, interesting. Very good. I know that those. It's the issue with the solid state amps is in this case is the sensitivity to overdrive in the front end of the input drive. Is that right?
That's one of the problems. The second problem is the ALC response kicks in too quick off the mark, which can damage the drains of the amp, and that's why you put the attenuator in the front end. Most people drop in a 10 dB attenuator because they run a 100-watt rig. All the attenuators are bought were relatively inexpensive. They're flange mounted. They go on the heatsink where the amp goes, and they're rated for 100 watts. But I figured, you know what? I don't need to run 100 watts. I can run the amp at 20 to 25, and basically let the 6 dB pad deal with it. And the pad's good for 100 watts, so I'm not overstressing it either. So a couple of projects. So that's amp number 1, and then we got the big boy, which is an MRF 1.8K0H, which is 1.8 kilowatts. That'll be coming up probably around March, April, May, somewhere around that timeline. Go ahead.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I have a circuit that I use on my 7300 because it has a little bit of an overshoot problem. So even when I set it at 5 watts, the spike can be full output. And it's just a battery and a couple of resistors and a variable resistor. You stick it in the ALC jack in the back, and you can adjust to exactly the output you want, and it never goes above that.
Yeah, QSL, you can take out the ALC line. QSL?
That's it, and that's because otherwise it's a little bit sloppy, and that's a little rough on those front ends. So very good. I look forward to hearing more about your project.
Yep, I'm a net controller up on 7250 or down on 7250 on the nickel belt. This is just going to be a monobander, so it's a budget amp. So, no band switching on it, just one low-pass filter that'll cover it off. And I wanted about 400, 500 watts on 40 meters. It seems to be a sweet spot. I need it during the day. That's about it. Now the fear comes that people are going to hear me and I'm not going to hear them. So that's the other half of the equation.
Yep, so you'll be outside running wire. All right, well, I check into that net once in a while, too, so I'll look forward to hearing about and hearing it, I guess, very soon. Take care. Enjoy your week.
Yep, you too. I hope you have a great shift, and thanks for being there. Greatly appreciate it. I usually, when I was building my SDR, I have a home-built SDR project that I was running here during 2020 when COVID was active, and basically I used this frequency when I was testing all my bandpass filters because NJ2US was nicely active, so we were using him as my test base. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. And if you want to test your selectivity, you only have to check in during my windows when Joan on 5.8 is up there with her splatter can.
Oh, yes, I heard that.
Yeah, everybody hears it. We need to start a GoFundMe for her and get her a 7300. All right. Take care.
Yep, take care. Have a great day, and thanks for being there. The E3IFD will break with you.
Alrighty. ECARS Radio on 55. It's 55 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock. This is WA3GIN, Operator Dave, King George County. Things are warming up. We are up 20 degrees since I woke up, but now a nice, cozy 35 degrees. We're listening for any stations.
Recheck. Whiskey 1, Papa Delta Golf.
Okay, I heard a recheck. Who is the Whiskey 1?
Whiskey 1, Papa Delta Golf.
All right, PDG, I got you. Was there any others? All right, recheck. Come in, Tom.
Yeah, I remember what I was going to tell you, Dave. 0.01 tap. That's the point where the microphone connector is. From ground to ground. You have no ground loop, so you have no influence on the microphone from an audio point of view. And you strip the RF off. I had to do that with the FBM 300, the SR 160. And strangely enough, they used a self-resonant choke in the original Yaesu SC301. It was resonant at 175 meters. So it only had a self-induced RF problem, 175, even into a took that choke out and replaced it with a 1K ohm or 560 ohm resistor. I've never had another problem with a 301. WA3GIN, K1C with honey.
Okay, all right, that's good. I didn't know if I heard you right or not. Joan was splattering again, but you said a 0.01 ground to ground?
From the shield of the microphone to the chassis, to strip the RF and place the RF, make a comment on the chassis itself over.
Oh, okay. All right, I can certainly do that. I replaced the 2-pin connector and put in an 8-pin so I could have a microphone that would run the microphone element all the way to the I guess the input audio tube there. So that may be another way to achieve that no hum. We'll have to see. And then I had 2 more pins for the PTT and chassis ground.
Yeah, even if you close the audio, it's still a good idea to strip the RF off. The radios will go into a wiring harness to shield the main well, and whatever is on the shield now. Radio. It's just off. Although it worked 100% on the M300, we actually did it in 2 of them.
Well, I'll definitely give that a try. It's open now, so this is the time to do it. So I'll drop one in there as well. Thanks. That's a good tip. And W1PDG, thanks for waiting by. Come on in.
Good. Almost afternoon. Kevin from Claremont, New Hampshire, and back on the air after a bit of a hiatus. Kind of compromised.
That was a good double, boys. Hold on a second here. PDG, come in.
Yeah, I said it's Kevin up in Claremont, New Hampshire, and back on the air after a bit of a hiatus. Back to you.
All right, welcome back to Ham Radio.
I'm running kind of a compromised system, so I'm not sure what my signal is. I have a 33-foot long 10-foot wire in the top of the barn. Go ahead.
All right, well, you're above the noise floor, but not by much. And but it's definitely working. And the band is not in great shape today, so I would not put any judgments on it. It said it's working.
Oh, roger that. Well, I appreciate you giving me a check there. And you're 20 plus here in Claremont today, so you're definitely working. Back to you.
Roger, thank you very much. I've got 3 elements on 40 pointed in your direction this morning, and it seems to work a little bit better further out, but it still works close in. Kevin, take care. Tom, we missed your last transmission. You want to try it again?
Well, all I was saying was, if you don't put the IPS cap as a mic connector to strip the RF off, and that could push the top line. Well, then if there's any
I'll run a .01 from the mic ground side right to the chassis, and that'll take care of that.
Always worked for me. Hey, wiring was unclear.
All right, thank you, sir. ECARS Radio on 55. We're done. We're out of time, ladies and gentlemen. Your next net control is coming up here. I'm certain of it. And we all wish you a very happy New Year. And I hope your team wins if you're into that stuff which is happening. In the meantime, be well, eat well, and be nice. Your new net control is Jeff out in Cape May, New Jersey. And his call is NJ2US. So please keep him busy here for the next hour or so. All right, Jeff, it's all yours.
Okay. Hey, before you go, you said you're transmitting on the Yagi, which seems unusual for me. You don't usually mention it. What direction is it pointed now?
It's pointed at about 40 degrees.
Is that your heading for me about?
No, I don't think so. You'd be further, maybe like, I don't know, 60, 70?
Well, do me a favor. Can you zero it in on me, and then I'd like you to do a front to back.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Hold on a second here. There we go. Right there. Okay. You are going to be 60.9. 60.9. So, there we go. Okay, I think we're on you now.
Yeah, but it sounded like you had to climb out the window and reach out and start turning, because I couldn't hear you because you were like 10 feet from the microphone. So get settled on the microphone and let me hear a signal with the antenna pointed towards me where your head's not sticking out the door.
Yeah, that clothesline. I'm going to have to replace it. Okay, we're on you now.
All right. Give me can you go, give me a front to side, and then we'll end up with a front to back.
Okay. I don't expect much this close in. You're hearing the high angle. There's a second lobe that pops up off the top. It's just pretty high angle. But who knows? Maybe there's some characteristics for that as well. I'm going to go from 60 to about 320. Okay. So here we go. And it's starting to move around here. Not too fast. Don't try to do things too fast. There's a lot of metal up there. And we just passed the 0 mark. And this is about, okay, here we are. This should be the side for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's an easy 10 dB. Okay, keep it going around front to back.
Okie dokie. So we'll go to 240, which is just about the opposite. And we'll see where that heads up. Anyhow, I'm really feeling balmy here with the temperature up to almost 20 degrees. Alrighty, here we go. 250, 245, 240. All right, this would be the back. Go ahead.
Yeah, about 15 dB front to back, maybe even a little bit more. Let me just call it rough. It's kind of hard to tell with a single sideband signal and QSB. So somewhere in between that front to back is a good 15 to 17, maybe even closer to 17, which probably sounds about right for the spec of that Yagi.
Yeah, I didn't look at the receive signal on your side, but you're about an S6, S7 here on the back. Let me go back the other way. See what that looks like on your signal on receive. Here we go. Conditions don't seem to be too bad. Ohio seems to be coming in quite good. Alrighty, here we are at the side point, I think. If I have this thing calibrated properly, let's see what you sound like.
Okay, that's at 90 degrees to me. NJ2US.
All right, about an S8 or 9, I think. Well, and again, that could be part of that. Could be conditions too. Okay, we'll bring it all the way around now and see if we can notice anything. I try to get it offset by 10 degrees because of the magnetic field thing. So I think I got it right. All right, here we are. We should be the beam width is about 30 degrees on the main lobe, so I don't know what it is on the little bump, but here you go. Back to you.
Yeah, confirming right in there at least 17, 18 dB front to back. That's pretty impressive. So even at this distance in today's conditions, it's significant.
Yeah, you can definitely hear the difference, and it certainly makes a nice difference when we're trying to null out the splatter from 5.1. So I don't know if it's worth the effort to maintain it, but it does what the book says it's supposed to do. Hey, listen, have a good run.
Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of work keeping an antenna like that up in the air, and I know you've had a history of various repairs and things you've had to do. Some of it, and sometimes it was pretty significant work to get things back up to where you wanted it to be. All right, and then for me, as we close it off here, this is the super loop, and I'll end up here on the end fed in just half a breath. And here is that super duper that's built specifically. I put this up specifically for you, the 160 meter end fed half wave.
That's interesting. Do it again.
Okay, so this is the 160 meter end fed half wave, about 260 feet of wire, flat topped, about 50 feet, skimming across a bunch of pine trees, a 70-1 my antennas transformer, elevated, pulled up to about 50 feet, putting that thing flat top. I'll go back over to the super loop. And here we are back on the 600-foot horizontal loop at 65 feet.
All right, interesting. At least today, only about a 5 to 10 dB difference on the Yagi. Let me go to the quad and see if it's more significant.
All right. Again, here we are on the super loop, 600-foot horizontal loop up 65 feet, fed with open wire feed line. And let me make a transmission over on that end fed half wave for 160 meters. And this thing resonates surprisingly well. It's got pretty good SWR returns on 160, 80, and 40. With this 70-1 ratio transformer, though, its performance drops off dramatically above 7 megahertz. But I really like it for these three bands. So this is the end fed, and I'll end up back on the super loop. And here we are back on the super loop, NJ2US.
All right, there was one peak there where you had 30/9, so that would have been a 20. That would have been a 15 to 20 dB difference, but on average it was probably more like 10 to 15 dB, which is still an awful lot of energy when you think about it. It's working.
Yep, and we say it over and over again, but it always bears repeating, especially for anybody listening. So clearly, you're on a lobe, a gain lobe on the end fed, and at that same azimuth, you're in a null of the loop. That's the only thing that explains that.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. And it works for me. All right, we'll catch you later.
Yeah, and I would just like to explore, along other azimuths around this end fed, if I have some equally strong lobes, and perhaps, maybe guessing three other lobes, right, going around, thinking maybe there's 4 lobes at 40 meters off of this end fed. It makes sense. And then, you know what it looks like, a rose petal with different size lobes and, some pretty deep nulls. Pretty fascinating, though. Wish there was a better way to model and visualize this. I'll tell you what, when you run models, I'm afraid they only, and I'll be interested to hear your opinion on this. When you model an antenna, there are so many variables that a computer program just can't take into consideration. I'm guessing most models, you're lucky if you get 30 to 40% anywhere near what's really happening.
Amen.
Yeah, I think that's a fair judgment because your Earth is different than my Earth underneath. You're a half a mile out, a mile out is different up there than it is down here. So there's a lot of variables, and the models really can't. Those are free space models, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if anybody's tried to do it like over a certain ground conductivity. Has anybody tried to do it that way?
Oh, I'm sure. But again, I think you have a collision of variables. I think it would be cool to. I'm waiting for auxiliary equipment for a drone. I would love to have a drone with some kind of RF sensing equipment and its ability to transmit data or collect data if you can fly a circle around your antenna farm.
WA1TAQ.
Well, you can certainly do it at an antenna farm. There are a few of those around. And they can do the physical assessments. Yeah, but it would be nice to just have the thing, just fly the thing out, maybe a quarter mile, and do front to back stuff that way. I had a situation in Alexandria where the guy had what was it? Telrex TB6EM, nice tri-bander. And he was about a mile from my QTH, and I could get up on the roof and adjust the reflector for maximum front to back. Turned away from him while his antenna was had its back to me, and it was on 2 meters. We were sitting there and flipping away. A little bit at a time until we got it right spot on. But that works great for directional rotating antennas. It's different with wire antennas. You can't really do too much with the lobes. But I'm sure you've got 4 of them in there, and they might be like a 4-leaf clover kind of thing. I don't know. So depending on which one's coming down here, you can sort of guess where the others might be, and then try and get some stations in those locations, and then see if they see the same thing.
Totally agree, and I just acknowledge Joe's trying to get a word in there edgewise. I think he's an antenna guy too. Yeah, well, you can kind of do that. I mean, the internet makes it a lot easier because you can send out a constant signal and then pick strategic websites and get some idea. Again, the only problem with that is then you got the variable of what do their receivers look like, right, at those various locations. I mean, you could have somebody in a lobe with a poor receiver and somebody in a null with a great receiver and end up getting a similar signal when you're trying to listen to it on an SDR. It's just, it's a fun thing. Somebody could probably make a living out of it. All right, listen, take care. It's fun as usual. Great discussions we have here on the changeover of the ships. WA3GINNJ2US.
73, Jeff. Catch you later.
All right, and this is ECARS. It's the Sunday shift. Let my hair down just a little bit here. Joe, I know you wanted to get a word in there edgewise. WA1 Tango Alpha Quebec. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jeff, NJ2US, WA1TAQ. You were mentioning, things like conditions, ground conditions, stuff like that in the modeling. Very difficult on HF, as you know, but I used to work in cellular, and 800 megahertz and above, we had modeling software that not only considered terrain, it considered what the terrain's, relative conductivity was, and that was all relevant, but it was something, as well as building clutter, and in some cases, actual representations of the buildings. So that was pretty good, but you mentioned the drone. There was a guy just before he retired. He showed up as we were trying to do antenna. And we wanted to verify the modeling. How do you verify it? A bunch of cars on the ground doesn't work very well. This guy had a drone with a receiver on it, and you just it basically took data recordings and indexed it with the video recording of the drone for lat and long positions, and it came out with a plot at the end of it. It looked like something you got off an antenna test range and verified what your 3 antenna array on a tower would look like. It was pretty cool. That's enough said on what's happening more than that. NJ2US WA1TAQ 10410 for the list.
Yeah, you bet. And, Joe, that is certainly no surprise, right, that technology exists and somebody's exploiting it somewhere and getting some good use out of it. Very cool. You're right. I think it gets all very complicated, though, here at HF. But, yeah, 800 megahertz, things are a little more certain. But that is fascinating. Thanks for the contribution, Joe. Good to hear you. 10410, lifetime member, Smithville, Rhode Island. Anything else, Joe?
No, that's it, Jeff. Happy New Year. Good to be back on the air.
It certainly is, and I accidentally double logged you, which of course it canceled out the last contact before today. So I don't know how long it's been, but it does seem like it's been a while, Joe. Happy New Year to you. Hope your holidays were good. We'll talk to you again soon. Clear with WA1TAQ. This is November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. ECARS number 2055. And we stream live. You can check out the signals coming from this net from 2 perspectives at my webpage, nj2us.net. There's a YouTube streaming service on there. And there's an ultra-low latency server. You can choose between both or listen to both. Up to you. Free. No ads on there. No clicks, likes, or subscribes. None of that nonsense. Not monetized. Have fun with it. NJ2US.net. Any mobiles, listen for mobiles. Mobiles have priority on ECARS. Any mobiles riding along with us today, November, Julia 2, Uncle Sam.
Here's Whiskey Fox 1 Lima. How you doing?
Any other mobiles? I'm listening for mobiles. Any mobiles for ECARS? Any relays on mobiles? Hey, Bill, I'll get you in there. You came in a little bit out of sequence, but it's no problem because we're celebrating a Happy New Year, Bill. How are you? WF1L NJ2US.
Yeah, NJ2US WF1L. Yeah, sorry about that. Wasn't paying attention. So just doing a little cleanup here in the shack. I had tore up some stuff to be able to get some information out of old networks and stuff to pass on to other guys. I was up on 60 meters for the first time in a long time and met a couple of guys, and I wanted to share with them where the background stuff was because they were both interested in VHF. So I had to go digging through a bunch of my junk. So I had paperwork all over the table here, and I was just trying to gather it all together, and I heard you call, and I thought, oh, I know him. I talked to him for a while, and so I give you a yell, but missed the part about the mobiles. Anyway, yeah, we're sitting here getting ready to go over and watch the last Eagles game, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know if it's going to be very much of a game, being they're not having anybody to play. They've got all of the first team guys all sitting down. So anyway, that's not too much else exciting going on. Just quiet day here in Lake Wobegon. And the boss is out. She's over in Pennsylvania doing a quilt retreat till Wednesday. So I'm sitting here at loose ends. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with the rest of my day. Anyway, yeah, I've already run radios since this morning at 6 o'clock, and then an all day yesterday. So I'm getting a little burned on radio. So there we go. This is Whiskey Fox 1 Lima.
Okay, Bill. Good to hear you. Yeah, I think we're going to run some errands. Going to run the Home Depot, pick up a couple things before the snow, and you're going to see a lot of it where you are, I'm sure. You didn't mention it, but I think I know why. Because you're going to get hit hard where you are. You're going to get I bet you see a foot, brother. So good luck with that. 10013 lifetime member. I'm just going to keep an eye on the game via an app on the phone just to see. I'm not. I mean, it's not really a real football game today. You know, all the first stringers are sitting down, and the Giants haven't showed up for a game yet this year. So, look, it could be one of those deals where the Giants win. Not going to make any difference, but let them get. It's just the problem is an Eagles fan will never allow it, Bill. They'll never allow it. They'll never allow the Giants to win, even if we sit down. Everybody, take care, Bill. Good luck with the snow. What are you thinking? 12 inches for you?
Yeah, we're in the heavy band, so 6 to 12, I think, was what I saw in the tube for our area. So, but we'll see. I believe it when I see it. You know, if I got to shovel it, then I know that I got it.
Yeah, we're going to try to. Everybody's off. The wife's off. I'm off. So we're gonna. It's going to go up in the high 30s. So we're not going to shovel a damn thing. No, we're out here in the woods. We're just not going to spend $400 for a plow for snow that's going to be gone in 3 days. Screw it. I'm just not going to do it. Phil 73, take care and have a great day. WF1L, Dover, Delaware, just a rock's throw for me from Cape May, NJ2US, and let's take a list of check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. Gentlemen, your full call sign phonetically one time, please, for ECARS, November, Juliet 2 uniforms here.
WB2, Echo Mike Radio.
Kilowatt 3 Alpha Charlie.
Oh, boy, a nice, quiet Sunday afternoon. No pileups. Bob, I heard you and stand by. A couple comments for you. Glad to hear you're back on the radio. I know you had that heart scare, but sounds like you're on the up and up. But first up, Evan, we'll grab you. WB2 Echo Mike Romeo. How are you?
Very good, Jeff. Thank you, and Happy New Year to you. And we're in Maywood, New Jersey, Bergen County, near New York City, and running 5 watts to a long wire. Back to you.
How long is your long wire?
Roughly 60 feet.
Okay, well, it's doing a great job, Evan, your Q5 copy down in the northern part of Cape May County from Maywood. It says Teaneck, which I know where that is. But you say you're Maywood. Are they? I'm just trying to picture them on the map. Are they kind of side by side, or what's the deal?
It's actually 1 town in between. We're to the west of Teaneck, with Hackensack is right in between, in Bergen County, near New York City. Back to you.
Oh yeah, no, I'm very familiar. I did a lot of work with and have a lot of buddies up there at the Maywood PD, the police department. How far are you from their headquarters?
Just about a mile to the south of them.
Yeah, it's been a few years since I've been up there, and I wrote software for them. Besides being on the job myself, I also wrote police software. I had it running in a bunch of New Jersey departments, and they were one of my fun customers. I always enjoyed because they used to fly into the Morristown airport, and they would always send one of their cars over to pick me up. And they would fight over who was going to get to drive to the airport to pick me up. And it was just a blast. It was fun. I remember just being kind of right around the corner from the Morristown airport. Hey, Evan, take care. Have a great day.
Thank you, too. 73, WB2EMR.
All right, clear with Evan, WB2EMR in Maywood, New Jersey. Bob, K3AC. So glad to hear you back on the radio. Sounding good, sounding strong. Hope everything's all right.
Yeah, okay, very good, Jeff. NJ2US and ECARS. This is K3AC. Bob here in beautiful Yardley, Bucks County, where we got about 31 degrees, only going up 34. Blue skies, a little bit of wind. Yeah, Jeff, it was a bad week. One of the worst I've had in a while. I went in with some shortness of breath and no chest pain, but they did a cath and they didn't find a whole lot other than one of my stents. I have 3 of them. One of them out of the 3 were blocked, and so my cardiologist said, well, that's probably old. We're not going to worry about that. But then that was Thursday. Thursday evening, I was in front of the radio, not doing hardly anything but listening. And boom, my heart went into this very fast rate, about 170 a minute, that I don't think I ever had before. And I took some of my medication, and it wouldn't go down anyway. I had to call the rescue squad. and they bundled me up and took me to the hospital. And in the ER, the doctor started an intravenous medication that did not work, and then she had to switch to another one. Anyway, after laying there for about 3 hours, thing finally went back to normal, and I've been okay since. So they were monitoring me, the typical EKG leads and watching me and all that stuff, and on some new medication. So hopefully we'll stay out of trouble. But Tuesday, I got to go back to the cardiologist to get one of those monitor boxes, which is a pain in the neck. You put these leads on your chest and you wear this box for 2 weeks, and it records your heartbeat. So I've done it once before. Not a lot of fun, but hey, I'm a good patient, so I'll do it. Anyway, Jeff, I hope you and the family had a Merry Christmas, and want to wish you and yours a Happy New Year. And, yeah, we're happy to be back on the radio. We're probably not going to be spending a whole lot of time here in the shack because we're in the basement, and it is a fairly steep set of steps to climb. So we're just going to take it easy for a few days. Anyway, yeah, the Eagles game should be interesting because the Giants stink, and the Eagles aren't going to be much better with a third string quarterback, and who the heck else knows who's playing. They probably brought guys up from the practice squad. So it might look like a high school game, or maybe even college. We'll have to see. Anyway, that's coming up soon. Okay, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you running the net, and we'll let you carry on there. NJ2US from K3AC Yardley.
Bob, number one, so glad everything is kind of back to as close to normal as you can get it, and small price to pay to get the monitor on there to see if you can get some long-term questions answered about what's next in line, and that had to be a pretty scary situation, but just very glad to hear you came through it okay. That's got to be pretty frightening, especially just laying there waiting for somebody else to come in the room to see if you're still there, right? So I don't know, man. I give you credit that you came through it fine, and clearly from your voice you can tell you got a pretty high spirit at the moment. It is going to be an interesting football game. That game, of course, is a 1 o'clock game today, and it'll be fun. Like I said, I got some errands to run. I might just listen to it on ESPN radio and just, see what it is. It's fun. Hey, it's the Eagles and it's football. How bad can it possibly be? Thank you for the holiday greetings also to you. Besides your speed bumps there, I also hope your holidays went as best as you could expect given the circumstances. 73 Bob, 3660 lifetime member. He's not too far away in Yardley up in Bucks County, Pennsylvania. One of my favorite places in the Commonwealth to visit. Been there a couple of times. Bob, you take care. Clearwood K3AC. This is ECARS, November Julia 2 uniforms here. Any other check-ins? Full call signs phonetically, please.
Kilowatt Charlie 8, Quebec X-Ray Delta, mobile.
Whiskey Germany November Bravo.
Whiskey Quebec Zulu.
Kilo Charlie 3, Lima, Quebec Golf, checking in from Delaware.
Whiskey 2, Foxtrot Whiskey Mike, mobile.
All right, that was a pretty big list. Let me grab the two mobiles first. So I got W2 Fox Whiskey Mike standby. And the other fixed stations, rather than run you out, let me just stand by a second and let me get these two mobiles. Terry, we got you first from the mobile. Kilo Charlie 8 Quebec X-Ray Delta. Go ahead.
Roger, Jeff. I always appreciate you accommodating me, my friend. Sounding great, coming into Columbus, Ohio, as usual. Actually, I just wanted to let you know that Home Depot ran out of salt. So as we are expecting all of this snow coming our way, there's no salt. So I'm not quite sure what's the next move. Good deal here, my friend. I'm going to go back to the house and hunker down and let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Jeff, thanks for picking me up. This is KCHQXA Columbus, Ohio Mobile. Copy?
You bet, Terry. Good. Nice. Q5. Strong 5.9 plus signal from the mobile. Sorry about the salt conditions at your local Home Depot. Holy smokes, there's plenty of salt here. But I'm going to run out. I'm picking up some LED light fixtures, something we haven't changed in over over, I bet you 18 years we've had the same LED light fixtures. You know, and they've improved so much in efficiency and that sort of thing in design. So we put one in yesterday, the wife and I, and we loved it so much. I said, you know, I'm going to run back out to the Home Depot and pick up a couple more for some of the, you know, for the utility room. I'm going to replace the one in there. And we really like the high temperature lights, the 5,000, 6,500K, the really bright white lights. That's very easy on our eyes for the kind of work we do in those rooms. So that's what we're going to do. The snow, we're all ready for that. Snow shovels and salt standing by. We're looking at 4 to 6 inches here. Easily survivable. Terry, safe travels. Good to hear you. Anything else?
No, that'll be all, Jeff. Just want to say good choice on the LEDs. And as you do know that I do run the house on wind and solar. I've got 2 wind turbines and a whole bunch of solar panels and, you know, batteries and automatic transfer switch. So I don't even have to be home. It just transfers to the grid back and forth on its own. So the LEDs, yes, they're supposed to go a long time, 26 years, I think, for the most, and they start failing. But that's the way to go, my boy. You know, technology is the way we going. Anyway, good luck on your endeavor, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up again. Sounding great coming this way. Don't have very much in the line of traffic. Just wanted to check in for the numbers. KCHQ-XD Mobile 73.
All right, brother. You take care. Good to hear you. As we venture into the new year, there'll be many good gigs coming up, Terry. 73 to you. Take care. KC8QXD, NJ2US. All right, for my second mobile, let's go say hello to Frank. W2 Fox Whiskey Mike. Where are you today, sir? W2 Fox Whiskey Mike. Any other mobiles? Am I missing a mobile?
Well, give him a second. He might be underneath a viaduct or in the tunnel or something.
Yeah. Well, we're just listening for the mobile still. And Frank, W2 Fox Whiskey Mike, or any other mobile?
Whiskey 2, Foxtrot Whiskey Mike, mobile.
All right, were you going through the drive-thru at McDonald's? Is that what the problem was? All right, Frank, let me give you one more try there, brother. You're in the mobile, so we're going to allow for the situation. Can you hear your net control, Frank? W2 Fox Whiskey Mike from November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Over.
Over, I got you now. Yeah, Whiskey 2, Foxtrot Whiskey Mike, Frank. I'm over here in Manchester, and I guess that's about it. My ECAR number is 21219. Is that a Roger?
At QSL, I have you. Good copy, Frank. How may?
I have you 959, definitely.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because I called you a couple of times. I don't know if you were in a tunnel or, but we have you good. Good Q5 copy. Frank, any traffic, anything I can do for you?
Negative. I just wanted to jump in there and see if I could check in. Roger.
Yeah, thanks, Frank. Safe travels to you. Good luck with the snow. Though where you are north of me, you guys aren't expecting very much up there, Toms River North. You shouldn't see more than a dusting or some flurries. 21219 left time. Remember, that's a mobile W2 Fox Whiskey Mike. All right, coming up on the list that I built, I heard a Lima, Quebec Golf. I think I heard Bravo Uniform Delta, November Yankee Papa. First up, though, Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey. Band is in horrible condition. I can tell you that. The A index is 32, which is, I'm not going to say it's unprecedented, but it is rare, and it's a very noisy, bad band. Let's try Ken again. Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry, Jeff. All I heard out of the last, the transmission before this was the Kilo Echo. I wasn't sure if you were coming to me or not. But at any rate, beautiful day up in the North Country today, 11 degrees outside, and I'm sitting by the river, and the river is at crest. But one thing about the river here in this area is it's controlled by dam. So when it's at crest, it means that there ain't no more water, there ain't no more space or any more water, Rose.
Yeah, Ken, that's fascinating. It's a fantastic place to be. Just everything about your environs there is fascinating and so different from what we have down here at the Jersey Shore. Signal's very, very light today. I noticed that earlier. I was having trouble up into New England. Very, very bad. In fact, Tom, I'm going to call him because I could barely hear K1 T with Honey. He was so low this morning. dipping below the noise floor. So unusual. And you're right there just above the noise floor, Ken. Poor conditions, 8376 lifetime member. But we got it done, brother. Anything else?
No, I just wanted to let you know that a while ago when you were doing the loop versus the NFET, your NFET wants to stay up here.
Oh, okay, I believe you said the NFED was a little better. Okay, I just switched over to that NFED. Is that still holding true? And what I'll do, Ken, I'll switch back to the loop before I turn it back to you. So again, this is the NFED antenna and then half a breath. Here is back on that super loop. The NFED still doing it for you?
No, you know it. It switched back. Now you're 1 unit higher on the loop than you were on the NFED. I'll let you get back to work. KW7.
Okay, Ken, thanks a lot. It's fascinating switching between these two antennas, and I'm kind of glad that they're comparable to each other, right? One not significantly better than the other, except in certain directions and certain conditions. It just seems to be a good match to have as a backup antenna. Thank you, Ken. 8376 lifetime member, New Hampshire, KE8KW. Next up, W2 November Yankee Papa.
Oh, good afternoon to you, young man. In advance of the winter weather, I've got to run out to the supermarket and pick up a half-pound box of Morton's kosher salt so I can spread it on the steaks that I'm going to put on the grill tonight outside. So I'm not too worried about salt, and I'm very proud to know that you and my wife will be watching the very same game, as a matter of fact, because I have to go set up the Snoop box and put on Fox New York for her so she can watch the Gigantes lose to the Eagles.
Yeah, this game is the Birds versus the Nets.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, as somebody said earlier, the practice squad of Millville High School playing the New York Giants, who will succumb to Millville High School.
I don't know. Millville's got a pretty good team, so that would definitely be a washout. Bruce, well, enjoy those steaks. That certainly sounds good. That was rather mouth-watering there for just a moment. Getting hungry for lunch. 21013 lifetime member. Enjoy the day, brother, and good to hear you from Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll break with Bruce, W2NYP. How about Bravo Uniform Delta? Did I get that right? Who here has a call sign that ends in Delta? How about Lima, Quebec Golf?
Kilo Charlie 3, Lima, Quebec Golf from Newark, Delaware, checking in.
Chris, welcome aboard. I don't have you on my log from any time before. My name is Jeff Juliet Echo Fox. If you've stumbled upon the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, it's probably more likely than not you've heard of us before, and I just simply haven't logged you in before. Are you familiar with ECARS, Chris?
Jeff, the name here is Tyson. I'm vaguely familiar with ECARS, but probably on the other band, 80 meters, not 40 meters. You've got a good clear signal. I just wanted to make a comment. Your super loop, at least here in Delaware, is a lot clearer than your end fed. Over.
Yeah, thanks. Well, let me make sure I have your call right, because QRZ says it's Christopher in Magnolia, Delaware. Is it Kilo Charlie 3 Lima, Quebec Delta?
Kilo Charlie 3 Lima, Quebec Golf, not Delta.
There you go, Tyson, and that's checking in from Newark, Delaware. My apologies. I mislogged you, but we have that corrected now to Kilo Charlie 3 Lima, Quebec Golf. Thank you for that comparison report on the Super Loop versus the NFED. I'd say more than 90% of the time, Tyson, people do hear this Super Loop a little bit better. Well, we're not. ECARS is only on one band. It's only and has only ever been on 7255 since 1968. We operate every day from 7:30 in the morning till 1:30 in the afternoon. The net controllers do change hourly. Find out more about us. Go to our website, ECARS7255.com. ECARS7255.com. We have memberships, over 2,000 members. Would love to get you on board. You have a 5.9 plus signal, so hopefully you'll stop by 7255 more often and kind of get the feel of what we do here. We're kind of a fast-moving roll call type net. We don't really rag to. We don't cover any one particular subject. So that's what makes it interesting listening in for, hours at a time, it seems. Tyson, welcome aboard. Anything else I can do for you here on ECARS?
Roger that, Jeff. Thank you. I will definitely check out the site and may be interested in becoming a member. Appreciate the warm welcome. 73, KC3, LQG, sounding clear.
You bet. Thank you, Tyson. Good to hear you. Got you firmly in the log. We'll look forward to seeing you again pop up here. KC3, Lima, Quebec, Golf, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. And that was it for that list. And I apologize. It was a pretty big pileup, but it did get complicated by the two mobiles who we always assign priority to. So with that, I'm going to go for another list of check-ins. If you would, please, fellas, your full call sign, say it phonetically and say it one time only. November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Kilo 1 Charles, Yankee Whiskey.
November 4, Echo Delta X-ray.
All right, okay. All right, I got Kilo 1 Charlie. I got a Fox Golf November. I got November 4 Echo Delta something. Standby. You three standby. Who are the others? Try again.
India Lima.
Kilo Bravo 8 Echo.
Kilo Bravo 1 Hotel Romeo Lima.
Whiskey.
Kilo 3 Mike Golf.
All right, anybody with a 4? Who are the 4s? The 4s, give me your call.
Evolution.
All right, hold on. Who are the 4s? Just 4s? For the 8s. How about 8s? Any 8s?
Whiskey
Alpha Fox 8 Kilo.
And it was November 4, Echo Delta.
All right, fellas. This is how I operate. You'll figure it out sooner or later. You got to keep control of this frequency. I apologize. All right, here's the list. I got Alpha Fox 8 Kilo, Whiskey Victor 8 Kilo 3 Mike Golf, Hotel Romeo Lima, Echo Quebec, Golf India Lima, November 4 Echo Delta, Fox Golf November. First up, who's the Kilo 1 Charlie?
Yeah, hi, Jeff. This is Kilo 1 Charles, Yankee Whiskey, Rich, Norwalk, ECARS number 10266. And here, other antenna, not the end, the other antenna works better here, by the way. Hopefully my audio sounds okay. I've been having a problem with hum on my audio, so hopefully the hum is gone. Back to you, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks, Rich. Here's a snippet of your audio. There's nothing wrong with it. It sounds great. Listen to this.
The hum is gone.
No hum at all. Sounds good, Rich. Thank you for being a member 10266. Any other traffic from Connecticut?
Negative. Thank you so much for running the net, and Happy New Year.
Same to you, Rich. Happy New Year. Thanks a lot for being there. November 1 Fox Golf November. Hello, Leroy. November 1 Fox Golf November. Over.
Golf November, check in.
November 1 Fox Golf November. Go ahead, please. November 4 Echo Delta. Your full call?
November 4, Echo Delta X-ray.
Ed 40144, thanks for being a lifetime member. Appreciate you checking in here. Last time we chatted, it was way back in June. Hope everything's okay. Any traffic today, sir?
No, sir. Good to hear your voice again.
Oh, thank you, Ed. Same here. You got a beautiful 5.9 plus signal coming from South Carolina. Enjoy your day. Thank you, Ed, and Happy New Year to you. Break with Ed. Next up, K3 Golf India Lima.
Hey, I'm in November.
Good afternoon from K3 Golf
I relocated into North Carolina.
3126. We don't check in here very often, but it's always a pleasure when we do. The handle is Kill, just like the call sign, Golf India Lima. We're in southeastern Pennsylvania. It's a sunny, windy, and cold day. It's supposed to snow tomorrow, which I'm not happy about, but can't do anything about it. Anyway, I just wanted to say hello to everybody, and we'll turn it back to you from K3 GIL.
All right, Gil, good to hear you, 5'9". Yeah, I feel about the same way about the snow. I mean, every now and again, but anything over 3 to 5 inches gets to be a real hassle for us here, so we'll try to get through it. I always look at the temperature forecast. You know, if it goes above 35 or so for a couple of days, which it's going to, after these systems go through. That takes the edge off. It clears the hard surfaces off, gets the roads clear, and then we can kind of deal with it. But, Gil, you got a beautiful 5.9 plus signal. Thanks for being a lifetime member, 3126. Always a pleasure. And we'll talk to you again soon. We'll break with K3GIL NJ2US. Next up, Echo Quebec, Larry.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, good afternoon. KB80QQ8148 on the roster. Didn't expect the big, crazy pileups, but what are you going to do? Back to you.
You bet, Larry. Good signal. 5'9", 8148, lifetime member, Leetonia in Ohio. Good to hear you. Happy New Year, brother. Yeah, busy afternoon. It started quiet, but then it got really busy here. So take care, Larry. We'll talk again soon. Next up, Hotel Romeo Lima.
Oh, good afternoon, Jeff. Well, you're really drawing in the big crowd today there.
Oh, I hear everybody.
How you doing?
Hey, Tom, 10524, and super appreciation for the lifetime membership. Anything to report today, Tom?
No, I'm just going to go watch the Patriots lose their last game. We'll let you go, Jeff. Thank you. 7 threes.
All right, Tom. Love football. Yeah, I certainly get absorbed by that game this time of the year. We'll see. I'll be rooting for my Eagles. We'll be rooting for the third stringers today. 73, Tom. KB1HRL. If you heard his signal, he's coming from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Sounded really good. All right, Mike, I heard you in there. K3 Mike Goff. Go ahead. Hello, 3 Mike Goff. Over.
That's a Roger, a little late on this one. and NJ2US Group, K3NG. Jeff, as always, thanks much for bringing me in tonight. It's always a great pleasure. And ECARS number 30348. I say again, figures 30348. My regards to you and your family. Of course, there's folks on the net that can hear me this afternoon here. Hopefully Santa dropped off the gift of good health to all and that radio that everybody is looking at. Jeff, I got you a 5.9 plus 20 here in the southwestern Pennsylvania. That's with the gears down, the lights on, and a flat at 15%. Weather temperature here right now is balmy 19 degrees and sunny. We're expecting some more snow, maybe 1 to 2 inches, depends on if the storm comes up from the central part or not. And you're listening to me on a resurrected from death Kenwood TS 530 Sugar. Over.
Well, that Kenwood's doing a great job. Audio is super, Mike. Absolutely no problem at all. Good, calm quality signal coming from Butler, Pennsylvania, membership number 30348. Thank you for being a lifetime member, Mike. Enjoy the new year, and thanks for stopping by 7255. I'll break with Mike K3MG. It's always a pleasure. He's a regular here. Next up, do I have any Whiskey Victor 8s?
Yes, Whiskey Victor 8, Uniform Sierra Alpha.
Hello, Chris. Beautiful 5.9 signal, WV8, Uniform Sierra Alpha. Go ahead, please.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes, you were 5.9 plus 10, 15 sometimes. Good signal, good audio in here today, even though with the unwanted noise that's in there, which seems to be traveling up and down the bands. But anyway, we're sitting here, we've got everything prepped for this snowstorm. My location, they're saying 12 to 14 inches. So let's hope that they're dyslexic and that's maybe 1.2 or 1.4 inches. That would be nicer. But anyway, everybody sounds good on the net. Just want to check a little propagation there and see if this old 775 was still working. Over.
It's good. Just beyond comm quality, doggone near kind of a broadcast quality audio signal. Good audio response from that microphone, and the radio is processing your audio passband just beautifully, Chris. So congratulations on that. And, yeah, hoping for the forecast not to be as nasty as they're saying. Well, if you take a look at the NexRad composite radar, you can see an area of frozen precipitation, a.k.a. snow, is inching its way towards the mid-Atlantic coast, sweeping through West Virginia and lower western Virginia. It's working its way in, and it looks like there is a bullseye on Delaware and the South Jersey shore. So I don't think we're going to escape this. So if it moves quickly, maybe we will end up with 3 to 6 inches here at the Jersey shore. Chris, good luck with it. Have fun. Thank you for checking in. It's been some time since you and I last chatted. If you can believe this, my log says we last worked in August of 2023. Chris, anything else?
Hope that's it. Yeah, just been playing around here a little bit. Going to have to do some work on this old 775 DSP, 1995 model. It's like its operator. It's getting old and falling apart. But anyway, Jeff, thanks for picking me up in here, and we'll catch up again with you real soon there. 7-3s, everybody on the net, and everybody stay warm and stay safe. WVA USA.
Hey, Chris, good luck with the radio. It sounds good. Have fun tinkering and enjoy the contact here on 7255. Clear with WV8 Uniform Sierra Alpha. One more to go on this list. George, that would be you. Alpha Fox 8 Kilo.
All right. Well, thanks for picking me up. NJ2US in the net from Alpha Fox 8 Kilo. The snow is almost here in Macon County. No traffic, about 25 degrees. Supposed to start falling here probably in the next, half hour or an hour or so. They're saying up to 12 inches here in my QTH over the next 48 hours. The ground's definitely cold enough, and the temperature's going to be down in the teens, and I think even Thursday, even down close to zero. But we'll see how that plays out. That's still a little bit far away for them to be terribly accurate with their predictions. But anyways, might practice my CW a little bit later on today when I don't have nothing to do and the snow's coming down like crazy. So got some stuff done yesterday after I checked in with you yesterday. Had to take care of some burnables and button up a few loose ends here at the house and in preparing for getting some snow. So I'll let you take control back here, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up as always, and you always sounding good. 5.9 plus, probably 10 or so. Always big signal from you coming from Cape May into Meigs County, Ohio. So we'll throw it back to net. NJ2US from Alpha Fox 8 Kilo.
Thanks, George. Appreciate that. 8508. You're also 5.9 plus. I always seem to be able to throw a decent signal with a nice big fat lobe off of this super loop headed towards Ohio with fairly good consistency. Well, good luck with the snow. You're part of a very large club here of everybody here across the midsection of the country into the mid-Atlantic states. We're looking for our first big wallop of the season, so we'll see how well it goes. Hope you make out just fine. Thank you for being an ECARS member. I see you there on our roster, 8508 from Ohio. Sounding really good, brother. Take care. Clear with Alpha Fox 8 Kilo. November Julia 2 uniforms here. This is ECARS. Did I hear Father Mike? Kilo 2 Echo November Hotel.
Hey, Jeff.
I hear Kilo 2 Echo November Hotel. Mike, are you there? I'm looking for the check-ins, so if your call sign has a 5679 or 0. 5679 or 0 only?
Whiskey 8 Bravo Sugar.
5679 or 0. I didn't hear anything. Any ones or twos, please. Just ones and twos.
Whiskey 2 Echo Quebec Zulu.
Net control.
How about any threes or fours? 3 4s, 3 or 4s?
Whiskey 3 Quebec Delta.
Kilo Alpha 3 Yankee Juliet uniform.
Whiskey 3 Quebec Juliet uniform, Kilo Alpha 3. Wait a minute, I just had you wrote you down twice. How'd that happen? You must have said your call sign twice. Any other threes or fours?
Whiskey 3 Quebec Delta.
We got a Whiskey 3 Quebec Delta and the 3 Charlie. All right, hold on, I'm going to run this list. It's getting too big. Very busy today, fellas. Thanks for your patience. Whiskey 8 Bravo Sierra. Go ahead, Jim.
Hey, Jeff. Good afternoon. About 13 degrees here in the mountains of West Virginia. Had a low of 8, and we're supposed to get a crap pile of snow here later. So just wanted to check in, just putting Christmas decorations away. Have a good day, WABS.
Thank you, Jim. Good luck. Enjoy that 8516. Thank you, sir, for being a lifetime member. We treasure our lifetime members of ECARS. ECARS7255.com. If anybody else would like to join up, love to see you on our roster. WABS in West Virginia, beautiful 5.9 plus signal. Next up, Whiskey 2 Echo Quebec Zulu.
Yeah, good Mike Alpha Romeo Victor, ECARS number 20712. Happy New Year to you and everyone on the net here. Just wanted to say that you brought back memories when you were talking about Morristown and the airport. Late 60s, early 70s, when I was at Bell Labs, we would get picked up there, and up until I guess New York Airways had their issues. So thanks for the memories. With that, wishing you well, and we'll catch you next time. W2EQZ back to net.
You bet, Marv. Fun airport to fly into. One of the busy metropolitan areas up there. It is it's a workload reliever for a lot of the New York airplanes. A lot of the corporate stuff does go into Morristown. Also, just a couple miles away, as you know, is Teterboro, the Teterboro Airport. The town was created for the airport. I think Teterboro has a civilian population of about 5. The whole complex is the airport. Fascinating area, of course. You got Caldwell Airport there, the smaller of the 3, but it's all serving that New York metropolitan area. 20 minutes out of downtown. Very, very nice. Busy airspace. Marv, thank you for being a lifetime member. 20712, beautiful 59 signal, clear with W2 Echo Quebec Zulu. Next on my list, Whiskey 3 Quebec. Finish it up, please.
This is Whiskey 3 Quebec Delta. I am lifetime member 30938. And good afternoon to everyone from south of Greencastle, Pennsylvania, south central PA. It's still sunny out here, no snow yet, in the 20s. So just wanted to say hello and check in this morning. Back to net control from Whiskey 3 Quebec Delta.
Well, Kevin, welcome aboard. It certainly is a pleasure to get you on my logbook. It's an extra bonus and quite an honor, actually, because, of course, you popped up here from my SQL database that we have access to, that you are, in fact, a lifetime member holding number 30938. But yet it's the first time you and I have talked to each other. So welcome aboard. I'm curious, have you had a chance to check in much on ECARS since becoming a member?
Yeah, I think I've checked in about 3 times before, and always a pleasure.
Hey, you bet. Beautiful 5.9 plus signal, too, from Greencastle. And thank you so much for delivering a great signal from the Commonwealth today, Kevin. You have a great day. Happy New Year to you. And Eagles fan?
No.
Steelers?
Yeah, Steelers fan. We grew up in northwestern PA, so our town was very Pittsburgh-centric. Go ahead.
I totally get it. And that's a lot of the families that we know, of course, down here at the Jersey Shore, they either come from some part of the Commonwealth, right? And it's either Pittsburgh or it's Philadelphia. So I get it. Kevin, I love the Steelers too. I really do. Kevin, take care. 73 W3. When I asked you if you're an Eagles fan and you came back with that solid no, you said it all, brother. Take care. Great to get you in here. Thanks for being first time in my logbook. Have a great day. W3QD. NJ2US. All right, Kilo Alpha 3 Yankee Juliet uniform. Go ahead, Charlie.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Charlie out of Davis, Central Pennsylvania. We got blue skies, a little clouds out there, but mostly blue skies. What I got for temperature? 34 degrees, and I was sitting there listening to you guys on frequency getting snow. They're only calling us here for a dusting to an inch here in central Pennsylvania, so I hope you guys don't get dumped on. A lifetime ticket, Jeff 30026, and thanks for getting me in there, and happy belated New Year's. Catch you down log another day. KA3YJU, clear.
You bet, Charlie. It's always a pleasure. Thanks for being a regular. And let's see. Although, Charlie, actually, I hope everything's been okay. I'm just taking a closer look at my log here. We last chatted in May, so it's been some time. Has everything been okay?
Oh, fine and dandy. No complaints. I got another birthday under my belt for this year, and hey, life is good. Over.
You bet, young man, and congratulations on the birthday there, you youngster. You take care and enjoy decades more of radio fun, especially right here on 7255. Charlie's in Avis, Pennsylvania. If you heard him, that's KA3 Yankee Juliet uniform. Thank you, Charlie. Have a great day. All right, let's see. I think I have maybe one more. It's a shot in the dark. Anybody have 3 Charlie in their call?
Kilowatt Charlie, 3 Charlie.
3 you go. A lot of Charlies, Tim, but I'm glad I pulled you out of that pileup. KC3C, how are you?
Good afternoon. Name is Tim, Tango India Mike. I'm in South Philadelphia. I have 30 degrees. I think it's pretty sunny out, but very cold. 30 degrees in broad daylight. Thought I'd check in and everybody's doing, and hope everybody's fine and having a good New Year so far for 2025. Back to neck. Oh, you might want to tell me where you are in the Jersey Shore. I'm originally from Wildwood, New Jersey. A2US. This is KC3C.
Okay, Tim. Well, first, I'll correct the call sign for you. It's November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Of course, it's good on cures that you can check that out. Right now, I'm in Woodbine. I've been here for about 17 years. Moved down here from Atlantic County. Grew up and spent my career in Brigantine. I know you know where all these towns are, so certainly familiar with Wildwood, just a rock's throw from my little burg here in the Pine Barrens. And you probably know where Woodbine is, Tim. Over.
Yep, I know it well. I know it very, very well. Right there near Route 47. Sell advertising, and I had a client there. What was the name of that market? It might still be there. I think it was a very well-known market there in Woodbine. I can't think of the name of it now. KR73, I know you got to move on. NJ2US KC3C.
You bet, Tim. I'm wondering if you're talking about what I used to remember was Smokey's. Really good deli, right? Woodbine Meat Market, right, at some point in time. Smokey gave that up many, many years ago. It's been under new ownership, but still very well known for meats and deli. So at the time, you may have known it and maybe had him as a customer as Smokey's.
I don't remember. It's been too long ago.
Right at the intersection of the main drag and the main drag.
I believe so, yeah. It rings a bell. It seemed to me it was a family name, but I don't remember for sure.
Well, there's not too many. I mean, we only really have, it's a small community, as you know. Woodbine is population 2,000. It is a Pinelands town, so there's really not a lot going on here. It was famous for being a railroad stop back in the early 1900s. It's in the highest ground in the county, so they built a railroad right through here, and there was a famous stop here in Woodbine. And then it was a factory town for many years, hat factories, bookbinding factories, glue factories, that kind of thing. And then, of course, the Pinelands took over and clamped it down. There's no more building here, although it does get a lot of state money to keep the open space clean and free and the streets looking pretty. Just no development. But Tim, thanks. No doubt it was Smokey's. It's really the only meat market deli in town, other than we do have a diner, Dionysus, in the center of town. But great, thanks for the memories. I've only been here 17 years, moved down here because my wife, after I retired from law enforcement, she still works for the state medical examiner, and her office is right here in the little town. So we moved down here for her convenience. Tim, thanks for stopping by. Anything else?
Is the state school still there?
Absolutely. Of course, that started out as the Woodbine College for Agriculture that was created for the Jews who were escaping the pogroms of Russia. They came here in the early 1900s, and it was one of the few. There were several Jewish enclaves here in New Jersey. Woodbine was one of them. I can never remember the names of the 4 or 5 others. The Jewish community has pretty much long since left after World War II. But yes, that agricultural college is one of the oldest in New Jersey. They tried to teach farming down here, but the soil's too sandy, and they moved away from it, Tim.
Roger that. Okay, and my signal, how's that, and your name?
My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot, and you're 59+.
How are you? You're about 20 over. All right, enough chatter. I know you got to carry on. NJ2US. KC3C.
Thanks, Tim. Great to hear you. I love the picture from the row home there, South Philly. You got the fan dipoles up there on top. That's pretty cool, brother. South Philly, brother. I'm sure you're an Eagles fan, right?
If they're in the Super Bowl, I might watch it.
All right. Wow. That's tough. All right. Thanks, Tim. Take care. KC3C. Cool call. NJ2US. Any mobiles, please? How about mobiles? Mobiles for ECARS?
K2ORS Mobile.
Kilo 2, Oscar Romeo Sierra. Go ahead.
Oh, good afternoon, Jeff and Nanette. Name's Warren. I'm mobile here in Western Maine. ECARS, lap ECARS number 2794. NJ2US, K2ORS Mobile in Maine.
All right, Warren, you sound good. It's a good Q5 signal from that mobile, and I still have you archived under ECARS number 2794. If you ever get around to it, if you re-up, you'll get to keep that number, and it'll change colors here in my sophisticated ECARS tracking program. Like to see you go back into the green whenever you get a chance, Warren. 73 to you. Anything else I can do for you?
No traffic. Thank you. We'll look into the membership thing. K2ORS, Mobile, Western Maine.
You bet. Good signal. Thanks, Warren. Appreciate the mobile check-in. Again, all members can re-up their membership, or new members can join us by going to the website, ECARS7255.com. Everybody's welcome to become a member. By the way, there's a couple dollars, a nominal membership fee, fellas, and that's not to scare anybody away. Quite frankly, it supports what ECARS is really well known for, and that it's philanthropy. We issue thousands of dollars in grants and scholarships every year in conjunction with some of the big players in that space to help out our younger radio amateurs who are licensed and are pursuing their advanced degrees and studies. So we're clear with K2ORS. Any other mobiles? Any relays? All right, let's take another list of check-ins. Fellas, I'd like to do it this way if you don't mind. Any 4s, 5s, or 6s? 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6.
N4IT.
Give me that phonetically. 4, 5, 6. Call signs phonetically.
November 4, India Tango.
At M4IT, stand by. Any 8s? How about 8s? Anybody with an 8? About 2s or 3s? Any 2s or 3s?
November 3, Bravo United Delta.
Hold on, that was a bit of a stretch. I'm listening just for believe it or not, the 2s and 3s was too thick, too much of a pile up. About 3 Bravo Uniform Delta, I have you. Who are the other 3s? Just 3s?
Victor Echo 3, Golf Oscar.
Victor Echo 3, Golf Oscar. Any 2s or 3s? 2s or 3s?
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Zulu Golf, November. All right, how about 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4.
WB1CUI.
WB1CUI, thanks, Ed. Okay, anybody anywhere that's not on the list? Any number?
Whiskey 2 Golf, India Oscar, Foxtrot Papa.
Foxtrot Papa and Golf India Oscar. Thank you, fellas. Let's take the list as we have it there. Carl, you're first up. November 4, India Tango. Go ahead.
Well, thank you very much for taking my call. Good afternoon to everybody. This is N4IT in Kent, Ohio. So I guess I kind of cheated a little bit. I'm still a 4, but I'm in 8 region. I need help from study. I'm just getting acquainted with a new radio, and I'm not sure how well I have done the adjustments. So I would like any constructive criticism on power, to bassy, to treble, or whatnot. And if I could get some assistance on that, that would be great. And I think you already called the name, Carl, and I'm in Kent, Kilo Echo November Tango, Ohio. Over.
Thank you, Kent. Very good. I'd be happy to help you out. What radio is that? What's the make, model, the transceiver?
It's the FTDX10.
Okay, FTDX10. Yeah, you could probably stand to maybe. So you're familiar. You said bass and treble, so you know treble. You got bass. You probably want to lower the bass, and again, you have I think a parametric equalizer in there. So I'm also going to assume you pretty much know the frequency range for the bass tones, and you pretty much know the frequency range for your treble and your sibilants. You probably want to lower the bass just by a couple points, and I'm sure if it's like any other standard parametric equalizer, you have something in the middle at 0, then you can go plus numbers or minus numbers. I would lower the bass, the lower frequencies by 1, but you definitely need to go into that 1600 to 2500 range and raise that a few points. Other than that, it's not bad at all. Quite frankly, if you left it where it is, it sounds good. Some might report that you sound a little bassy and perhaps a slight bit muffled. Here's a sample of the audio I'm hearing here, Carl.
How well I have done the adjustments.
Just to give you a brief idea of what it sounds like, over.
It sounds awfully bassy to me.
Sure, that was kind of my impression. That I was leaning on you to kind of see if you can get those, for the 1600 to 2500, somewhere in that range, raise that up. And the bass levels, anything below 1000, you need to bring them down just a bit.
So you're saying I should get more treble?
Yes, sir, more treble. Again, that's at the upper part of the audio spectrum for a single sideband signal. Really anything around, above, say, 1.6 kilohertz and, 2500 hertz up towards 3000. You need to get those up.
Okie dokie. And how's the signal? Over.
Signal's Q5 copy, and I suspect you're running barefoot about 100 watts. It's perfectly fine, over.
The signal report?
55, sir.
Okay. I've got an amplifier, but I need to get to a connector to interface with the amplifier, and I'm working on that. Thanks very much for your help, and I'm still trying to figure it out. This is not an easy radio to get acquainted with. And so I've got a book from Radio Guide, and I think I got on the air yesterday for the first time, yesterday or the day before. So I haven't spent much time with it. And I've got some people helping me get the proper connectors for the amplifier. So hopefully that will be that will help. I also have a B2H, and that's due partially to sinus problems, and partially I worked in broadcasting for 47 years. So thank you very much. I'm going to check out, and maybe I will join your group. If you would give me that web address again, I would appreciate it, and I will shut up now. This is Info-IT, back to Ned.
Carl, please, thank you so much for stopping by. And by the way, the website, you want to check out our website. And I'm going to say the letters and then numbers, and then I'll spell out what it's short for. So it's ECARS 7255.com, and that stands for East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255.com. Would love to have you as a member. Your voice sounds just fine, and the Yaesus with the parametric transmit equalizer can be a bit challenging, but I think you're on the right path, and there's really nothing wrong with the audio. I would just say that probably more times than not, somebody might say, if you ask for a critical report, they might say to you that sounds a bit bassy. But you seem to understand audio, so I think just a little more time with it, and you'll get that thing sounding great in no time at all. Good luck getting that amplifier hooked up as well, Carl, and thank you for stopping by ECARS. Now, last time I talked to you, I'm curious what radio you were using back in June. I spoke to you in June of last year, Carl. What did you replace?
It was the FT840, another Yaesu FT840. And please give me your call and name again.
Sir, my name is Jeff, Juliet Echo Foxtrot, and my call sign, November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, Carl, over.
No, November Juliet 2, something uniform.
Bravo Hotel Sierra in Orient Point, New York.
The suffix?
Yeah, hold on. I was just giving the lids a chance to move out. The call sign again, Carl, is November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra. That's like New Jersey to United States. Over.
QSL. Thank you very much, Jeff. I appreciate it, and you're running a great net. This is N4IT, and I'll be clear.
Thanks, Carl. 73 to you, and come on back. We'd love to hear what improvements you've made. Good luck with the new radio. Clear with November 4 India Tango, November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra. Who's my Canadian station? Victor Echo 3?
It's Victor Echo 3, Golf Oscar, Jeff. Ron in Kingston. I'm starting to lose you. I think the band's going wrong up here. Just wanted to wish you the best of the new year.
Thanks, Ron. It's been very challenging with signals to the north and northeast up through New England into Canada. It's been really tough today, not favoring your area at all. I've been noticing that since this morning. But, Ron, I have you Q5 copy nonetheless. Great to hear you. Thanks. I got you in the log. Happy New Year to you. Victor Echo 3 Golf Oscar in Kingston, Ontario. Next up, November 3 Bravo Uniform Delta.
Hi, Jeff. November 3 Bravo United Delta. Mike here in Berwick, Pennsylvania. Lifetime number 30824. Sunny and cold here with a bit of a breeze. Thank goodness they're saying the storm's going to go mostly south of us here. So don't need to clean up any snow. At least hopefully. Other than that, you're sounding good here. Signal has maintained a steady signal here anyway. So band does seem to be up and down with other people's signals. So back to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it, Mike. Good to hear you, and lucky you avoiding most of the snow. Actually, I don't know. I might see a trend here where, quite frankly, a lot of the snow lovers here were hoping it would trend north. But who knows? I mean, the way I'm watching it march across, and this is by no means scientific, and I am not a meteorologist, but I see the bulk of it. If I were to project with my mind where that massive precipitation is moving, it appears that it will be even more south of me here in Cape May. Although I'm in a bullseye, I'm hoping I'm in maybe a 1 to 3 inch range. The official forecast for us is 3 to 6 inches. But the accuracy is very much in doubt. Mike, thank you so much. Have a great day, sir. Happy New Year to you. 30824, lifetime member. A break with Mike in Berwick, Pennsylvania. Next up, Jerry, November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Good afternoon, Jeff. And signals are the greatest from this morning. I had good signals from just about every place. And reference checked in yesterday, checking in at the gas station. New York State does have a law. You're not supposed to leave your car running or use cell phone or any open flame near a gas pump. And besides that, I've actually had kids while it was operating try to put their hand on the antenna. So, not a good idea to do that. Over.
Well, Jerry, in that list you gave, I think all of us would agree that an open flame near a gas pump probably borders on bad idea. The use of the cell phone or anything else, that's a bit dubious. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, if you are in a hot area and you smell the fumes, if the gas-fuel-air ratio is correct, a vibrator in a cell phone could cause enough of a spark, or actual operation of the cell phone could cause enough of a spark to ignite. I've seen demonstrations of it. So, but with a 20-mile-an-hour wind and zero conditions, yeah, I think it's a little stretch. But it's a regulation that fits for all occasions, whether or not it actually does. Over.
More great news from the nanny state. All right, very good. Hey, do me a favor. I don't want to be the first, but do me a favor, Jerry. Send me a link of anywhere on the planet where somebody on their cell phone exploded in flame because their cell phone was on and it rang while their car was gassing up. I'd love to see it. Let me know if you can find something. Send it to me.
All Roger. I've looked myself and I don't see any, but I have seen where cell phones have exploded in people's pockets with some pretty nasty burns. But I haven't seen anything about that gas station, over.
All right. Well, listen, the trick of the cell phone exploding in pockets is used in wartime. Wartime, when your country's under attack, and you can explode cell phones in the enemy's pocket. I'm all for that, Jerry.
Roger. Or if you're putting a new battery in the cell phone, excuse me, frog time. If you're putting a new battery in a cell phone and the battery was made in China by a knockoff company.
When was the last time you put a battery in a cell phone?
Oh, about 5-6 years ago.
I was going to say, I don't even think you can buy a phone with a replaceable battery anymore. That's like, tell me, what was your last phone that actually had an antenna you had to pull up on it? Fun stuff, Jerry. I love those discussions. Hey, it's good to hear you. And, of course, no, your advice is very well taken, and there are rules. The one about turning the engine off, though, very rarely enforced, although that one makes the most sense, right? Turn your car off when you're gassing up. I certainly get that, but man, that must be scary when one of them frickin' Teslas pulls up next to a tank. 73, Jerry.
Yeah, 73s, especially with if a guy tries to explode a bomb in it in one of the Tesla trucks. They're made to not do that.
I did notice that the body survived very well, but not a whole lot else. Just the body. Take care, Jerry. 20993 lifetime member. Great conversation. We'll talk to you soon, bro. He's a fellow net controller. We love to go back and forth. Next up, hey, Ed, thanks for your patience if you're still there. WB1CEI. How are you?
And to JUS, WB1CI, Happy New Year, Jeff here, and you, Jeff, and to Jerry up there. I'll say 31 degrees here right now, overcast skies here, and boy, you can feel I don't know what we're going to get. I think we're too far north. It's going to be down south of us, and we might get we'll get a little wind. A little bit, but we're not getting none of that nasty stuff that's down through the central part of the country and all through the Midwest, so that's okay. Sounding good, Jeff, as usual. You and the wife have a great weekend there, and be safe, and Happy New Year. We'll hope for a good one this year. Thanks a lot, Jeff. 1688 on the number, sir. 73.
Thanks, Ed. Always a pleasure to hear from you, sir. 1688, proud lifetime member, fellow net controller, and all the best for you. I think you're going to escape the worst of the winter weather this time around, Ed. You might get it later on, but this will be my shot at some snow down here in South Jersey. We'll see how it plays out. It is definitely headed our way. I'm watching a large system continuing to grow as it inches towards the east and the mid-Atlantic coast. 73 to Ed from Sharon, Connecticut. WB1CEI. 2 more to go. W2 Golf India Oscar. Go ahead.
Okay, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up. Whiskey 2 Golf India Oscar. The name is Frank, and I'm operating down in Tennessee. On the holiday here, visiting my lady friend who used to live a mile down the road from me in Tuland. And my home PTH is Fishkill, New York. And I grew up in Philadelphia, by the way, Southwest Philly, and kind of missed the Philly cheesesteaks and the pretzels from that town. But unfortunately, we have a nice deli in Elkhart Junction that the people from that deli also came from the Philadelphia area, and they know how to make a good Philly cheesesteak. So life's good. So nothing too special from here. Just they've been expecting some ice down here, but nothing happened yet. So it's normally pretty warm in this part of Tennessee. This is at a 830-foot elevation, so it's kind of neat. Anyhow, good signal down here, and I'll be mobiling back to New York, and I'm sure I'll check in from the mobile. Back to you.
Frank, okay. Well, listen, enjoy your visit down south. You'll certainly be probably not worrying about too much snow. I don't know. You said where you were. You're down south. Where is it again, and are you in the snow track?
I'm in near Knoxville, Tennessee, eastern Tennessee.
Okay, yeah, you're okay. Yeah, I thought maybe you said North Carolina or Virginia, but no, you're fine there and probably get pretty seasonable temperatures. Well, enjoy your trip back, and Frank, enjoy your visit. Hope everything goes okay, and we'll listen for you in the mobile at some point. W2GIO. He's from Fishkill, which, by the way, has nothing to do with dead fish. It's a lot of people always ask that. Fishkill, oh my God, what a name. No, it's has to do with waterways. Take care, Frank. W2GIO, NJ2US. Is there a call sign standing by out there? Foxtrot Papa.
Okay, very good. Kilo Charlie 8, Juliet Foxtrot Papa. Yeah, I was just checking a new radio out. Zegu X6200, and you guys are having some wild signals come in from loud to quiet, so I was just trying to get a happy medium on the filters and the attenuators and all that good stuff. But name here is Rich. I'm located in Ohio. Back to you, KC8 JFP.
Rich, the Zygo's doing very nice. In fact, I captured a bit of the snippet of your audio. You may want to hear this. Here it comes.
00, and you guys are having some wild signals come.
That's probably a pretty good representation of what you sound like here. If you'd like to take a closer look at that, you can go to my website, nj2us.net. There's a lot of streaming services on there, and the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net is recorded every day. And if you go click on the YouTube link there, you'll be able to immediately play back this whole QSO. Just look up at the upper left-hand corner of the screen and try to zero in by moving the timeline forward and backward. You're looking for 13:25 Eastern Time, 18:25 Zulu. You'll see the time displayed up there, so you can zero in and listen to your contact to get an idea. It sounds pretty good. Over.
Okay, can you give that to me again? And I don't know, to me it sounded bassy. I don't know if there's supposed to be an update with an equalizer on this, but I'm not sure about that. And I could have been simply just talking too close to it too, so I was just wanting to know how the P's and the D's and the C's and all that work out. But yeah, if you can give me that website again, I'd appreciate it. Over.
Yeah, you bet. And yeah, if I were to argue you are on the trebly side or bassy side, you definitely are trending towards the bassy side, although I definitely put it in the communication quality category, and it's not objectionable at all. Quite frankly, if you left it right where it is, you won't get many complaints. If you want to hear it for yourself on better speakers or in headphones, point your web browser to nj2us.net. That's my call sign, nj2us.net. You'll find the website there. Very easy to navigate. It's not cluttered with ads or anything like that. No click, likes, or subscribes. Go ahead and check it out. The YouTube link, all these videos are archived to YouTube forever, and you can find any ECARS shift going back 5 years on there. Hope it helps you out, Rich.
Okay, I copied NJ2 and then it come up IS.net because my big son's on this iPhone. Can you do that, the last suffix on that as well? ACH, JFB, back to you.
All right, Rich, it's my call sign. So my call sign is November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. So the website is nj2us.net. Over.
Okay, that pulled it up, and you said to look around 1300 or something on today's live stream?
Oh, yeah. So right now, the present time is 13:28 Eastern Standard Time. So if you click on the YouTube stream, it's the first choice on the website. You'll get a YouTube connection that will show one of my SDRs is recording this session. And at the upper left-hand corner of the screen is the time that you're looking at. So it's a YouTube video, so you have to grab the time bar to drag it forward or backward, and you're looking for 13:25 Eastern Standard Time. I know it says EDT. I got to change that. Forgot to change it. I'm glad he said something. I'm just noticing that. Nobody else has pointed that out to me. Or it would be 18:25 Zulu.
Okay, I got it now. And that's what my radio says. I'm learning all about this thing. It has automatic time, and it says UTC time right now is 18:25. So, but it also has another one that says it's 2:25. So I think there's an offset in here that I got to straighten around. But yeah, I just got this yesterday, and I'm talking to you on the about a 277 plus with 5 watts. Not sure what your location is, but I am in Ohio, that's in the kind of world, in Lewisburg, Ohio. So, hey, thanks a lot. I'm going to go back and listen to this, and I'm going to get back off the mic a little bit about, 6 to 8 inches, and then get a little closer and see what's better and see what's worse. So, hey, thanks again. 73, this is Kilo Charlie 8. Oh, yeah, Rockstrap Trouble.
Yeah, you certainly understand the proximity effect with microphones. When you are up close, it does enhance the bassiness of the audio. So when you do drop off just an inch or so, it does improve that, and it reduces that proximity effect, thereby lowering the lower end of the voice spectrum, and it does definitely improve it to some bit. Rich, take care. 73. Have a great day. Good luck with it. You can come in and check back in, and ECARS runs every day from 0800 to 13:30 Eastern Time. Those are rough hours. Actually, during the week, Monday to Friday, the net does kick off at 07:30 Eastern Time. Ladies and gentlemen, I know there's probably a bunch of you that just tuned in, and I'm going to apologize, and I don't want to sound rude, but I got to get out of here. There's a football game. This net does normally close at 13:30 each day. We're a minute past that. We don't have a hard stop on the weekends, or at least Sundays. But I am going to close the net, and I apologize. There's probably a few more that would have loved to have checked in. But I've learned a long time ago, if I just keep taking check-ins, I'll be sitting here till 3 p.m. I just can't do it. Just can't do it. Got things I got to do. So I will say 73 and remind you that the East Coast Amateur Radio Service will resume service tomorrow morning at 07:30 Eastern Time. And quite frankly, if there's another net controller, an ECARS member who is a net controller, you may, because there is no hard stop on Sundays, nothing stops another ECARS net controller from picking up the net and running it a little bit longer. But I can tell you that is a rare event indeed. Usually when the net closes, it just closes. So thank you very much. Have a great day. Going to get out of here. I apologize, don't want to sound rude. I'm being honest. This will be my last transmission. Have a great day. 73 ECARS signing out. November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra out.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
is KA8YOR.
Alpha Bravo 8, Uniform Bravo.
KB8UB. How you doing, Steve? KA8YOR.
Well, I'm doing okay there. I'm just kind of gearing up to go downstairs, and I've got a laundromat upstairs. I'm going to do some clothes here today. Yeah, I was listening here last night. You guys are doing one heck of a fine job in there. Until broadcast started, steamrolling you. About that time, I went QSY because, that was getting a little bit much. You were pretty strong, but that broadcast was still just flattening you out like a pancake. So I thought, well, man, I'm out of here. I'm not going to listen to all that. So there's too much space and 40 meters to sit there and listen to all that carrying on for, they probably got, 30 kilowatts or something like that. So, and I believe they're on AM on top of it. So, the test mode.
Yeah, it's that Chinese station out of China. Does a bunch of rebroadcasts. They rebroadcast some different countries' information. And sometimes they're speaking in Spanish, sometimes in Slavic. You just never know what. But yeah, it's rebroadcast out of China, and it's in the megawatts. Megawatts, buddy. Yeah, I can't compete with them. Terry and I usually hang in there about an hour after it knocks everybody else out. But yeah, it seems like me and him got a pretty good path between here and Canada. Over.
That must be the only reason you guys can keep talking. Everybody else gets squeezed out. Either you can't hear them, or they can no longer hear you. So, yeah, you just got a lucky path, I guess. And I hear them talking up on 258, and around. You got to be able to slide away from these big stations like that, because otherwise you're just rolled over flat on the road. You gotta get out of the way from that speeding bus, or you're gonna get ran over. So, yeah, well, that's happened before. It'll happen again, I'm sure. Oh yeah, but I did hear Stevie in here the other night, T-Down, so he seems to like 40 meters. Brian, you can't get him here, and I have no idea why he don't like it, but yeah, he's into that 80 meter thing, and that can get a little too stupid for me to tolerate. So, plus the big noise levels and all that, and it's just like that. Just crap. So, it's more interesting listening on 160, even though I really can't hear too much. I've heard a few stations on there, but now your 40 meters is really where it's hot right now. The last few days I've been chasing JL5FUA. Troy, I've heard it many times. He's in South Korea.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Huh. Is he on 40?
Yeah, he was on 7134 here a couple nights ago, and something similar here last night. And that signal wasn't too bad. It kind of fell out on me, though. He was doing about almost a 5.8, and I thought, man, that is really strong. I was definitely in there. He was not hearing me, and as you imagine, the crowd, it was building. So, yeah, I was running out of time because the stampede rolled me over there. So, that's all right. I won't give up. I haven't. I've been at this for decades. So, yeah, he's been noticed. I haven't heard anybody else in South Korea, but I've definitely heard Troy, Troi. So, yeah, I'll be listening in on that one. And my guy froze up here after all that precipitation. So I haven't been able to, get it loose without either breaking it or, so I haven't bothered it. So I've been stuck here in 40 meters, but I don't feel too bad about it. There's been plenty of action. And I did listen on CW too, and I heard quite a bit of action down there too.
Yeah, it was a while back. I guess it was several months ago. I worked on about 5 watts. I was working a station in the Ukraine, a couple of them actually, and they would never finalize so that I could confirm them. They would give me, a signal report and their call letters and all, but they wouldn't say where they were at. And if you look, I looked their call letters up on QRZ and it says address withheld.
Yeah, it's probably because they're in the main hit area, bombing, so they couldn't give out their location because, that's top secret. If you knew where they were, that's why it's top secret. Because, they're probably in range. I've talked to much of Ukrainian stations before, the big money giveaway here more recently, so, I don't know. I hear them, but I don't make an effort to talk to them. I just don't. And the Russians, I've made all the Russian enclaves there are, Siberia, whatever, but, so I'm not too pressed about that. I hear them, and, if they speak good enough English, I may talk to them, but, I've heard the Russian language, oh man, that's really a bear. Yeah, you can't make out anything of that, so. Some languages you can catch a little pieces here and there, but the Russian type language is not one of them.
Yeah, but the cool thing about it on CW, it's universal. It's kind of like English, Yeah, they don't use their stuff on CW. They do it in English, so it's kind of neat. CW is kind of the universal worldwide language. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, whatever language you speak, you got to break it down into letters to, come up with messages, no matter who you're talking to, so they comprehend what in the world you're trying to say. So, whatever language you speak, it won't matter. What you tap out and what that means to everybody else has got to be understood. So, that does work out. But, I talked all over the world on voice, but I only talked local, actually, on CW. I never made a DX contact. After decades of DXing, that's kind of hard to believe, but I'm a little, what I would call straight T bashful.
Oh, boy, not me. This first 2 years, I had my ticket back in the 60s. And 68 through 70, or 67 through 69. Yeah, 67 through 69. And all I did was CW there. Then I got re-upped, got my novice ticket again in, 1980. And for the first 2 years when I got that novice ticket, that's all I operated was CW. I didn't even put a microphone on radio. It was an old Kenwood 520. So CW is just my thing. Like when I talk here on this band, I feel like I need to make 3 CW contacts, and that's what I try to do every day. But and then if I go to 6 meters and talk to the cousin, there's 3 more that I want to try and make, and I don't always get it, but I try.
Yeah, you got to put the effort in to have any hope of any success at whatever level. So, effort required. So, it's just one of them things. But, years back here, quite a few years back, there was a net here on 10 meters that I talked on CW to the group there, and I imagine most of those guys are silent keys. I know the net control guy, I know he is, but the rest of them, I don't know. It's been a lot of years. I wouldn't want to hold my breath on that one. So they still do that net with some other controller, but it's centered down in like Alliance or something like that. You might have a chance at it, but I'm just too far away and not horizontal enough to, really get in there. But when I was living in North Canton, I was easily part of that net. But once I moved here, I didn't have a good signal to start out with. It wasn't horizontal enough, and the radio was only doing, 15 watts or something like that, so there was no big power there. And an amplifier probably wouldn't have hurt that one, but, I was vertical at that point, so they were vertical for sideband. They do two segments of the same net. The one part they were on sideband, the other part they were on CW. So, if you could switch polarities, that would have helped. But I was on an Antron, so unless you had a big storm roll through and knock your antenna down, I was vertical.
I'll be darned. I remember something like that. I remember they'd have a 10-meter net, and you could also go down and work it on CW. What was that frequency? Was it 28010?
They changed that frequency at one point because they had some complaints, but they were actually starting out on CW on 28400, the calling frequency. And, half an hour later, everybody was on sideband, same frequency. I couldn't really hear some of those Zor, Ohio, and New Philadelphia on sideband. Now, on CW, it was pretty obvious, who they were. And I know that's where they were at, but I couldn't hear them on sideband. But, like I said, I was running vertical at that time, so they were probably vertical, or some of them were, for the sideband, but in the net control had a beam, so I think he was horizontal. He turned up my way, and I definitely heard him, but he wasn't turned my way. I couldn't squeeze a key or a tap in there edgewise, because I don't know how the rest of them sounded to him, but they were probably pretty loud. So but he became a silent key. His name was Don, and I just kind of give up because not horizontal, don't have enough power. Too far away, two other many stations in there too close to him, and he probably pointed right at him. Then the new net control come in there, and I don't know if he was directional, but they just become pretty impossible once I move to Alliance, which is not going to happen. So I just give up, actually.
No, I hear you. Yeah, it gets frustrating. Well, and I think I remember something about that. Now that you say it was on 28.4. Yeah, and I think they did get some complaints about it, and they moved off to a different frequency. Maybe they're thinking about the 28010, or maybe they tried that one for a while. But I remember checking into the sideband part of the net. I was over there at between Kent and Ravenna at the time in that trailer park, and I put out a pretty good signal in pretty much all directions because that trailer park was built in a swamp.
Oh, so you had some grounding effects going on. Well, that sure helps. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Yeah, they moved the CW part of that net down to, I believe it was 28.1, or right about there, depending on whatever effects are going. But they moved that half of it. Then they went back up to 28.400, and I believe they even had a 2-meter net. I think they either started out with or ended up with afterwards or beforehand on. I think it's 147, 370, I think is where that repeater actually in frequency was at. But at that time, they didn't have a real strong signal out of that repeater, and sometimes it was difficult to get into. So I just give up the 2-meter thing. There's just too many stations down that way. Sitting on top of the repeater, and I was getting squeezed out again. So I took it on their big net, not 2-meter. Well, you got a lot of locals into that, so they're all sitting right underneath the repeater antenna. So sometimes you got to know when you're on a sinking ship and you're not the captain. It's time to bail.
Well, I know. That's like my 2-meter antenna right now. It's just stuck on a metal bookcase over here, a cheapy metal bookcase. So that's the only antenna I got. It's a little wheel that that Greg had converted over to 2 meters, and I got it from Brian from Greg. And it's been a great antenna for on the vehicle, but I just got stuck on this metal shelf in here. And heck, man, I bring up all the repeaters all over Akron and Cleveland and Canton, and I've got a 2-meter vertical out there, a 5/8 wave. I need to hook that one up. I got the coax, everything in here, but this indoor antenna just works the doggone good. I hate to use something else, you know.
Well, I've talked to the repeaters here twice in about the last 8 years, so now I don't have much use for repeaters, but if you're trying to hit one and that's all it takes to do it, well, you don't feel too pressed for effort because it doesn't seem to require it. I've got all kinds of repeaters on top of me that I'm sure I could hit with a fraction of a watt, I'm sure, but no, I got a 5 dB gain diamond antenna. It's also perched at 100 plus feet in the air, and oh man, I hear repeaters from Indiana, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Even on 70 centimeter, I heard a repeater one day from Dayton. Wow, that's quite a few miles to pick up that repeater, even at a light signal. So yeah, I seem to get out pretty good on that one. I rarely talk on it though. No, not really into 2 meter. Not since I got HF. I got the world in here. I don't have to cheat through a phone line or anything like that. That's not real to me. I'm too old school for that to be acceptable. But I know that's accepted today in remote basing and all that. Yeah, that's just not what I do.
I hear you. KA8YOR. Yep. So that's the nice thing. There's a little bit of something for everyone. Yeah, I want to get that outside antenna hooked back up though, because I'd like to be able to work a little bit further out on 14658 simplex. That, and I'd probably put it on 14652 occasionally, but I'd really rather have it work a little bit better on 5/8. I can work people, out as far as Kent. That's like 4 miles away, and maybe 6 or 7 miles. Occasionally, I've talked to Charlie, and that's about 10 miles away, 12 miles maybe. But I want to get that outside antenna hooked back up, because that way me and Charlie can talk on too.
Yeah, well, that's not really that far away, I've talked on those Pennsylvania repeater. Oh, I've definitely talked on it before. Yeah, but I had a cheater. They had a receive site in Wadsworth, Ohio, so they could always hear me, I'm sure. Well, it depended on whether I actually heard the repeater. If I couldn't hear the repeater, then it wasn't worth getting in there, because I know they could hear me, but if I can't hear the repeater, then I don't hear any responses. So it is a mountaintop repeater in Pennsylvania. And when that band opens up a trickle, boy, it's in there too. Just like that Toledo repeater. Oh man, yeah, I've had that thing totally pegged me right. And that is quite the mileage, I'm sure. So yeah, it works pretty good. Too bad I don't operate it much, but I keep hearing stations in Asia and whatnot, and I ain't got no time for 2 meter. That's just silliness there. I don't care about that. The reason I have 2 meters, everybody else does. If no one else did, I wouldn't have bothered. Yeah, for all the hassle it's been, I wouldn't have bothered. But as far as that little wheel antenna, I had one of them. I ran it as a base. I ran it out in the truck, and it was on the truck they stole. So I got an antenna too. Good one. It worked really good in the mobile. It did. It had a big punch. But it drove right out of the parking lot all by itself, autopilot.
You gotta hate when that happens. You guys never did recover that, huh?
Well, they found it all crashed, beat up, and everything else, and they had it in one of the local scrap yards, and there wasn't too much left of it. It would have cost a mint to replace it. It was a rust bucket, so we just let that one go, because that was, and they won 175 that day. Besides all that, so sometimes another sinking ship. So they had it. They got a 9-com radio. They got that 2 meter bull wheel for 2 meter. got a nice big toolbox, and oh man, they got some goodies with it.
Yeah, I think the only radio equipment I ever had stolen was a Brownie by Browning, little Brownie by Browning that was all converted over, had lower and upper channels. It's just an AM radio, but it had a little amplifier went with it, a 50-watt Palomar, and the antenna. That's all they stole was the radio equipment. Stole it out of my work truck.
Yeah, well, I had one AM radio someone took with a General Electric. I heard someone talking on it, and they absent-mindedly described there was a piece of tape that was kind of scratched on it. And I don't know if they were the ones that took it, but they're the ones that ended up with it. So I was listening to my own radio. Well, I realized it. So, yeah. Just throw in people. Anything is possible. Good, bad, indifferent. All the above. So, yeah. But I don't have a mobile. I never did replace it. Hell, I rarely ever keyed it down anyhow. I listened to it when I drove around, but I did hear people here and there, but I seldom ever keyed it down. So I don't know. My new truck, I don't seem to care. I never was really big on mobile operation anyhow. I want to be on the base where you're putting out a signal and not just floating around stuff, and then you got to run a big amp, and man, it's too much. So that's just not what I'm really into. So I never put anything back in there. Don't have any intention of it, but having maybe 10 meters would be okay, but I don't know. I just don't care enough. I don't have an antenna to put on it anyhow. The only mobile antenna I've got hooked up on the base, I'm not taking that thing down. That was a lot of work to get it to where it's at, so it's got 5 dB gain. It works just fine, but I ain't taking that down. Don't talk on it like it is. Wouldn't talk on it on the truck, so it all comes back to what's the point, and I have no idea what the point would be.
Well, I still run a mobile in the pickup truck when we're out running around. I talk to Charlie on a daily basis when I am out around his area. But yeah, I run one of those little bow things, little 5-watt handheld, and I put a matching antenna system on. It's a dual band antenna. It's called the Bing Foo. So I got a bow thing running a Bing Foo, and runs 5 watts out of the bow thing into the Bing Foo. It's so weak of a magnet I had to gorilla tape it on there. I gorilla glued it to the top of my truck, so it's there permanently now. And it's only maybe a foot long. It's a little dinky thing. It's got a coil midway and then a coil near the top, so it'll work on 440 also. And I get out, probably 5 or 6 miles away with it on simplex. That's pretty good for a radio and a antenna that costs, less than $25 for the pair? Over?
No, well, that's a pretty low price on the antenna easily. And it's called the Bing Foo. All right. Yeah, it makes me want to run right out and go out and buy one. A Bing Foo and... Oh, yeah, great names. Yeah, that might mean something in China, but... Yeah, I don't know. I got a whole closet full of handhelds. Yeah, I don't do handhelds. That's just... I've got the fancy. I even got a fancy Icon that's got the handheld speaker you plug into it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. So, yeah, now that's back in the pile, the growing pile. So, yeah, I got no use for any of that nonsense. If an occasion come up where I was going to need something like that, I would deal with it. But mostly that doesn't seem to apply. And, crossband, well, that's good if you do 2 meter, because the only radio that does it, the crossbands at HF is, that ugly duck. Like I heard, that Kenwood 2000 is the only one at crossband, so. Yeah, and it is an ugly radio. I've seen one, and I thought, man, that's really, really rough looking. Very space invaders, but not really an attractive rig. But but that's what it does, though. There's either very few or no other radios that do that, so. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't spend that kind of money to find a vintage rig to do something my keys only do and spend that kind of money doing it. Yeah, that's not dollar fishing for what I do.
This is KA8YO. Yeah, well, that's what Kenny does in 8NYA, my buddy Kenny. He liked his so well. It is an ugly radio, but he liked his 2000 so well. He just recently bought a second one. Bought it at a Hamfest for a good price and made an offer on it, and the guy jumped on it. So I don't know what he get for it, but I think he got it for a good price. So now he has two. He don't have to worry. If one breaks, he can hook the other back up. But he never uses either, so I don't know. I guess some people just want to have all the bells and whistles. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I guess so. I don't know. That really is not something I'd be into. But there's another guy that has one of those, and I have not heard from in a month, maybe 2 months. And I'm starting to become pretty concerned about him. You know which one it is, too. You said two heads are better than one. He's an Ed, WBAGKB. I haven't heard him in a couple months. And being he's so big on his schedule, he's not making a schedule, and he is in the mid-70s, and I don't know anybody that knows him. I do have his number. I have called, but it just goes to voicemail, and, well, I am certainly starting to become concerned about him. Yeah, we've lost so many people over the years, and, well, we know what a creature of habit he is. He does the same thing every day, but I have not heard him in a month, so I did tell Stevie about it. I said, I think we might need to take a run out there. See if he's sitting in a chair, no longer with us. So, I don't know. I don't like the feeling I'm getting on it, and he is not on his schedule at all. I haven't heard him at least once or twice. The only place I didn't check for him was on 70 centimeter on 444.2. He could be hiding out there, but that's the only place I've heard him that I don't normally check. So, I don't know, but usually he turns up in 10 meter or someplace I hear him. I have not heard him.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't either. It's been more than a month, maybe going on 2 months now since I heard him. Yeah, he lives out there on Hartman Road there in Wadsworthless. I think I've been there to his house at one time back in the past.
Yeah, well, being he's such a big-winded guy and talks at 4 o'clock in the morning every day, or, well, he did. I don't know. I could have been in the hospital, but, it's been months now, so that's really not very inspirational. Not knowing anybody that knows him. The guys he talked about, they don't know anybody in radio except him, but I don't think anybody checked the local obituaries, or maybe he's still in his house by himself and no one's noticed yet. That one I could believe, so that's what's causing some concern.
Yeah, he was a pretty regular. Matter of fact, I run into him usually every evening, there for, I guess, back in the summer.
Yeah, so, he was talking on 2 meter on 145, 785 is where I found him. But I've heard him on the Barberton repeater, I've heard him on 135. I haven't caught him otherwise, and he's not a guy that just disappears and you don't hear from him again because he's hiding somewhere, but unless he's on 444.2 with those guys, he's pretty well cinched into that repeater, which he would usually just stay at one spot endlessly, but so, yeah, I'm very concerned. So he is not making his schedule. Well, he was serious about it now, playing music at 5 o'clock in the morning and all that. So, and I have heard no such thing in quite some time. So, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know where he lives. I've never been to his place, so I know it's way out west, but I can't say I know my way around well enough to, without a map or something. Stevie and some of the other guys, apparently even you've been there at one point, but I have not, so. And I really don't think if I called his number again, I'd get anything more than straight to voicemail. He must have had his phone bill paid off for a while, because it seems to still be on. I was expecting someone else to answer. Obviously not it, so. Didn't happen, but I probably will. So I have many different points I think there's concern there. So I know he's got to be about 75 or better. That's not really helping either, so. Yeah, we get a couple days off with Stevie, maybe we'll take a run out there. Stevie's sitting in a chair or sitting at the piano. And, he's not moving, so I don't know. I drove him wrong with that one, but there's been too many times that I have not been wrong, so yeah, we'll see. One way or another, we'll hear, but everybody that he knew in radio, they're already silent keys, so I don't know. Other than calling his number, which he goes to voicemail or going to his house, that's about it. Don't really know anybody that really knew him that's still alive, so. Oh, well. All right, Eddie, I'm going to take a break here. I need a breather. It's difficult talking when you're talking artificially, so I'm getting a little verbally and airwise strained, so I'm going to give it a break here for a while. We'll catch you later. K8YOR, ABUB.
Hey, not a problem there, buddy. Yeah, if you do hear anything, try and get it back to me. One of the guys give me a shout and let me know if things go good or not. And we'll catch you around later. Thanks for popping in there, and good conversation, and enjoyed it. Catch you later. AB8UB, K88YOR. Maybe that tuner upper got tunered up. Is there anybody else in there? K88YOR.
Hello, Ed, but that wasn't me tuning up. WA3T.
What's happening, Bill? Boy, you sound good today.
Yeah, look good, too. Yeah, I heard you guys chit-chatting when you're watching the football game. Getting a little ornery, just kind of roaming around down here in the shack in the man cave.
There you go. How's your weather? Man, we got a sunshiny day out, but it's still only like 20 degrees.
Oh, yeah, crystal blue skies. It's 30 degrees, but pretty stiff wind blowing.
Gotta love it, though.
Yeah, at least that storm's going to go south of us. We're supposed to get like an inch to 3 inches, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like this next big one, the 1-footer, is going to miss us, but it still looks like we could get 4 to 6 inches. It's not coming down out here right now, but before the day's over, I think it's going to.
Yeah, I don't know when it's supposed to start. I guess I could look that up. I do have a computer right in front of my face here, so let's see. We'll go to National Weather Service. They're very much not. They don't like to. The National Weather Service never predicts the snow amount almost ever. When it's a couple days out. So, but yeah, they're saying 1 to 3 inches on Monday, but. It's not going to snow till mainly after 3 a.m. tomorrow morning, so we're pretty good there.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to miss you, too. There was like 3 big fingers coming our way and blowing toward you, but yeah, it looks like it's going to curve around us and you, so probably be okay. It'll probably wither out before it gets to you anyway, but I think the cold weather's going to stick around for a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. Hey, was you copying Steve, my buddy Steve there, AB8UB up there at on the 120-foot mark of the towers down there at Thornton Street?
I could hear him, but I couldn't make out everything. I got a pretty high noise level over here today.
Well, he was like 40 over here to me. He really booms in. That's a neat place to be up there. He says 2 meters works really good up there, too.
Yeah, well, it's, not bad working off a wire hanging off your balcony. Isn't that what you said before?
He's got one of those Outbacker antennas, you know, that you can take a different tap on the coil and you plug in a banana clip to it.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Do remember that now. So, you know, I think I told you I was talking to a guy that was living in an apartment building down in Miami. And he says, yeah, I want to go look at some apartments that, well, the condos, not apartments. And the guy was going to build another high-rise. And he said, well, I'll buy it and I'll pay you to have an antenna installed on top of the high rise. I think he said like 15, 16 stories. And the contractor put up a little tower, put up a beam for him, ran all the coax and, you know, did all the grounding and everything for him. So obviously that was not a cheap condo.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, it's kind of cool when they'll let you do that. I talked to a guy down in Florida that was in a condo, and they wouldn't allow antennas. And they had a big storm come through there, down around the Gulf. And he went in front of the board there and told them, you know, I'm a ham operator. All this time you were without your service, your phones and everything, I could have provided all communications for you. And within a month or so, they allowed it. And he got a really nice Hustler vertical up, you know, BTV5 with all kinds of ground radios laid out. I mean, it looks like the perfect setup. You know, he paid to have it done properly. And the radios are only like 30 inches long, but he's got like hundreds of them.
Well, you know, that one antenna I'm looking at, that DX43, they're basically saying it's not the length of the counterposy, it's how many you got out.
Yeah, and I've even seen where guys are burying plates, you know, a steel or a copper plate, or laying it on the ground, just attaching your one ground wire to that. But yeah, his looked really neat. Just looked like you know, the underneath of an umbrella, but with a whole bunch more elements. Just real small.
They got my antenna back in stock. They said it wouldn't be back in stock till February. I almost went to go buy it the other day. So I had a shopping cart. What happened to my shopping cart? Huh. But anyways, I'm still debating whether to get that or not.
I think you'd like it. What did you say? It's like 40-some feet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 43 feet. And it tilts over and, you know what, I really have a hard time buying something that I can't feel and touch. Maybe I'll have to drive over to Talmadge and check it out.
What is it, the DX Commander that they sell?
No, they call it the DX Engineering MBVE-5A. And HF multi-band vertical antenna. And you must have a tuner with it.
Right, you said it was the MBDE-5A?
Yep, that's the one.
I'll do some research on that.
You know, all the, reviews, everybody's all happy with it, but, who knows who could control those, right?
Well, what I do if I see a review in there that's someone I know, and, I know a few people. I got some connections. I know a guy. And, see what I can find out.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering, though, is, they want $986.61 for this thing. But I can go and get MFJ, the same antenna, basically, the same bulb, but it doesn't come with a plate. And they only want $400 for it, so I'm kind of scratching my head on that.
Well, it's the construction materials. All their stuff, all the DX engineering materials will definitely stronger, better, higher quality. Fit and finish is good, but definitely the thicker. Like they make a copy of all the Hustlers now, because Hustler's out of business. MFJ's out, so they're making a copy of all the good antennas that really sold well. And the ones I've seen, the Hustler version, the 5-element one, that's what that guy down in Florida had. And I researched that after I talked to him about it, and it's just built a whole lot better. And the difference in price was like they were selling from MFJ or whoever was selling them at the time for $400, and DX has got them for $750. So, the price did go up, but the materials are better.
Contact.
Go ahead, contact.
Fellas, I don't mean to interrupt your conversation, but that 43-foot vertical is what I'm talking on right now. I've been working in a shack here, and I heard your conversation, and I absolutely love it.
All right. Well, I'm glad you jumped in there. Because I'm thinking about buying one, just haven't pulled the trigger yet. The name here is Bill. In Coopersburg, PA, and the call sign is WA3T, and that's Ed over there in Ohio. And Ed, can you hear the gentleman there?
Yeah, go ahead. Carry on with him, Bill.
Fellas, my name is Terry, Tango Echo Romeo Romeo Yankee. My call sign is Whiskey 2 Mike November Sierra. I'm in Olean, New York, and we're on the tail edge of the snow belt. And we have very high winds. I'm up on a hill. And with that 43-footer, you loosen 2 bolts, and you pick it up, and it'll lay right down on the ground. That whole antenna, just the antenna, the 43-foot part, is only 7 pounds. I've had it up for a couple of years now, and I'm very, very pleased with it. And I have no affiliation with DX Engineering, not now, not ever. But I'm just very happy with the antenna. It's done everything I wanted because I'm very restricted. My lot is very small, and I've got trees, and I've got power lines around, and it seems to be doing good. So I hope you guys can copy me. I'm running barefoot here. I'm not running any power or anything like that. And forgive me if I don't mean to be a Budinsky and everything, but I think if you bought that antenna, you'd be quite happy. So back over to you. I did not get your name, WA3T.
Alrighty, Terry. Yeah, the name is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima. And I do have affiliation with Summit Racing DX Engineering, but I used to live right down the street from them. But you got one hell of a radio shack there, so quite impressive. So, yeah, well, that's I do have a pretty good sized yard. I'm running a Buckmaster 160 off-center dipole right now, stretched across the yard, but I'm still thinking about getting the vertical. I'm semi-retired and got some time to play radio now that I don't work every day 10 hours a day. So, yeah, what an impressive shop you got there, Terry. I don't know where your town is, so I'm going to look it up here. That's what I was curious about, because you're kind of fading in a little low there, but, you're up there. Okay, yeah, I know where you're at. Been up there before, so. All right, back to radio. I don't know, I almost sent it over to Ed. Ed, can you hear Terry there?
Yeah, I got him real well. It sounds really good. Nice and strong. About 20 to 25 over 9 here, Terry. I'm in Ravenna, Ohio, right south of Cleveland, about 30 miles. And you booming in there. Yeah, I don't think you need any power with that setup. When you dip down with the QSB, it still only dropped down to about 10 over 9. So hearing you very, very well. Got good sounding audio and all that good stuff. So thank you for coming in there and telling him about that. Yeah, all the stuff I've got from DX, it's built a little bit better. All their DX Engineering products seem to hang in there pretty good. And I got a job offer to go work for that guy, but I didn't take it. I was 2 or 3 years from retirement and just went ahead and finished out with the cable company. So appreciate you coming in there, Terry. KA8YOR. Back to you. W2MNS. KA8YOR.
Hey, Ed, I'm 70 years old and a little bit hard of hearing. Could you give me your call sign phonetically, please? I'm sorry, but that's me.
Absolutely, no problem. It's Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. KA8YOR. Over.
Copy that, Ed, and thank you. The radio I'm using right now is a TR7 Drake, and it's running barefoot here, and I'm just trying a new mic on it. A friend of mine just got me a boom assembly for it. I have an it's a new old stock Calrad. Remember the old Calrad? Calrad DM17. This radio is not on my website for my QRZ picks, but I just picked it up a couple months ago, and it has an L75 amp with it, and I just love this radio but I'm not using the ant right now. So I'm running barefoot, and I appreciate that it's got good audio. I didn't know how this mic would sound. It's new old stock out of a box. The box was just open, and it's beautiful chrome finish on it. It looks really sharp, and it's hanging off of a boom. So I appreciate, you telling me that the audio sounded good, because I was really wondering how the heck it would sound here. I love the Drake equipment. I got kind of hooked on it a couple years back. The TR7 I got off a friend of mine through some trading that we've done, and she's a sweetheart, and it's a fun radio to use. And as I said, with my age, no menus on it. It's all straightforward. So I don't want to hog up all your time, Ed, and I don't know who it goes over to next, but I'll turn it back over to you. K8YOR, you have a beautiful, both you fellows have great signals here. You're about 10 over 9 easily here over in western New York. I'm about 85 miles south of Buffalo, and if you've heard of St. Bonaventure University, that's down the street from us, probably about 5 miles. So I'm going to turn it back over to you, Ed, K8YOR from W2MNS.
Roger that, Terry. Yeah, you're sounding nice. Looking at you on the scope, being critical of it, I can't really find anything wrong. It's a nice, even upward slope. The bass is just down where it should be. The mids are perfect, and yet you got a little bit of boom to your signal. So I don't know how to accomplish that. Must be the Drake, because I have a TR4C. It's pretty neat rig. I like to run it. I'm going to have to get that back on the air. It's in working condition too. I had that thing since I think 1986 or so. But yeah, looking at your response on the audio, looks like Bert Simpson's hairdo. It's kind of spiky all the way up and nothing missing and nothing pooched up. So nice and smooth. And that's how it sounds too. K8YOR, back over to you, Bill.
Alrighty, good timing. I've just been paged upstairs for some reason, don't know why, but we'll see what that's about. I'm glad you jumped in there, Terry, and looking at your pictures there, and I see the 43-footer sitting up there right beside your garage, so that's good to know. I'm going to plant mine out in the middle of the yard where we can't see it from the house. It'll be behind some pine trees, so I will get working on that. I think I'll just order that bad boy today and have it sit outside for a while until it gets warm enough to dig a hole in the earth. So I'm going to say 73, and I'm going to jump out of here real quick, Ed, and I'll probably be back 10-15 minutes there. So Terry, it's nice meeting you. W2MNS WA3T here. Over to you, Ed, and I'll be back in about 15.
Charlie made it in there yet. KC8ORP, K88YOR. You around, Charlie?
Yeah, but I don't know how long I'm going to be around.
Is that you, Charlie?
Yeah, you hear me better now?
I do.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to hang in here tonight. Got not feeling real good.
Oh man, what's up? Something bug got you or something?
Yeah, I think it's a bug. Might be flu or something. I don't know. I just can't keep my eyes open for some reason.
Oh, but darn, yeah, them kiddies was trying to tell you that,
Well, I heard you said on CW earlier. And I was sitting in my recliner, and I would have got up, but I had two cats sleeping in my lap. They're pretty nice and warm.
Hey, there you go. They're looking out for you.
Yeah, just my ears are popping, and I don't feel like I've got a fever or anything, but something's going on. I'll probably stay here for a few minutes and move over to my recliner and just listen to you guys tonight.
Yeah, you sound like you kind of got the creep and crud there a little bit in your voice.
Yeah, I can hear my voice too. There's like I'm about half hoarse.
Now, don't tell me what part of the body part's half hoarse.
Well, you know it's got to be the horse's ass. For any rides this weekend, did you?
No, I haven't been out all week.
I figured not. We supposed to get more snow?
Yeah, they said we could get another 4 or so inches by the end of the day, but I don't know, 4 to 6. They said a foot out towards Pennsylvania, kind of around Pittsburgh and that, but I think that's going to be a little bit north of us.
We sure don't need any more as far as I'm concerned.
No, we don't. I went out for a little bit and shot the air gun for a bit. I brought one of the pneumatics in, let it warm up so I could shoot it because it felt like the seals were going to pop on it. And I shot about 5 or 6 rounds. First shot didn't have much power to it. Second shot got better, and by the third it was doing good. So guess I got to store them inside, keep them in the warm. Keeps them gaskets nice and soggy.
Yeah, I think I'd store them inside.
Yeah, the Daisy Red Ryder don't care. It's got a spring, you know. It doesn't have to make compression. It does it right then. But yeah, these other ones, they don't like this. These are the higher power German ones.
I got 26 degrees on my thermometer, dude. I ain't going outside to shoot nothing.
Good part was it wasn't blowing snow on my back. You know, that's what it was doing the other day when it was really hammering that snow down. So that was unbearable. But yeah, it wasn't too bad today. Had the sun at my back. I think I made it out there about a half an hour.
I haven't even stuck my head out the door for 2 days now.
Well, they shoveled yesterday. Gloria and Eddie did, and threw some salt down. So everything's out there. It's pretty good. It's pretty safe. I mean, you know, as safe as it can be. The most dangerous part, stepping into the house, because all these floors on the bottom floor are hardwood. You know, like hard maple, and with a nice gloss on top of them, probably polyurethane. And you hit that with just a little bit of moisture on your feet, and you're going down.
Oh, yeah, buddy. I was surprised. I got up yesterday, come out and turned all the radio equipment on, sat down in my chair, heard the noise out of my front porch. I get up and open my door, hear my neighbor come over and shovel my porch off for me.
Fine, that's nice.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised. I mean, I know he's a nice guy and all that, but I was pretty surprised that somebody do that without having to be asked, you know?
Hey, he's thinking about, you know, going to help you out. That's cool. You'll make it right with him, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Is that the fellas that's got the Kia?
Yes, sir.
Pretty neat cars, aren't they?
I like his. That's a brand new one. About a year ago, some guy T-boned him out there on the east side of, or the west side of Manaway. Blew through a stop sign, and he was coming down through there about 50 miles an hour. Whack! And I picked him up from the accident scene. His wife was still at work, and it was right after about where I worked, so I drove up there and got him. Man, that tore that car all to hell, but all the good parts were still there. It didn't get into the passenger compartment.
Yeah, man, they're pretty decently built. They're really good vehicles. Too bad they got the bad rep that they're easy to steal, But I think they've solved that. I think they've done some modifications or additions that'll, make them so that your insurance company doesn't hit you real hard on them. But little brother's on his second one only because he liked it so much, and he didn't really wear the other one out. He just had so many miles on it. He wanted dependability because it's his only vehicle, so he traded it off and got a brand new one.
Well, supposedly, I saw on the internet that they're making a pickup truck.
I've seen something about that. That would be interesting. And I guess the price won't be too bad.
I haven't seen any on the road or anything, but I'm pretty sure they got that issue set up, taken care of by letting them get stolen. So, cause you haven't heard nothing about that for quite a while now.
Yeah, and I hear that Volkswagen. I've seen something on the internet. They were making a Volkswagen bug-shaped pickup truck. They're going to put out on the market maybe next year, maybe this year.
Oh man, I think I bought the last car I'm ever gonna buy.
Oh, I'm okay with fixing mine, keeping it going,
Yeah, my pickup's only got 60,000 miles on it.
Yeah, I only got like 250,000.
That's the way that the other pickup I had having a hard time talking and having a hard time thinking.
Yeah, my Frontier. That's what you had, wasn't it? Frontier.
Yep. I had about the same mileage on that when I got rid of it.
Yeah, it's just an amazing truck. I can go out there and start it right now, and it hasn't been started about 2 or 3 days.
I'm back. Hello, Charlie.
Hey, Bill, what's happening?
Yeah, just watching a little football, doing a little laundry, that kind of stuff.
Watching the Florida game, or I guess I don't know where they're at, but you watching Mayfield?
Yeah, I do have Mayfield, and I'm watching that one quarterback, the third-string quarterback for Philadelphia. He's really good. So he's also 6'8". That helps.
Oh man, that's reaching above everybody. He got gravity under his control.
Yeah, I think the first half he passed. First quarter he passed for like 175 yards. And I got to watch the Cleveland game. It was on at the club last night, and I was watching that, and they were trying to lose so bad it was almost embarrassing. The guy had the ball in his hands, and he thought, I'm not supposed to catch it. We're supposed not to win tonight.
Yeah, I watched the first little bit, and it was like, even the referees are cheating. I'm out of here.
Yep, same here. I watched about the first 10 or 15 minutes of it, and that was enough.
Well, they needed to lose so they can have a first-round draft pick. No, wait a minute. They gave that away, didn't they?
Yeah, and what quarterback are they going to get? They need to get a quarterback.
Honestly, they can get Baker Mayfield back.
Yeah, I don't think he'd come back. I think his pride was hurt,
I know so. Don't even get me started there.
Yeah, he definitely would have been. He would have been the one to keep. Why don't they keep people and move them up through the ranks? Kind of
Teach them this is what we want you to do, not get rid of them, get another Yahoo.
Well, I can't believe they took the one from Texas with everything in his closet.
The one that's hurt again, he ain't playing?
Yeah, the one they're paying $40 million a year to or something crazy like that.
That don't
John
even work
Watson
for
or
it.
something?
Don't do anything.
Thinking they're probably going to end up with Cousins out of Atlanta.
Yeah, but would he come here,
You're right. You're not big enough paycheck. You'll go anywhere, won't you?
Yeah, obviously. And they got the money to do it.
Especially with going around, they're going to build a dome now.
Yeah, it's about crazy. We're going to pay for that, Charlie.
Well, I don't. Only if you buy tickets to go to the game, because they're not going to get any tax money for that.
They're going to get tax money. You just watch and see.
That's why Art Modell left, because they wouldn't pay for it.
Have you seen any of the drawings of what they're planning on putting up out there?
Yeah, pretty intense, isn't it?
Oh, man. Crap, that thing could be used every weekend for something.
Where are they planning on putting it at?
The old Ford plant out west of Cleveland there. Not Broadview Heights. What area is that? By the airport there.
Yeah, it's down by the airport, west of Cleveland.
All right, yeah, I know where that old plant is.
Yeah, Mayfield just scored a touchdown. Well, not all by himself. He threw the ball to a receiver.
He wasn't looking too good in the first half.
I think he's catching his stride now. KCORP Friday.
KEA8YOR.
WA3T. If you call me and I don't answer, I'm doing a little bit of laundry. I'm in the same room, but may have my hands full for a minute. WA3T.
Got a third radio. I'm about ready to hook up in here, Charlie. I'm going to drop down here under the desk here and wire this thing up real quick. KA8YOR.
sorry about that. I didn't mean to disappear on you.
I think he said he's hooking up a new radio.
Yeah, I got a coffin jack going over here, and the next thing I knew, I was choking, and I had to try to get to someplace like a sink or somewhere.
Are y'all better?
Yeah, for right now. I don't think I'm going to hang in here very long, though.
Yeah, they had a guy at the club last night in the restaurant part. Screamed, grabbed his neck, passed out. I toted him away in an ambulance.
Wonder why he grabbed his neck. Was he choking?
Nah, he grabbed the side of his neck. I don't know, maybe he had an aneurysm or something. Yeah, I went over in the other room. I got one of those little fake fireplace, electric fireplace, keep the floor warm down here. My cat's laying right in front of it, touched his head. And man, you're going to boil your brain.
Yeah, I heard Eddie calling for me a little earlier this afternoon. I started to get up, and I looked down. I got two cats laying on my lap. All three of us were asleep. I said, I'm just going to let the cats lay here till they wake up.
Yeah, you get a cat on your lap, you can't get up.
I think I hear you. It is really, really, really light. If that's you. You sure you got that thing hooked to an antenna?
I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I was running an ICOM 707 at about 5 watts and an antenna that's laying on the ground.
Oh, that was okay. Well, I'm surprised I heard you at all.
Yeah, it's pretty much a dummy load. I wanted to see if the radio's working. It sounds like it's working. Seems like it. If I could get more power, it'll do 100 watts. I guess I could turn it up.
Always run on full tilt.
Yeah, what I need to do is put it on a real antenna instead of one laying on the ground.
What model did you say it was?
It's a 707 ICOM. I bought it brand new from DX Engineering back when they first come into town. But it does work, so that's a cool thing. I'll get an antenna wired up to it instead of this piece of wire.
Yeah, it'd probably help a lot.
Now, if I can find a power cord for this other radio, I want to hook up the 450, the Yaesu, because it's a kick butt radio. It identifies by voice every 10 minutes for you automatically. Whether you're keyed down or not, it'll key down for you.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, it's a great radio. I don't have a power cord for it, though. I must have gave it away. I got to go through all my boxes in here.
Oh, I'm sure they're available online somewhere.
Oh, DX wants $80-some for it. I get it from Amazon. You can get about a 3-footer, 3-foot long one for about $15.
Yeah, and if you need to add on to it, just add on to it.
It's only got to be the power supplies right here and the radios right above it. I mean, they're less than a foot apart, so a 3-footer would work. I got a couple of them around here. I just, it's like everything else. It's stuff behind this desk, and I can't find it. I can't fit in to get it. Either these desks got smaller or I got fatter.
Yeah, these are the desks we're using today were the ones we used back in grade school.
No, This desk is built in. It's a big kind of L-shaped thing that I roll back into. Yeah, it's great for ham radio, but it's a bummer to have to troubleshoot wiring behind it.
Oh, I know what you mean.
It's built into an alcove that goes around the chimney. So it's like a little projection that hangs out the side of the house here. And it's stuffed right back in that corner.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Thought I was going to be smart and build it all in so it'd look nice and neat. And it looks nice and neat and it hides all the wiring, but man, if something goes bad, good luck.
Well, you see my station, I got stuff just thrown everywhere.
You can't imagine that. It's just, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 radios hooked up right now, and I want to hook up another one or two. I bet I could use that one on CW. You'd have probably heard me pretty good on CW.
Yeah, probably would have.
I guess I can need a cord for a key. I think I got a bunch of those rolled up in the toolbox here.
Hey, you guys. I'm just going to go over and sit in my recliner and finish watching the football game and take it easy. I might get back in there later on if I start feeling a little bit better, but I might not. So I'll be listening. Don't talk about me.
We're definitely going to talk about you. No, not really. I'm going to go work on this project. I got a cord here. I found one. I need an adapter. Oh, got 2 adapters. I'm good to go. Let me go wire this crap up. K-A-8-Y-O-R. Bill, if you're around, I'll be back, but listening. I'm still listening, though.
All right, well, I won't talk to either one of you there while I'm talking to myself. Now, I'm going to go watch the football game, relaxing my lazy boy, too, for a little bit there. All right, 7:30, catch you guys later on this afternoon or this evening, WA3T.
Kilo Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa.